Ladies and gentlemen, this is Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show. Clock Blockers. Let's go.
I know the whole city riding. A little early, it's a bit surprising. Business moves, now we enterprising. Switch it up, now we improvising. Go to get in the winter column. Whole squad been trained to go. Fence for life, we throw the foe. Singing this just to welcome bro. Two a time.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? It is your boy, Stephen D, and this is Clock Blockers, home of the #1 Miami fan morning show. Right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. I'm your host, Stephen D. I hope you all can hear me well. I'm praying that y'all can hear me well. Let me just make sure y'all can before we get started on everything. I think we're good. Okay. What's going on? The undefeated team lives, baby. Let's go. The Eagles lost. Life is good. We're 7-3. I'm not worried about Jason Sanders missing the extra point. I'm not worried about it. I didn't want to eat a 40 burger on the show yesterday. I wouldn't have made it yesterday because there was no show yesterday. But I'm just saying. What's up? I'm excited. Life is good right now. I'm wearing the throwback hat, the 305 in the building. Yes. Two a time. Time to grind, time to shine. Oh, man, I love it. Man, this is one heck of a show we got lined up for y'all today. Life is good right now. Let me get started in the rundown before we get going here. My name is Stephen D. You can follow me on all social media at Stephen D. SKPL. Spread kindness, positivity, and love. You can follow Miami Sports Music on all social media platforms at Miami Sports Music and on Twitter at MIA Sports Music. You can also hit the like button. You can hit it. It's free. I'm talking to you. The one right now. I'm talking to you who's pouring their coffee into their cup, getting ready to enjoy their morning. I'm talking to you that's sitting on your throne. Make sure you wash your hands when you get up. I'm just saying, just nasty washing us from. Never mind. I ain't gonna get on to all that. I've heard some stuff over the last few days that have just been like, man, people watch me everywhere. Don't be like Crypto and watch me from the tub. Okay. Don't be that guy. Okay. Don't be like that. Hot dogs for everybody except Crypto. What's going on? Make sure you hit the like button to subscribe to the channel, okay? Also, hey, look, you want to sign up? You want to become a member of the family? Make sure y'all do that. Hey, support the channel, help it grow. There's plenty of different ways you can do it. And just so you know, as far as subscribing, let me just go back to that. We are 160 people away. 160 people away from 10,000 subscribers. 10,000 subscribers. Okay. So the link that I just posted a link for you to sign up and become a member. You know, that helps fund the channel, helps, the channel grow. But if you want to subscribe, you want us to get to 10,000, use this link that I just put in the chat. Send it to 10 of your best friends. Just send it to 10 of your best friends. Could you imagine if we got to 10,000 today live on the show? We could do that with your help. Just subscribe. It's free. It doesn't cost anything. Just a little bit of time. You send the text. You say, hey, look, I know this guy. He's pretty awesome. He's a handsome guy. If I do say so myself, just subscribe to his channel. Just do it. Hey, look. Also, look. You want to help the channel grow by donating? Lots of different ways you can do that. You can use the YouTube live super chat, which is the $ below the bottom of the chat, or you can use Cash App or PayPal, which is the QR codes right on your screen, $ MSM Podcast Network or MSM Podcast Network. Help the channel grow. ZSM Sports. ZSM Sports is one of our amazing sponsors. Cards, jerseys, balls, and hard-to-find items. Make sure you follow ZSM Sports. Hangry Owls. Good food, good mood, craft subs, and salads. Give Hangry Owls a call at 305-279-5332. Make sure you use the code word SKPL. Get $3 off your subs. If you go on Fridays, on Spread Kindness Friday, you get $6 off your subs. That's almost a free sub if you go to Hangry Owls on Friday. It's a big deal. Vasasaur. Shout out to Vasasaur. Born and raised a beer created for the fans by the fans, just like the official beer of Clock Blockers, a show that was made for the fans by the fans. Okay. It's a big deal. Want to make sure that you know that I know that a great place to sit.com is the best place to get your tickets. You know, Dolphins games are going to start let this team keep winning. It's going to be tough to find tickets. So a great place to sit.com is the best place to get it. But here's the best part. When you see the price on the screen at a great place to sit.com, it's the price that you need. It's the price that you get. But I'm going to do you one better. If you call them up at 954-989-7979 using the code word DWA, you will get an additional 5% off on your tickets. Because we all hate going to third-party ticket services and seeing that, hey, man, it says this price, but I got $50, $60 in ticket fees. Nobody likes that. The price you see is the price you get. But if you give them a call, you'll get an additional 5% off your tickets if you use the code word DWA. And last but not least, Tail Greeter. We love Tail Greeter. They're absolutely amazing. Why are they absolutely amazing? Because they are. Make sure you download the app on your current Apple or Android device today. And make sure you follow the best tailgate around. East 32 Dolphins tailgate. Next home game will be the Houston Texans. I will not be there live in person, but my man Batman2423 will be there live, hanging out at the tailgate. I'll be still doing the show live from my setup here. But yeah, I'm taking the game off. I'm relaxing. I'm just exhausted. I slept. I'm not gonna lie. So before I bring on my guest for today's show, yesterday I got in mid-morning. Was hoping I would get in a little bit earlier. My flight got delayed just a little bit. It's all good. And so I did not have a show yesterday. And then as soon as I got home, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna set up all my stuff. Didn't do that. Saw the bed and then literally just dove into the bed. And yeah, I proceeded to fall asleep for the next 9 hours. That happened. 9 hours. Did not wake up till Monday Night Football, which I'm glad I did because it was a great game. But yeah, that's what happened to me yesterday. I was exhausted. I hope you all understand that. I apologize for not having a show on Victory Monday. But it sounded like everybody else did, and it sounded like the rest of the YouTube community got to enjoy Victory Monday. But today we're going to enjoy Victory Tuesday and Hot Take Tuesday. And the first guest or first co-host that I have that's up here, you guys love him. He's one of the best Twitter handles out there. Matter of fact, there's like 3 people like I recommend on Twitter. There's actually 4. Okay, 4 people I recommend on Twitter, no particular order. Dolph Freaky, because she's awesome, right? We love Dolph Freaky. Number 3 is Big E, because you get all your information from Big E. So shout out to Big E. Number 2 is Level 2 Noob, who, by the way, got shouted out on Good Morning Football. That's my guy. Okay. Shout out to Level 2 Noob if you're watching. You got to follow him on Twitter. Great Twitter. But the number 1 Twitter handle to follow is Nicky Smokes. Ladies and gentlemen, Nicky Smokes. What is going
on, brother?
How are you, my guy?
Doing good. Fins are in first place, 7-3. Life's good.
Life is freaking great, man. Life is so much better after sleep. Let me tell you that too, because it was.
And if it looks like I'm looking down at you, it's because my laptop, like the display, is broken, so I really can't even see you right now. Well, I'm just assuming that I'm looking at you, but I can't tell.
I'm a handsome man. That's all you need to know, and I look really good. And I'm wearing the Dolphins throwback 305 hat, and it looks like you're wearing a Dolphins throwback hoodie. So life is good. Always. Kevin Lee with his $10 donation says, "What's up, Steven? What a week for Miami. 7-3, first place in the AFC East, and the 72 Fins undefeated streak intact. Tua for MVP. Remainder, if KC loses to Chargers on Sunday, Miami is the number 1 seed on a bye week." Bro.
Doesn't get any better than that.
What universe are we living in right now?
Crazy. We were 3-3 4 weeks ago.
It's all right. There's so much to talk about, and we're waiting for Nando talk to get up here. When Nando gets up, we'll really step into the discussions because, oh man, it's I don't know how else to put it. Let me start out by going. I wasn't originally supposed to go down to the game. So glad that I did. And Saturday night, we had a big cookout. Shout out to Keith Matheny. We had an Airbnb in Davie, and he made ribs, and it was a good time Saturday night.
Rib guy.
It was good. Shout out to Jason Sarney. He stopped by. He hung out. That was great. There was probably 10 or 15 of us. All freaky. Got the Airbnb. And ended up being $30 a person to sleep there. And I had a bedroom. Life was good. Okay. That's how you do it. You get 10 people, you break it down, you make it as cheap as possible. And that's what we did. Now, was there a lot of sleep that happened? No.
Probably not.
Nonetheless, it was a fun Saturday night, and it was good. And then we woke up the next morning and we went to the tailgate, and tailgate was just straight awesome. And Teron Armstead actually kind of said it best in his tweet that, he was talking about, let's really, the crowd was great, but let's really, I would venture to say it was the most Dolphins fans at any home game this year.
Yeah, that's fair.
Buffalo might have been close second, but
I mean, Buffalo always comes through and takes over the stadium.
They didn't this time, though. I feel like they didn't.
The Bills game?
I felt like there was a lot more Dolphins fans than Bills fans.
Nah, dude, no.
Was it? Okay, all right. Maybe I'm wrong.
Maybe 55, 45.
On the stadium, there was a buttload of Dolphins fans. It was. I feel like the most fans this year were Minnesota. Minnesota took over.
Nah, Pittsburgh.
Really? I didn't even get
Pittsburgh was retarded.
I feel like Minnesota.
It was bad.
But Pittsburgh was bad. I'm not saying it wasn't.
Minnesota showed up too. All those teams showed up.
But would you agree that this past Sunday the most Dolphins fans were in the stadium?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, me too. And it's always been something that's been an issue. I don't want to say it's an issue, but I guess it is. Right?
It's definitely an issue. It's 100% an issue.
Look, here's the reality of the situation. When there's our team has been mediocre for 30 years. There's a lot more things to do unless you are a diehard fan, which you and I both are.
Right.
And we know a lot of people that are. Unless you are a diehard fan, there's not a lot of people that want to sit in a 110-degree stadium to watch their team be mediocre. And I get that. I understand that. But now we have the best team in the NFL. Not one of the best teams. I think the best. We're going to talk about
and an MVP quarterback.
And an MVP quarterback and another MVP candidate in Tyreek Hill. Yep. Okay. We arguably have the most exciting team in the NFL. Okay. So no, go ahead.
You know what's dumb about the stadium? So the away side always gets sold out by the visiting fans. And it's the most miserable seat in the house, but they always sell it out regardless. Because anyone that plays the Dolphins, they're like, oh, all right, we're going to come down south. We're going to visit Miami and we're going to escape our terrible state that we live in. But then on the Dolphins side, they have this stupid 1972 club, and it goes from the 40-yard line to the other 40-yard line, and it's all big couch, leather seats. They sell for like $1,000, so you're not having any of the true diehard fans there.
Nope.
And you're taking up all these seats, and you maybe have 200 people in that section at max. I don't think you'll ever see more than 200 people in that section. You're just killing the whole home sideline. It's ridiculous. And those guys don't get up. They don't get rowdy. They're millionaires that are literally sitting on a reclinable seat at a football game. I mean, come on, bro. That was one of the dumbest things they ever did.
I just did some quick math. Let's say 30 seats per row, right? Average, right? And let's say 30 rows, right? On average, right? That sounds about right. 30 rows, you think? Maybe is there more?
Yeah.
All right, so that's 900 seats per section. And they take over, let's say, 4 sections, if not 5.
Dude, it takes over half of the home sideline.
So would you say 6 sections?
Yeah, I'll pull it up right now. I think it literally goes from the 30 to the 30. Miami Dolphins. It's the dumbest thing they ever did.
So that, just so you know, okay, they probably have a total of 300 people in those seats, right? Would you say that
at max? Yeah.
Okay. They could easily have another 5,000
easy
for 6 sections.
Easy.
If there was 6 sections at 900 seats a section, they could have another 5,000 diehard Dolphins fans. Let me make that correct. 5,000 extra because it's 5,400 at 900 seats per six sections, or for 6 sections. So you're talking.
Yeah, I was right. It goes from the 30-yard line to the other 30-yard line.
That's 6 sections, easy. So that's 6 sections at 900 people apiece. That's almost 5,000 extra seats that the Dolphins could have when they only have probably 300. And are they making their money? Of course they are. But
I don't even think they are, dude. Those seats are never sold out.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, if the Dolphins ever woke up and decided to make those reality seats, okay, like real seats, like you get on the rest of the stadium, I'm telling you right now, it would make all the difference in the world. And I think it would make the stadium 10 times more loud than what it is, because
of course,
I think it would. It would. It's so crazy. So look, if we're gonna complain about anything, it's gonna be that, and we hope that Stephen Ross and the Dolphins are listening, because all we want is that Orange Bowl vibe. We just want that Orange Bowl vibe of that stadium rocking, and we know that an extra, 5,000. Heck, even if you cut it in half, could you imagine an extra 2,500 people in those sections that are just diehard fans?
It's crazy.
So look, we're not saying it to complain. We're saying it because we want the best atmosphere. And if you have your guy, if we have our guy, Teron Armstead, T-Stead in the building saying, hey, look, we want this atmosphere to be crazy. We're telling you how to make it even better. And that's to get rid of some of that 72 club, a majority of it, if not all the way, and replace them with regular seats, just like they are around the rest of the stadium, and give them access to diehard fans, make them reasonably priced. And I'm telling you right now, Miami Dolphins, you will have the loudest stadium in the NFL. No doubt in my mind.
You know what I find hilarious is I'll see people complaining on Twitter. It's like, oh man, it always looks like we're being outnumbered on TV. And then I'll click on their Twitter profile and it'll say like they live in Fort Lauderdale. Like, bro, buy a ticket, go to the game.
Go to the game.
Like, be a part of the solution. Nicky? Buy a freaking ticket and go.
You know who goes to the game every week?
Me.
And Nando talk. And Nando
talk.
What's up, Nando? Nando, you're on mute, cuz. You're on mute. Take yourself off.
What is up, Steven? What's up, Nicky Smokes? Baby? Thank you for the little nice intro. What's up? Good morning, boys. It's Victory Tuesday.
Victory Tuesday, because there was no Victory Monday. So we're doing Victory Tuesday instead of Hot Take Tuesday today.
Victory Monday is the best.
I like the hats, gentlemen.
Man, okay. I'm sorry I didn't do the show yesterday, guys. It was, I'm telling you, it was, I saw the bed and just literally dove into it. And then I'll just take a little nap, and nap turned into 9 hours. Good thing I had the
slight 9-hour nap.
Yeah,
I'll take like a 30-minute nap after class. Definitely not 9 hours. But...
Dude, I was knocked out, bro. Knocked out. Just crazy knocked out. All right, so before we get into everything, let's talk about the most important thing. The 1972 Dolphins get to celebrate again. So just so everybody knows, I'm not going to say, Nicky, I don't know what Nicky said or didn't say, but this guy right here shows. I don't bet. I said, I'm telling you all right now, the Miami Dolphins. I mean, the Washington Commanders were going to win last night against the Philadelphia Eagles. I called it. I just want to say I called it. I knew it was going to happen. I was very confident.
We love that.
God, jolly, it did happen last night. It was awesome.
Can't beat it.
It was amazing. Taylor Heineke, let's go.
It was honestly so painful to root for that team
last night. Did you all watch the game?
Yeah.
I watched till halftime, and then I fell asleep.
It was pretty painful to have to root for the Commanders, man. That's a bad team. Like, especially after watching Dolphins football. Like, that's a bad team, bro. And it's going to suck having the bye week and having to watch a bunch of crap football teams and not watch the beautiful Miami Dolphins.
This week, I was like, yesterday, I was like, as much as I'm glad to kind of have like a week off, right? But I'm like, no team excites me to watch. None. There's no team in the NFL that excites me the way the Dolphins do.
There really isn't.
Good. We have the best offense in the league.
That's what I'm saying, Smoke. Like, why would I want to go watch the second best offense in the league or the 20th best offense in the league? Like, it would be so boring this weekend. The World Cup
turn on the Dolphin
Sunday.
Game, they're going to score 30.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I know I'm guaranteed for a 30 burger at least. That means if they're not putting up crazy numbers, it's going to be a crazy defensive battle. And like, I love to see Phillips, Holland, like Howard eat. So no
We'll
matter
get into
what,
the Dolphins just real
interesting.
quick, as far just to stay on the Eagles, just for a quick second, a little bit more. Did you think the Eagles were as good as advertised? Did you think that they were the best, a good 8-0 team? I'm not trying to be a hater. I didn't think they were. I didn't think they have a real impressive win on the schedule. And I knew the moment that they were going to play anybody from the NFC East, it was going to be a battle for them. And I knew that the Commanders were somebody that could do it. Just I'll start with you.
They already beat the Dallas Cowboys, which is the second best team in that division.
Cooper Rush. Right?
Still beat them.
They were on fire.
They still had Micah Parsons in the defense. They still beat them. They beat the living piss out of Minnesota Vikings, who are 7-1 and just beat the Buffalo Bills.
We'll talk about
the
that
Miami Dolphins. I think they're a very good football team. They still have the best offensive line in the league. Still have a good defense. Now, I know Washington ran the football all over them, but the team's 8-1. Like, it took them, week 10? It took them 10 weeks to lose one game. Yes, they are still a very, very good football team. However, when Jalen Hurts and the Eagles lose, it's better for Tua's MVP run. So I'm happy for that. I'm good with that. But yes, the Eagles are still a very good football team. It's a divisional game. The Jets beat us. Do I think they're a better football team than us right now? No. But at the end of the day, like, that's what happens in divisional games. Like, you lose them. They'll split. They'll get it back. The Eagles are still a good team, though.
Nando, what do you think about the Eagles, and what's your take on them?
Smokes, I love that you brought up the little 2 MVP case thing. Like, that's massive. I think the only reason why Hurts was in that big 3 of Mahomes, Tua, and Jalen Hurts for the MVP discussion was because they were undefeated, and losing is a massive, massive knock to his little case. And I think now it's Mahomes and Tua only. The Eagles are still a great football team. You can't knock them for who they played. Like, that's what people try to discredit us for, saying like, oh, the Dolphins played these teams, blah, blah, blah. So, hey, Eagles, good on them for going undefeated until yesterday, but I'm glad they lost. Like, I don't think this is the best team in the NFL. Maybe it's the best team in the NFC, but definitely not scarier than the Chiefs or the Dolphins right now. So it's interesting where I'd rank them. Definitely, we might see them in the Super Bowl, but the Vikings are just as scary, man.
I'm going to give you my thoughts in a second. Shout out to Andre. He said, everybody boo Steven for not having a show when everybody was on a high yesterday, except the
I was high as hell yesterday. I thought I was on heroin. I was feeling good.
That's why you're wearing the
Not that I know
That's
what heroin would feel like. I've never done it. I'm just saying.
But yesterday, that's what that felt like.
That may or may not be why Smokes wears the shades now.
Finish off the whatchamacallit, the Eagles. Not only did they lose last night, not only do I not believe that they're not a great team, I don't think they're going to win their division, and there's no way in the world they're getting to the Super Bowl. So I'm going to say the Eagles are not going to win their division, and they're not going to get to the Super Bowl. I'm going to make that hot take right now. It is a hot take. Eagles will not win their division, and they will not get to the Super Bowl.
I could see them not going to the Super Bowl, but not winning that division.
Dude, Giants are 1 game behind. The Cowboys are 2. I don't believe
there's a lot of football. There's a lot of
football left to be played, and that division's very close, just like ours, which we'll get into. So
Yo, Nando is sipping a Vaser at 10 a.m. on Tuesday.
Shout out to Vaser
he's
Store,
built
baby.
Different.
Show him, Nando. Show him, Nando. Let's go.
There's only one way I could try to hang with you guys, with your nice style. So
I love it. I love it, man. Shout out to that. All right, let's get into the other game.
Victory Tuesday.
That was crazy for us this weekend. The Minnesota Vikings and the Buffalo Bills game. They obviously played at the same time we did. Our game ended.
How about Josh Allen?
Oh, that's what we're going to get into. As we're leaving the stadium, the games are being played on the monitor in the circle to go down. The walk. What is it called? The ramp. The ramp to walk down. So people are stopped at the ramp facing the TVs in the corners of the corner bars. That was an insane game. That was an unbelievable game. It looked, Buffalo had a 2-score lead going into the fourth quarter, if I'm correct. It looked like that game was over. Minnesota came back. Then all of a sudden we thought there was a touchdown. There wasn't. And they got stopped on the half-yard line. Josh Allen and the Bills get it there. Then there's a fumble, and it was just insane, that entire game.
Absolutely love to see it.
What were your thoughts about it, Nicky? Did you get a chance to watch any of the end of that game?
Yeah, so I left. I I was walking out of the stadium and I had Red Zone on my phone pulled up, and I saw the Dalvin Cook touchdown earlier, like a highlight or whatever. But I got back to the car, I pull up Red Zone, and I'm like, oh my gosh, like the Vikings are about to win. Like, this is insane. This is perfect. The Dolphins are going to be in first place in the AFC East. So then it's 4th and goal. Well, dude, I think they had like 3 plays at the 1 yard line. So it's 4th and goal. I'm like, just give the ball to Dalvin Cook. Like, he's one of the best running backs in the league. And I see Kirk Cousins QB sneak, and I'm just thinking, what the hell are they doing?
He's not Tom Brady.
I was so pissed off. I couldn't believe it.
It was a bad
Then he gets stuffed. I thought he might have fell in, and then he calls it stuff. I'm like, bro, this is just our luck. This is so stupid. Another game that the Bills win that they shouldn't freaking win.
Yep.
And it's all because Minnesota's an idiot. So now I'm just watching Red Zone because I'm stuck in traffic and there's nothing else to do. I think the game's over. Like I think the Cowboys-Packers game, or whatever the 4:05 game was, they started playing that. No, it was Tennessee-Denver. They were showing the end of that, and they're like, this just happened in the Bills game. I'm like, what's going on? Josh Allen fumbles the ball on his own half-yard line, and Minnesota scoops it up in the end zone. You know how rare that is? Like, I get the fumble, but usually it's like a safety. The quarterback will dive on it. They recovered it in the freaking end zone for a touchdown.
So
take the lead, and then the Bills tie it, which, by the way, they shouldn't have. Gabe Davis didn't catch it. And then just to see Josh Allen take his team all the way down to the 10-yard line and throw the game-losing interception at home
was amazing.
Chef's kiss.
Was amazing.
Over his last 3 games, he has a completion percentage of 54%. 6 turnovers and 3 touchdowns.
That's
Who was better? Who was better than him?
Hey, no lies told here.
Triple his touchdowns in the last 3 games.
When Minnesota had the ball at the half-yard line, before it was turned over on downs, right? Minnesota had it was like a 94% chance of winning. When Buffalo got the ball before the fumble, they then had a 95 or 96% chance of winning that game. This all happened in a period of under like five minutes total, less than 20 seconds game time, right? And then when the fumble happened and the touchdown, Minnesota then went on to be the favorites. They were like 98% chance to win that game, and it was insane to kind of see what happened there. I agree, the Gabe Davis catch was not a catch in any way, shape, or form. It pissed me off that it wasn't.
They didn't even review it.
They didn't even review it, man. It was
rigged.
It was crazy.
NFL rigged. The Vikings won.
Look, here's something else that I find very insane. I'm going to say that Minnesota, by the way, is the best team in the NFC. Just want to put that out there. Okay,
they're good.
I think
that TJ Hawkinson trade was nice.
And
no, what's crazy is that we should have beat them with Teddy Bridgewater.
You got what I was about to get at, and I think that we had a real legit chance of beating them with Teddy Bridgewater.
I mean, let alone Jalen Waddle,
imagine what we would have done with Tua.
Dude,
I need you all to be perfectly honest with me right now. Are the Miami Dolphins the number 1 team in the NFL?
I think they have the best quarterback in the NFL. Like, the defense is the only thing that concerns me, because when they're at home, the defense is great, and the second they go on the road, they suck.
Not sure if I can say
we 100% have the best offense in the NFL. Jeff Wilson, what a signing!
Oh my God, what a combo.
Raheem Mostert runs super hard.
I know.
We have Tyreek and Waddle. Trent Sherfield's coming into his own. The offensive line has only given up 2 sacks in 3 weeks. Both were against the Lions, and one was because of a fumbled snap. This team, the offense is playing out of their freaking mind. It's unbelievable. They put Myles Garrett and Jadeveon Clowney in prison. They didn't even touch Tua.
I know.
His jersey was so clean that they didn't even wash it at the end of the game.
They only touched him to high five him afterwards, man. But I don't know if we have the best even. I'd say we have the scariest team. Like, any given Sunday, the Dolphins can turn it up on you. They can outscore you. They can clamp you on defense. I want to see us do it all the time. But I definitely say we have the scariest team. Like, you look, anyone who has to run into us the playoffs, they go, geez, man.
Nobody wants to play us.
That's what I'm saying. Nobody wants to run us in the playoffs.
You can't outshoot us.
You can't outshoot us. We can come at you at defense hard. We got the pressure. Like, when any given Sunday, this team can beat any team in the NFL. Definitely scariest team.
Carlos with a $5 donation says, "Thank you, Nicky Smokes. Bobby is awesome. He gave me the reps phone number. Another awesome Fins YouTube channel with the awesome Stephen D. Thank you, Carlos. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you. You know, something else that I think is very interesting as far as the you know, power rankings are concerned. There's no team I think that wants to play us at all. Nobody wants to play us right now. And I will also go as far to say the only team that I think is legit, like, makes me nervous now is probably the Chiefs. And even the only reason that's the case is because of Patty Mahomes. Otherwise, that's it.
I mean, you could say the same with the Dolphins. Like, you take Tua out, we haven't won a game. I mean, you can't take a franchise quarterback out and expect him to be the same team.
No, that's true. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I'm not saying that you're not wrong there, but you know, I look at the rest of our schedule right now. Like, before we get into the rest of our schedule, let's talk about the game. Let's talk about the game itself against Cleveland, right? So the Dolphins put up 39 points, should have been 40. We should have been eating 40 burgers yesterday. That's all I'm saying.
Jason Sanders is a bum.
It's so sad, man.
Do the Dolphins, let's talk about that. Do the Dolphins legit look at other kickers in this bye week?
I mean, McDaniel said they're not going to. Do I believe him? I don't know. I feel like that's like a Chris Greer decision.
Bro. Cam Dicker or whatever. Dicker, the kicker. He got called up from the practice squad 2 times, bro. They can't call him up again without signing him. And then they'd have to cut their other kicker. And I think Marvin Bagley. So
Jason Sanders a liability? Bro. Is he a liability?
At least if we bring the gate to our side and you can just give him a little competition, a little nudge throughout the bye week and see how it flies, man. Like, I don't know if he's a liability. It's a confidence thing, though. And sometimes you just need to spur a kid into action. Even if we just end up cutting Dicker, it costs us nothing. And then just let it fly. I just need something to re-spark Jason Sanders because it's a conundrum, bro. Like a kicker, when he loses his confidence, he needs a big kick to get it back. But do you trust him to get that big kick until he gets it back? Like, you're screwed, bro. Like,
do you think, Nando, that Jason Sanders is a liability for this team?
Yes.
Yeah, bro. If he can't kick over 50 yards, man, like,
not.
I was looking at Joe Sly yesterday. Hit 55-yarders, 58-yarders.
He wasn't giving a straight answer there.
Well, because
I think he's made one kick from over 50.
Yeah, if we don't have to kick field goals though for converting on 4th down and for advancing the field, he's technically not a liability because he's not screwing us over. But it is scary when I think, dang, I can't trust my kicker over 50 yards right now. And that's
he missed 2 extra points, and then against Chicago, he missed a 28-yard field goal.
Well, that's
he stinks.
Yeah, it's pure liability.
He's expired
right
milk.
If you're missing extra points, man, those are supposed to be automatic, man. I didn't even factor that in.
And we're lucky we won by 22. Like, imagine if it was a close game and we score a touchdown and we send him out there and he's whiffing the extra point and we lose by 1.
Like Buffalo winning game. Buffalo winning game. I don't trust him extra point.
Here's my point to this, Nicky and Nando. We get into the playoffs. We're going to place teams like Kansas City and Buffalo and New York, right? And we know, minus New York, we know Kansas City and Buffalo can put up points, right? And heck, even the Jets did put up 40 against us. So let's just say, for the sake of conversation, they can put up some points. It might come down in the playoffs to a field goal kick.
That's my point.
And so my opinion, and we've been praising Chris Greer for this. I just want to say that when a player's not working, that he cuts bait with them. We've been praising Greer for doing this. I feel like he needs to take a hard look at Sanders and say, I know we paid you. I know you've been good. You know, you've been pretty loyal to us, but we're in a Super Bowl run. And right now we need a kicker that I know is going to go out there and make a kick. And right now, I don't feel that way about you, Jason. I don't.
That's the thing. It's like, how much time have they put into studying other kickers?
Let's get Cameron Dicker.
Who are you going to sign right now?
Cameron Dicker, free agent.
I'm not going to sit here and lie. I don't sit here and study the free agent kickers available on the market. I don't. Do you?
I only know him because of Dynasty Fantasy Football, baby. He's a rookie. He's 7 for 7 on the season. 340 plus yards made, 330s, a 20, no extra points missed. Pennies on the dollar, bro.
Like, hey, if the only thing we have to complain about is our kicker, we're doing pretty damn good this year.
Life is really good. And by the way, our punter was sleeping on the bench.
Took a nap.
I know that was just a funny meme. He wasn't really sleeping on the bench, but he didn't punt yesterday or on Sunday. You know, I don't
Nice
remember
day
the
off
last
at the
time the
office.
Miami Dolphins didn't have a punt in a game.
0
As
sacks.
a matter of fact, I'm going to do you one better, gentlemen. He's only had 2 punts in 3 games.
That's amazing.
I want you all to think about that for a second.
The offense
Thomas
is insane.
Morstead, our punter, has only punted 2 times in 3 games. And in those 3 games, our Dolphins QB1 has thrown for 3 touchdowns and 3 straight games. By the way, a lot of the haters are people that were very critical of Tua. Oh, let's see if he can't be sustained. He can't do it for an extended period of time. He is the first quarterback since Kurt Warner to throw 3+ touchdowns in 3 straight games. Let me say that again. He is the first quarterback since Kurt Warner during his MVP season to throw for 3 touchdowns in 3 games.
He's the best Miami Dolphins quarterback that I've seen. Just so everyone knows, I was never old enough to see Dan Marino. He retired the same year I was born. So, disclaimer. And watching someone on YouTube does not count. Because obviously I've seen Dan Marino on YouTube, but when I watch him on YouTube, I already know what's going to happen. Like waking up on Sunday with the butterflies, not knowing what's going to happen. And then you see this quarterback go out there for 3 weeks in a row, throw 3 touchdowns in 3 straight games. And then he also has a game where he threw 6 touchdowns in 1 game. This is the best quarterback play that we've seen in 22 years. First in QBR, first in passer rating, second in completion percentage, first in yards per completion, 4th in yards per game. He's tied for 3rd in touchdowns, and he missed 2.7 games. He's got a 6 touchdown to 1 interception ratio. He's playing insane.
Out of this world.
Out of his freaking mind.
Look, Tua's doing something. Tua's doing something.
Great time to be a Dolphin, man.
Is very rare in NFL circles. He's breaking records. He's putting up yards. He's proving the haters wrong, although except Stephen A. Smith. So let me tell you something. What I did get to do yesterday on the flight home is I got to listen to all the national broadcasts yesterday. And we're going to get into that in a minute, because let me tell you how disappointing, and there's still haters out there. There's still people that don't believe.
I like that.
I'm still Stephen A. Smith.
Oof.
I don't know how you can hate Stephen A. Smith. How are you a hater, Stephen A. Smith?
He's got nothing else to do.
I mean, there's not like there's look, I have said on my show dozens of times, if you have to feel some sort of way, so be it. Right? So everybody's entitled to their opinion. But even the people that are critical of Tua, how can you be critical of this? How can you be critical of anything? And I want to say I retweeted it. Not only was he being critical, he was being false. He's like, well, anybody could throw 5 yards and then have Tyreek Hill and whatever do yards. Tyreek Hill is like 71st in yards after catch in the league. Let me say that again. Tyreek Hill is like 71 in yards after catch in the NFL.
Yep. No yak needed, baby.
No yak needed, cuz. By the way, Tua, number 1 in yards per attempt. That are just straight yards. 9.0.
No yak needed.
On average pass he makes, it is 9 yards.
Like, we thought it was going to be the yak attack, and we're just airing it out. Like,
by the way, we didn't
even
need to air it out on Sunday because our offensive line, who, by the way, oh my God.
Yeah.
I've never seen an O-line play this good for the Dolphins ever in my life.
You keep AJ on the bench. You do not mess with the 5 that you have. You don't.
Dude, they're amazing.
And Liam Eichenberg going down was
a blessing in disguise.
No, it was just a blessing. We all knew that it was a blessing. It wasn't a disguised blessing.
I don't want to sit here and hate on Liam, but
he sucks, Stephen D.
I like his mustache.
No business being in the league. The only reason why he started is because he was a 2nd-round pick.
Because he's got a cool mustache.
Like when he went down, and everyone's heart, they're like, "Damn, I feel bad for him," but damn, this offensive line just got so much better instantly.
Yeah,
and you know it.
It's just the 5 that gel, that click. That's what we need, man. Like, these guys, if they've got the chemistry, they can communicate together. Like you said, bro, you don't touch that. Like, I don't care about draft stats. I don't care about your pedigree. Like, I care about performance on the field, and especially offensive line, which is a unit. It's not just individual men. It's people who need to work together. Those 5 are clicking. Keep it out there, bro. The shell-shocked returns, man. Let's hit it with the artillery shell.
Look, here's the reality of the situation. This is the best O-line we have ever seen.
Which is
in
crazy.
the last 20 years in Miami.
That's ridiculous.
Right or wrong?
Yep.
Yeah, it's not that hard to do, but 100%.
I mean, the run blocking has been phenomenal.
And Jeff Wilson coming over, I'm going to say this now. The Jeff Wilson trade is going to have more of an impact than the Bradley Chubb one will.
I said that yesterday. It already has.
I thought it was the best move of the trade deadline, bro. The price of it, the effectiveness, the plug and play for the McDaniel offense. It's beautiful, bro.
His vision is unbelievable.
He can catch
and he catches the ball. You throw the ball to him, he's catching it.
Oh my God.
He's great. He is great.
And he's going to keep Raheem Mostert fresh.
Chubb's going to do good, though, too. But I don't know. The pass rush still kind of sucks, I think.
I mean, you're dropping
I know we sacked
Jacoby
Jacoby 3 times or whatever it was, but I still don't feel like we're getting enough pressure up front.
It was pretty tiring to see 15 keep dropping into coverage, man. Like, I get it. It'd be scary.
They're not deviating from that either.
I know.
Like they've been making him do it since his rookie year, so he's just gonna have to learn how to do it.
It's cool. It's like tantalizing to have that like dual threat Swiss Army knife kind of linebacker. But come on, bro, just let him pass rush, man.
All right, let's play devil's advocate here because we have.
Mm-hmm.
Steven,
he froze.
Who have we beat the last 4 games? Fair. Okay, but all these are NFL teams. And I'm going to go in and I'm just going to say, knock on wood, we're going to beat Houston. And so just so y'all know, after before the Pittsburgh game, I called that the Dolphins were going on a 5-game winning streak before the West Coast. Want to say that too. I called that. I called the Commanders game last night, and I called this 5-game win streak that's going down. Just letting y'all know, I know my stuff. I called last year's winning streak. I said the only game that was going to give us a hard time was Tennessee, and that was the one that I was concerned about, and I was right there. And I'm ready to tell y'all my West Coast stuff, but I'm not going to tell y'all till later. But I'm just letting y'all know right now, the Dolphins, when people say that we haven't played anybody in the last 4 games, what is your answer to that, Nicky?
7-3.
I agree.
I'm in first place in the division. We already beat the Bills. We already beat the Ravens. We beat the Patriots. Beat the Steelers. I know they stink, but it's a well-run organization over there. The Lions, the Bears. I mean, the Bears smoked the Patriots. I mean, Justin Fields is a beast. Like, that team is coming along. Obviously, I'm not saying they're a good football team. Beat them on the road. Beat the Lions on the road. And you see teams like, the Bills losing to the Jets, 12-point favorite, lose outright. The Eagles, 12-point favorites last night, lose outright. I mean, dude, it's the NFL. We're taking care of business. We're winning. Grab me a river. It's not like we're playing Ian Book, bro. Like, I mean, come on. 7-3. We've beat everyone that's been in front of us. Tua's on the field. We beat them.
That's all we need.
Hey, how about this? They want to talk crap about when we're winning. Oh, who have you beat? But when we lose, it's I don't care that you played with your second and third string quarterbacks. I don't care. I mean, come on, bro.
They just want to hate, bro.
It's a two-way street, right, Nicky? It's a two-way street on how that works and how it's divided. But there are some people, even within our own fan base, and the reason I'm pointing it out is because I want to know what else do the Dolphins have to do to show not only the haters in our fan base, but just people in general, that the Dolphins are legit.
Dude, if you're still hating on Tua right now, or even your own team, I have nothing to say to you. We have never been 7-3. I don't think we've been 7-3 since
2003 or 2001. One of those two.
Exactly. What are you crying about? What are you mad about? Your quarterback is second in MVP voting. You have the offensive player of the year at wide receiver. You have an offensive line that is the best that you've had since 2016. You have arguably the best running back duo in the NFL right now. What are you crying about? You got a brand new offensive genius as a head coach. 10 games in, the Miami Dolphins have the number 1 offense in the league. We're not even a year in, not 2 years in. We are 10 games in to the Mike McDaniel era, and you are 7-3 in first place in the AFC East with a quarterback who is going neck to neck with Patrick Mahomes in the MVP race. No one saw this coming. And if you were crying right now, You are just a miserable prick.
1000%, man. Like
what are you crying about?
I get that people can be jaded, bro.
Love it.
This is the happiest time to be a Dolphins fan since what, 2001? You're saying it's the best start we've had? Like, come on. There's really nothing to be like sad about when you have all these awesome weapons, all these crazy pieces. 7-3 entering the bye, 5-2 after the bye week was my recipe for 12-5, bro. Like, we're right there. We're deep in the playoff hunt, top of the division right now, and the Buffalo Billy boys aren't getting it back. And we play the Jets at the end of the season. Like, it's in our hands, bro. We've been asking for destiny to be in our hands and for us to actually be able to control it for so long. Usually it's at the end of the season, and we know it's a fake tease that it's like, oh, win one of these last 2 games and you'll make it in the playoffs. We're top of the division right now, actually well above 500, and we're ready to rock on a bye week. Like,
yo, can I address someone in the comments real quick? Because I keep seeing Rob V pop up.
I saw it, yeah.
I mean, this guy obviously has selective hearing. Like, this is probably the stupidest thing I've ever read in my entire life.
I was waiting for you.
Never once did I say Skylar Thompson was better than Tua Tagovailoa. The only thing I ever said that was remotely close to that is if Tua were to miss more time this season, that there could be a quarterback controversy due to Tua's inability to stay healthy. I never once came up here and said Skylar Thompson is a better quarterback than Tua Tagovailoa. You're an idiot. Send me the clip, and I'll send you $1,000 if you could find it.
Whoa.
Clown.
Bam.
Absolutely.
Bam, bam, bam.
What there, cuz? What there?
One key on the line. Good luck enjoying finding a clip that doesn't exist. That'll be a nice one.
Go find me the clip of me saying Skylar Thompson is a better quarterback than Tua. Go ahead, please.
Okay, let's go. Let's talk about Tua. Let's talk about his numbers. 18 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. 18 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. 2,265 yards. Where does Tua end up at the end of this season?
Over 4K. Little 30 touchdowns looking 4,000 yards, 35 touchdowns was my preseason stuff. I don't know if he's gonna go all the way up to maybe the touchdowns. I don't know about the yards, but
you want like full stat prediction?
I want yards, touchdowns, interceptions at the end of the regular season. Where's Tua?
What's he at right now for yards? Like
2,265.
I think he'll get 30 tugs. What do we got? So we're at week 10.
He's had 9 in the last 3 games, bro. Like, I think he can for sure get
12. I think he'll sneak into 30. I think he'll get 30 touchdowns and go like 3,900 yards.
I think he's going to end up doing 4,000 yards. I think he's going to reach 4K. And he's going to have 35 plus touchdowns. And he's going to be under 10 interceptions. He doesn't get to double-digit interceptions. That's how I think this year is going to go for him. And he's going to win an MVP. I'm convinced he's going to win MVP.
Besides the MVP thing, I was going to say you must have been watching a little bit of Nando talk, bro, because that was my preseason takes, and I was just going to stick with it, man. Like, I'm still sticking with 12-5. I'm still sticking with Tua under single-digit interceptions, over 35 touchdowns, and over 4,200 yards is what I had him at. So we'll let it rock, man. It's simple times 2, and we still are at the half point of the season. So I'll take that, man. Like,
Tua making this big jump from year 2 to year 3, which again, I'm giving myself flowers today, y'all. I'm sorry, because I know I've been wrong about some stuff, but I've been right about some stuff too.
You were right about Tua.
You
were right about Tua.
I said he was going to make this big jump from year 2 to year 3.
Shout out to the guy who sold me that 40% off.
This I said earlier, this is like Michael Jordan jumping from the foul line. Like, what he's doing is ridiculous. Like, a jump was for him to be top 10, top 15. He's top 5 in the league.
He's an MVP candidate.
Dude,
he's second in the MVP voting. Like, it's egregious what he's doing.
And he's doing it in a powerful AFC East on top of that.
The division is stacked this year.
The division is the best division in football. If we walk, so let's talk about the rest of the year a little bit, right? So Houston's in the bag. Okay, we're gonna win Houston. We're gonna be 8-3. We're going to the West Coast. We face here. Where's it at? Let me. I just want to make sure I get all the games right. We go into the West Coast. We face San Fran. We face LA. Okay, let's get something straight. I thought San Fran had a better record than what they did looking at their standings. I was very surprised that they were only 7th in the conference and their record wasn't that great. Now, I think they're a legit team. As a matter of fact, I think San Fran's better than Philadelphia. Personal opinion. Okay. All around, Jalen is the better quarterback over Garoppolo. But I think if San Fran is legit.
They're good, dude.
Huh?
They're squatted.
They are. So let's talk about the first two. Let's talk about those first two West Coast games. Where are you at on the 49ers and Chargers?
I think we win one of them. To be honest, I believe we could win both. I really do. Yeah. I think this team is really that good. However, I don't want to be over optimistic, although I should be, because that's how good this team is. You know, like I really should say we're going to win both.
Folks, let's get it up.
But I say we'll win one. I think the Chargers stink. I think we'll destroy them. The Bills game, I think they'll beat us in Buffalo, and I think we'll kill the Packers. But just staying in California, at worst we split. At worst we split.
And where do you think that loss is more likely to happen? San Fran?
San Fran for sure.
Yeah.
Just because Kyle Shanahan's familiarity with
Mike knows our offense. He knows what we're going to run.
It's going to be like mirror reflection. But the thing is, we got better receivers. We got better quarterbacks. I mean, they do have Christian McCaffrey. But, I mean, it'll be a great matchup. Both, like, our teams are almost identical. So like they're really banged up defensively too. But they got great pass rushers.
Is it out of this? Am I out of my mind by thinking that McDaniel shows up with an entirely different game plan that we've never seen against San Fran?
He's probably saving a lot.
And if so, what does that game like? If you had to say, all right, McDaniel's going to do something he's never done before, what else could he do? Number one, and what would that look like against San Fran?
Got a couple plays in the vault, man. Probably that he's hoping can just wow Shanahan. Kind of like, you know, little the water boy when the coach just pulls out the playbook and he starts designing the crazy little reverses. Like I could see McDaniel just whipping up something wild just to get either Tyreek and Waddle in space and just try to punch him in the mouth, score really early, get the score up on him. But it's gonna be tough to beat them, man. Like out of the Chargers or 49ers game, I think the 49ers game is the one we probably lose because I don't know what he could possibly pull out at this point that we haven't seen. Like he's been a wild man already.
Nicky, is there anything that you could see McDaniel doing to just change up the entire game plan? So Shanahan's like, whoa, what is this? I was not prepared for this. Or you think that even though he knows what he's going to do, that we're just going to beat him because we're a better team and you can know the plays. You just
think that's what it is. I mean, I don't think that, you know, it's not like, I mean, if we're down double digits and he's got to throw a brand new play out there that we've never seen before to catch him lacking. By all means, of course, I see McDaniel doing that. He does something every week that surprises me. But I'm at the point where it's play our own game. Like, good luck trying to beat us. You know, like it's not like I'm going into that Niners game thinking they're this superior team and we're going to have to do some things we've never done before to win the football game. I don't think that at all. I believe if we play our game and if the defense doesn't give up 34 points like they've been doing on the road, it's a very winnable football game. We have the better quarterback, better receivers.
We do.
See, I can't say defense on the road. The defense at home is great. The defense on the road sucks.
They have McCaffrey.
They got to figure it out.
They have McCaffrey, but as
that's
far as
what we just did to Nick Chubb, the best running back in the league. We put Nick Chubb in clamps.
Yeah.
Yeah. Besides that big run, we really did lock down Chubb.
You know, like the only people that give me nightmares are teams with mobile quarterbacks, and I'm not worried about Jimmy G running the football on us.
Me neither. I 100% agree with you. I'll say this. I feel like my heart, I want to say, okay, we're going to split because that's the safe thing.
Right.
But if I'm honest, if I'm truly honest with myself, I think we're going 2-0 on the West Coast, man. Like I don't see the Chargers beating us. Definitely, even if it's a shootout. Like Tua's got something to prove against Herbert. As a matter of fact, I'm going to put this on record. Tua might have his best game of the year against the Chargers because
definitely.
I think he's got something to prove to the people that y'all thought.
I mean, they already beat Herbert once.
Y'all thought this man was better than me.
You already beat Herbert once.
I think that's for the team as well, bro. Like you're right. They
Well, we
did
already
beat him
beat
once.
them.
Yeah, no, but that was a couple years ago,
destroyed
bro.
them.
I got you.
Like
I got you.
it's
But
2 more years
this
of
is
hearing
personal.
like
This is
exactly,
gonna be
bro.
for Tua,
Like
bro.
you heard at the end of the little locker room, they're like, put some respect on his name for Tua.
And he didn't want to say nothing. He's
Exactly.
like, nah,
he did
I'm
it, bro.
not saying nothing yet. I'm not
But
doing no speech
the
yet.
Chargers
Great,
game,
though. So
that's
that
some respect
Niners
on his
game,
name.
it's going to be all for McDaniel, and then the following week it's going to be all for Tua.
For Tua.
That's what I'm saying. We can go 2-0, bro. It's a
That
team
Buffalo
rallies.
game is going to be
I'm
crazy.
telling y'all right now, Miami wins both games on the West Coast.
I see it happening.
I'm saying
like me
just saying
being
I believe in it.
Conservative, I'll say 1-1 split.
And,
but I truly believe in my heart
that I do, but I just there's something in me that's just saying
they're
the Dolphins
good.
are going
Dude,
to
the Dolphins
they're
are
going to win
freaking
both.
good.
And we're going to be 10-3 going into Buffalo.
That's all you could ask for.
10-3
going.
You know
what's
into
crazy?
Buffalo.
You don't even have to win that Buffalo game because they're so far behind.
The question
in the
is,
division.
will you?
Those little losers.
Dude, that's fine. I mean, if you sweep the Bills, I mean, I'll buy my ticket to Arizona. Like I never came into this season anticipating to sweep the Bills. It's hard to sweep anyone in your division.
I'm telling you, if Miami wins the next 4 games in a row, Houston, San Fran, Chargers, and Bills, they go undefeated for the rest of the year and finish 14-3. I'm going to say it again. If the Dolphins win the next 4 games, they finish the rest of the year undefeated.
Well, we're going to beat the piss out of the Jets the last game of the year.
It's going to be amazing.
That's going to be personal.
Like they're over here taunting Tyreek and doing all this.
We're doing the waddle.
Bet.
Quarter, bro.
McDaniel's going to have that all over film. We're going to beat the piss out of them.
It's going to be exciting.
I can assure you of that.
And we'll have our first round bye.
We'll be there for that one, and it's going to be awesome.
We'll have our little first round bye after that too. It'll be amazing. Like that's the kind of energy you need going into a little playoff.
We're at the point where we could talk about a home playoff game, and it's not not like being too far out of the realm. It's not. And that's crazy because every year I can't wait to plan the playoff trip. Like,
where are we going?
You guys want to go this
year?
Where are we going?
No,
I'm about to drive my fucking ass to the game.
Yeah, excuse my ignorance, but how does that work? Like, how does that work for a season ticket holder? Like, do I just get tickets to the playoffs, or do I get first serve?
So you, if I'm correct, Nicky, or actually, whatchamacallit? I'm trying to think who it is. Cameron, tell me how it works. Cameron, I think already
get the opt-in.
Yeah. Hold on. Unpinned message. I'm sitting here trying to do something for Andrevius in the chat.
I don't care how much it is. Just you got my card on file. Go ahead and authorize that charge. I'll be all right.
That's what I just don't want to miss the deadline or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's going on the card. But I just need to know.
It's a lottery, Scotty says. No. How's it a lottery?
No
I think
way,
it's not fair.
Definitely get licks at the tickets. I
want to say if you have a season ticket, like you will automatically get it.
Or at least the notification of buying
now should be coming in. You have to prepay for playoffs.
All right, lock it in. Bada bing, bada bam.
That's wild. But I mean, hey, I have no problem paying for the playoffs, pal.
I'm good to rock with that. Like that's the stage that the Miami Dolphins are right now. We're thinking about we want to prepay for the playoffs, bro. Obviously when we talk about Arizona, that's us being like Dolphins fans. But the fact that we can realistically sit here and say like, hey, it's week 10 bye week. You want to start planning for our home playoff game, man? Are we opting in? Are we prepaying? What a time to be a Miami Dolphin fan, bro.
Our Dolphins fans. All right, hold on. Rashad said, scared money don't make no money. 14-3, 13-4, fins up. I mean, you ain't lying. Are Dolphins fans overconfident?
No.
Why not?
I don't think so. Just because you've never been here before. You're 7-3. Your quarterback again is playing at an MVP level. He's second behind Patrick Mahomes in the MVP race. Your offensive line has given up 2 sacks in 3 weeks. You just ran for 178 yards. The only question mark you have, your biggest weak link on this team, is your kicker. Your freaking kicker is what you're worried about. And yes, the defense on the road is suspect at times. But you've never had the number 1 offense in the NFL. This is
scariest team in the NFL.
Dolphins are a good football team. We just won by 22 points at home. We already beat the Bills. We beat the Ravens. And we've shown that it doesn't matter. We could win 16-10 or we could win 42-35. We could be down 35-14 going into the fourth quarter, and we could win the game. We could be down to the freaking Lions at halftime by double digits and come out and win the game. It doesn't matter how they do it. Like, this team is never out of
this year. Have the Dolphins won in every way this year?
That's what I'm saying. Like, they've won in low-scoring games. They've won in shootouts. They've won in comebacks. They've won by 22.
They've won by 3.
You name it, they've done it.
Yeah.
They just find ways to win, and that's all that matters.
It's beautiful.
Nando, what do you think, man? Like should because there are some people that are going to be like, guys, chill, just calm down. You're 7-3. Calm down. Your 4-game win streak has been against. I just want to know how should a Dolphins fan react when somebody tries to pull them back down to earth, or when says that to them?
All in, go kick rocks.
Kick rocks, man. All in, go all in, bro. Like, you're not here to rain on my parade when my team is looking this beautiful. Like, Smokes is right. We've never had this number one offense. We've never been this electric, this explosive. I've never been able to watch a Dolphins game and say, oh my God, it's Sunday. I can watch a 30 points. I can watch 40 points. Like, I can watch a defensive masterpiece. I can watch us absolutely light a team up. I can watch us go blow for blow. I just know my Dolphins are going to win. Like, no matter what's going to happen, unless something out of this world, or unless there's a complete collapse or a referee's going to dick me over, we're going to win the games. And that's what we've been doing. Okay. Like, the Dolphins are on top of the world right now. And I'm not going to let anybody pull me off of my little pedestal right now, man. Like, enjoy it while it lasts. And it's going to last for a while, hopefully, but why not let it ride? Like, why not let yourself go on? And I get people want to be jaded. I get some people still want to be a little scared of letting themselves get hurt. But 7-3, beating the Bills, beating the Ravens, and showing us in so many ways how we can win. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. Let yourselves love again, baby. Let's go for the freaking Dolphins, bro. This isn't your ex-girlfriend anymore. She's not gonna break. She's not gonna hurt you anymore, man.
So
this is a new love.
There is a side of me that's like, okay, I'm a Dolphins fan. I've never seen this before.
Like, you're waiting for the collapse.
There are no red flags.
There is a side of me that feels like that a little bit. Am I wrong for feeling like that, or is that just you've had 20 years to think like this? That's tough to get out of your.
Well, here, let's be fair. Let's be fair. So when the schedule came out, we all kind of had us at 7-3 ish heading into this point. We said we're going to find out exactly what this team is about during this 4-game stretch, but really it's a 6-game stretch now. Because the Jets are good, the Patriots are good. Like, they're not easy wins, obviously.
I'm not going to sit here and knock off.
But again, the Packers suck. The Chargers are banged up. I don't know,
still
man.
Aaron Rodgers.
I fear the Jets more than I do Aaron Rodgers and the Packers right now. And that's
I think at worst, this team wins 11 games. At worst,
I said 11, 12, or 13 wins is what I said at the beginning of the year.
I think the ceiling is 13 and the floor is 11. If they win less than 11 games, that's an embarrassment and that's a choke.
Dude, I don't see us losing winning no less than 12 at this point. I really do. I think we're that good.
5-2 after the bye, baby. That's all we need to do.
I mean, think about it though. We could there is. I want to say it again, and I just want to keep saying it because I want to believe it. Dolphins could go undefeated for the rest of the year. Like, they're that. It's so tough to say. Like, I know
they're good, but I'm not going to say that, man.
That's what I'm saying. 5-2, bro.
I'm definitely not saying they're going to go undefeated the rest of the year.
So what do they do in the last 7? Is it 7 more games left? Is that right?
5-2 after the bye, bro.
Yeah, 7 more games.
Beat the Texans. Go at least 1-2 over this little away stretch between the Chargers, 49ers, and Bills. At least 1-2. Worst case
3.
And then sweep it out the end of the season.
No, dude, we're either going 5-2 or 6-1. 5-2 or 6-1.
I think 5-2 is reasonable. I think at worst they go 4-3, unless they sweep the Patriots, which I mean we kind of own the Pats now.
We're gonna sweep them. But
that's like a weird freezing cold game where the Dolphins get out the plane and they're just shivering, and that worries me. Like the last 3 years we played New England in September. Not in December or January where it's 15 degrees out and raining, which would be snowing.
The only scary teams, the scariest teams are the Bills and the Niners, but not scary, really. You know,
I'm not scared of the Niners. I'm really not.
I respect the Niners. And
calling them the scariest, I don't think they're
scared of
scary
anybody.
though. You know what I'm saying? It's just that nobody really
I
scares
think
me.
that
over the
Bills
stretch.
game is a loss. I think the Bills game's a loss.
I don't think that. I think they're tough.
I think we'll lose to the Bills, beat the Pats, man.
Here's the reality.
Dude,
we're a better team than we were
them in Buffalo.
We are a better team than we were in Buffalo.
If we beat them in December, I will buy my plane ticket to Arizona. If they beat the Bills in Buffalo in December, I will buy my flight to Arizona.
Cheers. I'll lock it in too.
That is insane, Stephen D. It's not impossible. I'm just saying, if I were to bet on it, I would bet. I think it's more likely that we split with the Bills than us sweeping the Bills.
That is like the little last narrative I would need proven. It's saying, oh, the cold weather game up north against the Bills, who we're going to face in the playoffs, probably. Like, I'll take it. Bada bing, bada bam. Like, that's the last straw I need to show me. We're ready to rock.
So there's a Twitter handle, a new one called Dolphins Receipts that I've just started following in the last couple of days. Pretty good, by the way. Just want to throw that out there. I'm enjoying their tweets. And they just tweeted Grant Cohn, who's a 49ers YouTuber, the one who at the beginning of the year had the big thing with Javon Kinlaw and the push or whatever, and it was crazy. He tweeted in February of this year, quote, Mike McDaniel should decline his second interview with the Miami Dolphins. That franchise is toxic and will hurt his career.
I mean, where he was coming from, it makes sense. I mean, considering everything that was going on leading up to his second interview was the Tom Brady tampering thing, losing a first-round pick. That was all happening while Mike McDaniel was being interviewed. That was before Tyreek Hill, before Teron Armstead. So where he was coming from made sense. It really did. But then, you know, all we did was lose a first-round pick. Then we got Tyreek Hill. Then we got Teron Armstead. And it was the best thing that ever happened. But, I mean, to be fair, when he tweeted that, which was probably, 4 or 5 months ago, and the Dolphins were in the middle of the Flores thing and the Tom Brady thing, it didn't look like an appealing job.
I just want to state for the record, I don't have a problem with the receipts thing. Like, if you say something and you were wrong, all you got to do is say, I was wrong. That's it. Like, to me, that's the end of it, right? Once you would openly admit, I was wrong this year about Vegas. 100% wrong about Vegas. Like, I've never probably been more wrong in my life about that. About anything than I was about. I thought Vegas was going to be the team to beat in the AFC. I did. I thought they were going to have a great year. I was dead wrong about that. What I didn't factor into that was Josh McDaniels being a horrible head coach. I thought he would learn from his mistakes.
Derek Carr was crying after the game.
Huh?
He was crying after the game. Derek Carr.
I didn't even see that.
You didn't see Derek Carr's press conference?
No.
Dude, you need to watch it.
He was crying? There's no crying in football.
Dude, you need to watch it.
I was dead wrong about that. Okay. Now, where I and I'm okay with, so I don't have a problem with the original call out. Hey, receipt, this is what you said, so on and so forth. Right. Where I do have a problem with it is once that person admits that they were wrong, that same person keeps calling them out on it. Like, that's where you're wrong. Now, with that being said, there are plenty of people that are still doubling down on the hate for Tua and the Dolphins. And that's one crazy. Of those people is Stephen A. Smith, who just flat out I can't get over.
It's for the ratings, bro.
Do you hold on? I'm going to play just a little bit of
with
this.
Stephen? Yeah. Not Stephen D. Stephen A? Yeah.
Hold on, let me share screen. I'm not going to. All right, hopefully you guys can hear the audio. I'm not going to play the thing.
Receptions is what
you hear the audio.
Over 70% of his passes. It's been impressive, and I get all of that. But I will remind you, you can throw a 5-yard pass to Tyreek Hill or Jalen Waddle.
Put some respect on my name.
Third in completion percentage, 69%. Third in touchdowns, 6.5 attempts.
They don't watch the game.
First in yards attempt, 9.0. First in adjusted yards per attempt, 9.6. First in quarterback rating, 112. First in QBR, 78.8. First in net yards per attempt, 8.31. And first in adjusted net yards per attempt, 8.15.
Put some respect.
I don't even know what half of those means. I just know it's good.
Yeah,
They're all
I ain't got no more talk.
first in
Take it
yards.
to the house.
Don't do that.
I'm just saying, it has happened this year.
Why the fuck you lying?
By the
Why
way, this is
you always
Dolphins
lying?
It's a really good video.
Stop fucking lying.
Swear jar,
Tyreek
Steven.
Hill and Jalen Waddle, to me, are a dynamic duo that should petrify defenses around the NFL. These brothers can catch a 5-yard pass and take it to the house.
Put some respect.
I just learned
They
that
haven't done that
Tyreek
one
Hill-
time.
I just learned that Tyreek Hill is 71st in the league in yards after catch per reception.
Yep.
Yards after catch per reception.
Oops.
71st.
Put some respect on it. Put some respect on it.
Put some respect on it.
Put some respect on it.
I'm just
Put some respect on
like
it.
that.
Who's like that this year, bro?
I'm playing my fucking name.
I retweeted this tweet, by the way. Really, really good.
These brothers can catch a 5-yard pass and take it to the house. I've seen him do it. I've seen him do it effectively.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. That's what it is. It's
All right, so
cap.
let's be real. What I'm saying to you is this. If you can throw the football and it's got so much damn air on the ball, you can order lunch and dinner, wait for room service and everything else before the ball lands, and there's no defender in the vicinity, I mean, you're going to look pretty good statistically.
Wow. All right. I know I'm going to
He's
get
an
flagged
idiot.
for this, so I hope you
That
all
is the
donate.
dumbest thing
Let
I've
the
ever heard
channel
in my
grow.
life.
But I have to play this. I'm going to get flagged. So please donate to the channel, help the channel grow.
YouTube, don't be mean.
I'm just going to play it because it's so good.
Walk, 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 spin,
Bing. There's
spin,
two.
spin, spin, spin,
But he-
spin, spin, spin. Stepping and slide, run down on.
Bing.
I got
good.
niggas hiding from their own damn block. Walk, walk,
4.
walk, walk, spin, 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 spin. Walking and sliding and stepping and spinning and standing on bitches and standing on business.
I wanted the ping.
Walk,
I know. I wanted the
walk,
pig too. It's the best
walk,
part of the
walk.
video.
Walking on beat, got the yo on my feet.
Love
Yo,
Dude,
that
I was-
video is hilarious.
Dude, I was dying so hard watching
Good job,
that
those
video
receipts.
from them. Shout out to Dolphins Receipts for making
That's
that.
great.
It was so good. It was so I know I'm gonna get please donate to the channel. That's the only way I'll make money from this video because I'm gonna get flagged and it's gonna turn off the monetization for it. So donate, please donate.
We got to give to a lot.
Why? I hear what Nicky says. The national media is not watching the game, but they can go easily look at those stats and debate what they're saying. Because now to me, it's just
lazy,
right? It's lazy.
It's lazy
Lazy is a good
journalism,
word.
bro. Like, it's really annoying. Like, if you can't even bother to look up stats, it's almost like they're just going on their like preconceived notions of last year and just trying to apply to this year. And it's just not the case. And it's really annoying. Like, you get paid millions of dollars. Just do your freaking job, man. Like, I shouldn't have to just watch Dolphins media and Dolphins reporters because I can't turn on the national media because they're just talking stupidity. Unless you're Emmanuel Acho.
Manuel Acho, by the way, has been one of the biggest national advocates for the Dolphins.
Like, it is starting to start, bro.
Dinger has also been excellent. Dinger's
Like,
breakdowns are great.
There are some people who are starting to push that narrative
Dan
back, man.
Orlovsky has been very big on us for even last year was very big on us. Max Kellerman, I think's been he's flip-flopped
He's
a
a
little
dweeb.
bit.
I don't really
Huh?
care about Kellerman's support, bro.
But I'm just saying, like,
I don't want support. I want hate.
do you
I
though?
want everyone to hate us.
You want
Why?
that chip on the shoulder?
I
Because
don't
anytime
want
the
that.
national media starts supporting you, it's rat poison. Does nothing good. Does nothing. Does nothing.
So let me. So color. I hear what Color's saying. I hear what you're saying, dude. He's like, the Nationals are supposed to ignore the 31 other teams. No, that's not it. Yesterday, the Dolphins put up the most points of any team in the NFL.
You didn't even hear about the game.
You
There's
didn't.
nothing.
They spent 5, maybe 10 minutes on it. That's it. All of the.
That's
all
fine.
of the
Come if
national
you
media.
want Dolphin news. That's why you come here. You don't watch ESPN. You don't watch that
I
garbage.
agree. That's why I started the channel.
Poison. Rat poison.
But the national media, even when we're
Eat
on a
into the
4-game win streak, even when our starting quarterback is a second in MVP right now, only behind Mahomes, and I think that will change by the end of this year.
I hope he wins because I got a ticket on Tua plus 9,000 to win the MVP.
Do you really?
Yeah, and I bet
you
it
put on
right
it?
before the Bears game started.
What'd you put on it?
$35 to win $3,000.
Bro, let's go.
To an MVP.
If he wins that, if he wins MVP, that means the Dolphins are already going to Arizona, so he'll buy my Super Bowl ticket.
Hey, courtesy of Tua right there. Like, bang.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I just feel like
The end zone.
I just feel like the Dolphins don't get enough. They never have, for that matter. But I
kind of like how it is now. You know, we have some defenders, still the hate, but like,
yeah, you got a couple defenders.
like, I'm okay with that. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I want to see. Like, I want maybe a little more because it's starting to get to the point where if you still are like a Tua hater, kick rocks, like we've been saying, miserable, and you just sound like an idiot. Like,
Cameron
get no girls.
$50 to win $12K. My Tua MVP
Facts.
in June.
That's a nice one.
That is a nice one.
Could you imagine winning $12K on a $50 bet for Tua to win MVP?
wow. That Super Bowl plane ticket, hotel, you're good to rock. Cameron.
Dude, that's the whole
Everything.
trip, bro.
And drinks, food, you're good to go.
You're
man.
good. Paid for by Tua.
Paid for by
Thank you,
Mr.
Tua.
Tua. Well, it cost you $50, but
Yeah, I've spent $50 in a lot worse ways. I can tell you that.
I've said $50.
I get 2 drinks at the Dolphin game. I'm already at $50.
Jeez, yeah.
All right.
It's ridiculous.
All right. So Pete is in the chat.
2 drinks in a meal over
And
50.
Pete said, Tua Near's out and about like never before. Anyone thinking Tua winning MVP is clueless when it comes to football. He beats losing teams. The last 6 will tell us who he really is.
Yeah, I forgot the Bills suck and the Ravens are terrible and the Patriots aren't in the playoffs right now.
Dude, I had some little PFF analysts try to come out with that.
Oh my god!
And then talk about the Chargers. I was like, how many winning teams have the Chargers beat this season? 0.
Just imagine crying about being 7-3.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, we beaten some of the best teams in the NFL, man. Like,
dude, we put up.
Like, imagine
30
being upset that your starting quarterback hasn't lost a game that he starts and finished.
we're the reason why Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson really don't have an MVP case. Oops.
Sorry.
Try again next year.
Cameron
It's
says
Tua
that pays
time.
for 2 nights at the Airbnb.
Let's go. You see, like, I was thinking about flying in, leaving same day, bro. Like, you got 2 nights at the Airbnb, good to ride.
I would definitely go to Arizona for the game.
Oh, 1,000%.
So we talked about
Even
that.
if you couldn't get a Super Bowl ticket, would you go? Like,
No, if I couldn't get a ticket, I would watch it in Miami or Fort Lauderdale.
So I don't think you're gonna get a ticket till the game. I think you have to go there with the mindset that I'm not getting a ticket till the game.
What do you mean? I gotta walk with like $10,000 in my hand and just be like, "Here you go, sir. Give me a ticket." No,
Nah, you could definitely get it before.
You can, but I feel like prices will go down at the start of the
come
game.
on, tail greeter, do something for me, man.
Negotiations are already happening, Nando. Do not get that twisted. I have yet to get a phone call back from my guy because he.
Yeah, here we'll give you 10% off. You still owe us $9,900.
No, just give me a ticket. Just give me something I can buy. You know what I'm saying? Don't have me go to Arizona on a whim.
If I was going to the game, I would go. If I wouldn't just go to Arizona to watch it there. I'd rather be home with the Dolphin fans if I'm not going to the game.
That's what some people are saying. Some people are saying so the Dolphins will obviously have a watch party at the stadium.
I would not watch it there.
You wouldn't?
Maybe. I don't know.
Dude,
I feel like I'd be so
tailgate
stressed
would
out and
be
nervous that I
awesome.
would only want to watch it with like 5 people. Like I don't even know if I
You
would
know,
want
if
to
you
do
could
a
bring those
party.
5 people to the
I said with 6 with
Oh
5
my
other
God,
buddies
what
my
are we
season
talking
tickets,
about right
bro.
now? This is insane.
No, it's
We gotta
great.
chill.
It's great.
Feed
What are you
into it,
talking about?
Smokes.
We're
Feed
talking about
into
the
it, bro.
Super Bowl. We're talking about going
As
to
Tua said, we're not afraid
Arizona,
of we're not afraid to talk about those things around here.
Smokes.
You're not.
We're 7 and
We're
3
not at
on a
all.
bye week. First in the AFC East. What else are we
You
supposed to talk
realize,
about this
sir,
week?
that if Kansas City loses this weekend, we are the number 1 seed. I'm
Who
going
are
to
they
say
playing? The
again.
Chargers?
If Kansas City loses this weekend, the Dolphins are the number 1 seed in the bye week. I need you to understand that.
Give me the 2, bro. Let them beat the Chargers, man. Come on.
No, I want the
I can't
1
have
seed.
Herbert beating Mahomes.
I don't care. Who cares?
Dude, I'm not even worried about the Chargers making the playoffs. I hope they win the game. Imagine the Dolphins in first place in the AFC. You're tripping,
you want
Nando.
Mahomes to
That's
have a
valid.
bad game
I'm letting
because it
my
helps
hate
Tua's MVP
consume me too
chances.
much.
Exactly. And like say Mahomes throws 3 picks. Tua's gonna be the front
That
runner.
is true. Then we get 2 MVP. Okay, yeah, that's right. Let's Chargers
Be rooting
for one
hard,
time in my
son.
life. I'll be a Chargers
Hard.
fan, bro.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I'll be rooting
Look at
for
us.
Drew Tranquil, man. That's the guy, bro. That's the only Charger I'll be rooting for. But they'll let him beat
Who would have
Mahomes.
thought
Man.
we've been here? Unreal.
Dude,
Who would've
like
thunk it, bro?
That's the thing too. Like I've dreamed about this team being this good. I don't know if I ever knew what it would like feel like in person. And with every win, we also like get more and more confident about like how we feel about them. So like, look, here's the reality of the situation. Beating the Houston Texans, they're the worst team in football. We better,
True.
yeah, you know, we should definitely.
What a nice warm up again, bro.
That's
like,
what I was thinking. I'm like,
Get a
man,
week off.
that is such a good warm-up game, right? Like, because God forbid we don't do great. It's still a team that we, like we have a, slow week because maybe we had 4 days off and people went out and party. Like, I don't know. I'm just saying, like, I feel like it's a great warm-up game before the West Coast.
We get the scrawny little Texans, toss them in the ring. Let's get a couple warm-ups, get the champ nice and hungry again, and then start dishing out knockout blows left and right on an away trip, man. Like, that's what I want.
Because, dude, that 3-game away trip is going to be nuts. By the way, just so y'all know, the Buffalo Bills game, we are having a watch party at Vesasaur. And Nando, you're coming to that, right? You're going to be at the watch party.
I'm down for some Vesasaurs, man.
Yep. So, Nicky, can you be there for the Buffalo Bills away game watch party at Vesasaur?
I have college graduation that Saturday.
Congratulations.
Oh.
Mazel tov.
Mazel tov. All right. Well, look, if you can, we would love to have you there. But Dolphreaky and myself are hosting a watch party at Vesasaur in Wynwood on that Saturday, or that Saturday or Sunday. We don't know what game the game's going to be yet because it's TBD.
TBD.
Which, by the way, I'm also going to say that whatchamacallit, I'm also going to say that the Miami Dolphins are probably going to get flexed into 3 more games this year for national TV.
Wow.
You got to think about it. Why wouldn't they get flexed into at least 3 more games?
As long as I don't have to watch the Broncos on primetime again, I'm okay with it. Done with
Dude, like, if you go back, if you look at the games, right? So let's go look at week 11 or week 12. Week 12 Sunday Night Football is currently, where is that? So week 12. Week 12 Sunday Night Football is Packers and Eagles. That could get flexed out.
Yep.
That could totally get flexed out.
If the records just keep sliding in the opposite directions, 100%.
Right? I don't see, but the Dolphins Texans ain't getting into that. So there goes that. Week 13.
Oh, true.
Week 13 is Dolphins 49ers, and the Sunday night game is Colts and Cowboys. That's probably not going to get flexed out because I don't see the Cowboys getting pushed out of prime time.
Jerry Jones would freak.
Yeah,
out.
I don't see that happening.
He would
All right,
freak
week
out.
14. Week 14. Wait, can Monday night games get flexed this year? In like
I
the
don't
later
know.
weeks?
I'm not sure how that works, to be honest. Chat?
All right.
I think the Dolphins-Bills game will get flexed to either Saturday or Sunday night.
I was thinking that Dolphins-Chargers game, man.
So Chiefs,
Nah, that's not
Broncos.
gonna get
Here we go.
Just for the story.
Week
They love
14,
Herbert so much,
Nando,
man.
Week 14, the current Sunday night game is Chiefs and Broncos. The Dolphins play at 4:05, Dolphins and Chargers.
Nah, that ain't getting flexed out there. No shot.
You don't think NBC would rather see Tua and Herbert
If
over
we're in this
Russell
world,
Wilson and the losing Broncos and Patty Mahomes?
No,
over
I
this
don't think
in
so.
this world where the Chargers just beat the Chiefs this weekend, maybe, because then it's the argument of, hey, Chargers beat the Chiefs, the Dolphins are hot. Why not throw this game on?
I 100% could be wrong, but I feel like the only games that could be flexed are the ones that are to be determined. I think all the ones that already have set times.
No, they can still get flexed into Sunday night. They can still get flexed into Sunday night. I'm going to say the Dolphins-Chargers game could get flexed into Sunday night that week. I'm just throwing that out there. So that's one potential. Dolphins-Bill game will be a primetime game. There's two. Okay, that will be a primetime game. And week 16 is currently the Buccaneers and the Cardinals. That will get flexed out. And
all right, so flexible scheduling may be used twice.
Say what?
You can only flex games twice in between weeks 5 and 10, weeks 11 and 15, and week 17. So you got to look at all the games from week 11 to week 15, and you can only flex 2 of those games.
Chiefs
versus
Chargers just got.
I don't think you're going to use both flexes on the Dolphins
now. Okay, all right. Well, then there goes that. Dolphins Patriots week 17.
I think the Jets might get flexed. That Jets Dolphins game.
And the Rams and Chargers are the current Sunday night game there.
Primetime Dolphins, Jets.
Dolphins and Patriots, you think that could get flexed in week 17 over the Rams and Chargers?
I don't know. Maybe.
And then week 18 is obviously something's getting flexed into Sunday night because there's no current Sunday night and everything is TBD. So I'm going to say
whichever game has most playoff implications will probably get flexed.
Or division title or whatever it may be.
Yeah.
Whatever's going to shake up the seeding.
I do think the Dolphins-Bills will get flexed. I think that's the Dolphins game that gets flexed at all of them.
I think Dolphins-Bills are already guaranteed to be flexed. So there's one. So I think there's at least one more, if not 2 more, that get flexed into prime time.
I don't think you're going to use all the flex on the Dolphins, although I wish
Why
they would.
not, though, dude? They're the most exciting team in football.
Because they're not going to do that.
They made the rule specifically to have more exciting games in the prime time, right? And if the Dolphins are the most exciting team in the NFL, I'm telling you right now, I'm guaranteed the Dolphins will get flexed 2 more times, and Bills is guaranteed to be one of them. So there's one other game that's going to get flexed into prime time. Will it be the last week, the Jets Dolphins? I don't know. Will it be the week before the last week, the Patriots and Dolphins? I don't know. But I promise y'all on everything, the Dolphins will get flexed 2 more times this year.
We can only hope.
So only Sunday afternoon games may also be moved down. So it has to be a 4 o'clock game that can move. Like they can't move a 1 o'clock game, 8 o'clock.
Yes, they can. They have.
Are you sure?
I'm 100% positive of that.
They might have updated.
Okay, only Sunday afternoon games are eligible to move to Sunday night, in which tentatively scheduled Sunday night game would move to Sunday afternoon. Sunday afternoon games may also be moved between the 1 p.m.
and the 4 p.m.
or 4:25 time slots.
Correct. 100%. Dolphins will get flexed 2 more times this year. And I think there could be a third.
Well,
and they would be stupid not to. They would be stupid not to do it.
I hope it's at home.
Well, the only game that's probably going to be at home that's going to happen is going to be the Jets game, because the Christmas Day game is one of only 3 games that day. And we're the 1 o'clock game that day.
Yeah, that's like a prime time game, technically.
Correct. Although they're not considering it prime time, just so you know.
In my heart, it's prime time, bro. Everyone's
I know.
watching.
I agree. It's only 3 games that day, and we're the one. There's a 1 o'clock game, a 4 o'clock game, and an 8 o'clock game. We're the 1 o'clock game on Christmas Day.
Christmas in Miami, baby. Nice
I know
and bright.
that's gonna be wild.
Beautiful.
I'm not gonna be there, but I'm sure it's.
I know. I wish I was going. I mean, I could, but I can't at the same time. Like the family day, and you got to be there for the presents and the nephews. And it's like,
see,
let me go to the game,
weird, dude. Because like Christmas is like I want the whole family to go. It'd be so great to do it, but no, like
you got to be home for Christmas,
dude. That's the beauty about being.
But at least
Hispanic,
I get to watch
bro.
the Fins. It's all good.
You get to watch the Fins on Christmas Day.
Dude,
yeah, you can't beat it.
Beauty about being Hispanic, man. My Christmas is Christmas Eve, midnight. Open everything. Go to sleep, kick everyone out of my house.
You got one big
I do mine at midnight too.
Hey, and the 25th is usually like a movie day, bro. So
it's more like the whole family comes over on Christmas, and then we have like a big Christmas dinner. It's just I want to go to the game at the end of the day, but
I'll probably be exhausted, bro. But
how are you going to sell that one to the fam?
I can't. I have no chance at selling it. That's why I'm trying to sell my tickets, because I know I'm not selling it.
I am trying to get my. I think 2 people in my section aren't going though, so I'm trying to bring my dad.
A lot of people like we're not. So there's no East 32 tailgate that day, just so y'all know. Because
dude, I texted you and I walked by there and you weren't there.
I was doing the wedding for Chef Zhu. I was officiating over at East 12.
No shit.
Yeah, I'm kind of a big deal. I don't know if you know that. Shout out to Chef Zhu for getting married. That was awesome. We filmed it. We did it live on the air.
It had to be so hot out because I was dying out there.
Yeah, it was
dude.
blistering.
Like if I was wearing a suit there, I would be drenched in sweat. Did they have like clothes to change in after? Like, did they like change and go to the game?
They did. But let me.
That's legendary.
Let me tell
you. What
a
honeymoon.
It was hot. It was so hot at the tailgate. Like I was not expecting it to be that hot.
It's disgusting.
I was so happy that there was overcast after halftime. The clouds came over, and we didn't have the sun beating down on us. I was in row 2 of the deep end, 129 row 2, sitting with all the super fans, and
after the first quarter, I went to live and I sat in the club level seats. I was done.
A good time. Club Live is awesome.
That's where I always had season tickets growing up, and then I started paying for my own tickets, and then I just started moving down.
Did you get a wristband at Live?
No, so my brother has season tickets in Live, so like I walk in through the other section and then just
don't say it. Don't say it. We don't want anybody to get in trouble. But what I will say is, have you been up in the club?
Yeah, it's lit. It's the best.
I know, dude. We went at halftime of the game that we lost, the Vikings game, and halftime was it was crazy. Had a DJ and everything.
But awesome. See, like after a win, it's popping.
That's what everybody says. So cool. I haven't been to Live after a win yet. But by the way, that's where those tickets should be. By the way, so the 72 club, put it up in the club level. I'm not going to argue with you about that in the club level.
Yep.
You want those tickets? Put them in the club level. You have Club Live already up there, and on the sides you can have the 72 club on both sides of the stadium if you want. Sell them.
I almost want to go back to the club level. I miss that. Like, especially now how they redid everything. Dude, it's like a freaking party when you're walking around that place.
Dude,
not even just Live, the whole club level. Like, they got like live people playing music. It's nuts.
It is a nightclub. It's legit a nightclub. What I want to do is I want to get Club Live tickets at a night game and then win and do the post game.
Yeah, that's a slight $3,000.
You're not wrong, bro.
You need a couple more 2 MVP tickets, man.
Slight $3,000.
Let's talk about it. Do you think ticket prices are going to go up for the rest of the year for the Dolphins?
Yeah, they already did for season tickets. Next year, it's already like $700 more.
Well, I'm talking about like third party. Like, do you see the price?
Yeah.
And what will playoff tickets look like on a third party site?
Oh, I mean, look, this Browns game, I was trying to get
200.
4 weeks ago, the Browns game was about $40 in my section. Then it just came back. It was $160, and I have $349, man. Like I'm up in the nosebleeds. You know what I'm saying? The ticket price went up 4 times. It's gonna keep shooting up. as we keep getting better.
Yeah, a playoff game would probably run you like 230, 240.
That's
Just to
I think
get
it's
in,
like
right?
it's like 260 right now in my section for the Christmas game. Okay, like that's almost half my season ticket price right there for one game. Like it's crazy, bro. They're really shooting up.
Dude, I want to see the Dolphins so bad in the playoff. So when we went to the Pittsburgh game a few years back, I know I've told this story a dozen times on the show, but we walked in 20 minutes before kickoff and got tickets 11 rows up in the end zone for $50.
Can't beat it.
No way that happens in Miami,
You
right?
you were just praying those
No
things
way.
scanned when you got there.
Dude, so it's funny. It was Solo and I and Ali, the hype man. Shout out to Ali. And we got there and we'll just find tickets when we get there. And so as we're walking into the state, I'm like, dude, Solo's like, should we get these? I was like, just keep walking closer to the gate, the cheaper the tickets are gonna get. And we got them at the guy's like, I'll sell it to you for $50 and 11 rows. I'm like, are these legit? And so, all right, we'll buy one right now and have somebody walk in to make sure they're good. So we bought the one person went in, it worked, and we bought the rest, and we did it like that.
Blessings.
It was awesome. It was awesome. It was so great until the game started, and then it was horrible. But
Dude, it was so cold that game. I was miserable.
It was so bad. I was watching an old game last night. The Saints Dolphins 2009. Drew Brees, Chad Henne was our quarterback, and I'm watching that game on YouTube, and I'm like, man, this is very interesting. Like, I remember watching this game. I remember the feeling of feeling just helpless that we're not good enough to compete with somebody like Drew Brees and Marcus Colston and Reggie Bush. And we had Ricky and Ronnie in that game. And I think we lost it was like 42 to 30 something like that. We lost by 12 points or something like that. But I just remember feeling hopeless that the Dolphins were just going to lose. They were going to find a way to screw it up. I don't feel like that anymore. I don't feel like that anymore. And that is an amazing feeling to have. What are your thoughts on that?
When you've got a QB and an offense that's clicking, when the run game's looking like it has been, hell yeah, man. Like, why would I feel like we're going to lose? Like, we can be in any game. Like, again, we've seen the Dolphins have so many different types of wins, bro. We're ready to rock, man.
Ready to roll.
Ready to rock and roll.
Nicky, what do you think about feeling differently now about your team than you've ever felt before?
What the hell did you just ask me?
What do you feel about feeling different about your team than you've ever felt before? Like it's a different feeling going into the like.
You're saying like what feels different?
Yeah, like just in general.
I just feel like the Dolphins are good. Like I don't feel that a lot.
Feel proud.
Yeah, I'm proud.
Me neither. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show, Clock Blockers, right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. We're gonna take you up to the top of the hour at noon. Then we're gonna probably get out of here. So what I'm gonna do for the last 30 minutes is open up the show for some of y'all to come on and hang out, ask us questions, and talk. Donate to the channel, help the channel grow. We can't grow without your help. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Subscribe. I'm telling y'all to subscribe. We're almost at 10,000 subscribers. We're almost at 10K, y'all. We're almost at 10K.
We're almost there.
Say what?
We're almost there.
I know it's gonna be awesome. Okay, let me drop the link. Just so y'all know, we've only got $21 in donations today. Donate to the channel. I'm gonna get flagged for playing that. Please donate.
What's
Help
up,
the channel
Vaughn?
grow. Even if it's $1, if all 215 of y'all donated $1 right now, it would go such a long way into helping the channel grow. Come on. All right, I dropped the link for y'all. The link is in here. Pin message. Oh, I'm excited to see what people are feeling and are excited about. You had a good show last night, man.
Thank you, man. I couldn't connect my camera for like the first 10, 15 minutes. And then I was like trying to rock it without the camera while I was like fixing my computer. Then I switched to my phone while I reset my computer. I thought I did the handoff pretty well. So it went very well after that. I think I got up to 70 people. It was pretty cool for me. So We rocked, man. Thank you, bro.
It was good stuff, man.
I went an hour 20 to make up for like that first like 10 minutes.
You're good. You're good. Just so y'all know, tonight is going to be a great night too. Why is that? Because Dirty South fantasy football show with Eric the Commissioner and Lorenzo Ice T Thomas tonight at 8 p.m. Tomorrow night and Wednesday night, we got the Finsaholic show with Batman 2423. Thursday night kickoff with Jason Sarney at 7 p.m. Nonus nights at 8. And then Friday afternoon, again with our boy Nando, the lunchtime rewind. And Friday at 8:30 p.m. And then don't forget, if you speak Spanish, on Tuesday nights at 9 p.m., the Spanish-speaking podcast Hellfins with our brothers from the Dolphins Nation, Mexico. So be on the lookout for that. All right.
My dad watches.
Let me bring on my boy Rashad. Good morning, Rashad.
Good morning, fellas.
How are you?
Good morning, Rashad.
I'm pretty damn good, I must say.
It was life is good, right?
Yeah, you know, I get to rock the Tournier cap proud today, you know. I was a fake Tournier. Sorry, I got a cold.
You got a cold?
Yeah. Well, I had one. I'm getting over it. I was a fake Tournier. I had to defend him even when he wasn't doing everything that everyone asked for. But why is the goalpost still moving? Why can't we just believe? Why can't we just be proud Dolphin fans, united? Why does it always have to be something? First it was top 15.
Mm-hmm.
Then it was consistency.
Yep.
Now it's a playoff win. What's after that? Super Bowl? After that, 2 Super Bowls? Like, what does it take?
Here's the thing about moving the goalpost thing, right? Like
Hall
when it
of
comes
Fame.
to the Miami Dolphins, I said at the beginning of the year that the plan was Dolphins just win a playoff game, right? That's all I want you to do. Just win a playoff game. To me, that would be enough. Shout out to Halati for the $5 donation. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I think that was part of it, right? Like moving. But now I've seen what this team is capable of. And they're a lot better than even I thought they were going to be, right? Offensively.
Same.
So I don't have a problem moving the goalpost to saying that I think this team should get to the AFC Championship game. I think that's where I'm at with them in my head. Now, with that being said, my original take is just win one playoff game and I'll be thinking we're in the right direction. And that will be true. But this team is good enough to get to the AFC Championship game. They're that good.
Yeah.
So I don't have a problem with somebody saying that.
No. That's. I think we're all there, even the Tourniers. My thing is, it's. Oh no, it's not just Tua. I never said it was just Tua, but why does it always come back to that? I believe, I call out coaching, online, everything. But now, if I say anything, it's, oh no, why I gotta rep Tua and all, like, I'm not saying it's just Tua, but give him his props. At the least he's the second best quarterback in the league. When have we ever been able well, since I've been a fan, I've never been able to say that. I've never seen a quarterback in a Dolphins jersey this good, and we're still fighting it. I don't care.
Chants at the stadium were nice though, man.
We can lose. I can argue with anybody right now. I got a top 5 quarterback. I got a top. Well, some people probably still not want to say top 5. You can say top 10. When have you ever been able to say that? Ever?
Never.
Like, let's be real with ourselves. We're hating on ourselves at this point. We're fighting each other. We should be fighting Bills fans. Patriots fans are supporting Zappy and Wack Jones.
Zappy hour, bro.
And we got the number 2 quarterback in the league, and we can't even support. Like, what is wrong with us?
Crazy.
Why,
it really is.
Why do we have to be so toxic?
It's pride.
Look,
yeah, like
I think there are some people that feel they want to be more right than they want to be, the Dolphins to be successful. And I think to Nicky that it's pride, but I also think there are some people, which I think this is completely fair, and it depends on how it comes out. I just want to say that are scared to put their heart out into it and say, hold up, this is just a 10-game sample of this. Do I really want to put all my eggs into this basket and say that this is what we are? Because I don't know.
You're scared of getting hurt
enough to erase 20 years of mediocrity. And I think that's
okay.
a fair statement. But I also need y'all to understand how good we are right now.
I will say we supported mediocrity more than we're supporting our winning team right now. It's just terrible. Like,
I don't
because
know.
You don't want to be wrong.
They're definitely the haters or the I don't want to say just haters.
I don't want to say
people that are
either.
very critical have not been as loud as they are than they are even now.
I will say this to all my Dolphin fans out there: we don't care about the analyst takes on ESPN.
Said, tell them to do it in a snowstorm too. And
like we don't care what they're saying on ESPN. We like your opinion of what we got going on and how you feel. You don't want to believe. We don't care about that. We don't care. Some people are proud to be wrong. You should be happy that you are wrong at this point. It's okay. We accept you. This isn't a bad place over here. Drink the Kool-Aid. Come to the other side. The grass is greener.
Come to the other side. No, I got you.
It's so less stressful on you.
It is. It is. All right, Rashad, I got other people in the back room, brother. I love you, man. You're the best. I hope you feel better, and thank you for coming on.
Thank you. Fins up, family.
Fins up.
Fins up, bro.
All right, Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show, Clock Blockers, right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. Kevin Lee said, what's y'all's take once it's Kansas City at Miami in the AFC Championship game? Hill versus his old team be a media frenzy. Tua versus Mahomes. What a game that would be, my prediction. I think it'd be a hell of a game. Mahomes, Tua in Miami for the right to go to Arizona. I can't think of anything better. Honestly,
I just pray that game is in Miami.
Because
I'm telling you, like, if we have home field advantage throughout the playoffs, that is huge.
Yeah.
Considering like the time of the year and the weather conditions that we would be going to instead of playing down here in Fort Lauderdale, Miami. Big. That'd be huge for us. Let's take it a week at a time, though. I don't want to get too far.
All right, I was waiting to bring on somebody in the back room, and they just left out of the back room. I was about to bring them on, but they got sick of waiting. So if there was 2 or 3 people in the back room, come back in. I'll bring you back in. People, understand, I'm going to bring on one at a time, okay? All right, let me bring on the next person while I wait for those other people to come back. I got 2 people in the back right now. Robert, good morning, Robert. Robert.
Hello, Roberto.
Robert.
Hey, boys.
What's going on?
All right, Steven. One, you should just let everybody on and just go for it.
No, man. I got, Nando and Nicky. It can't just be having 15 people talk over each other like we do on
I mean, you missed Monday. You absolutely can.
No, can't.
No. You missed Monday. It's penance for your crimes.
It's penance for my crimes. All right. Look, if you were in the back room in the back, come back. I will bring you on. I will do it. Okay. Well, what's up, Robert? What do you want to say about the game and the team and just everything right now? Floor is yours.
I'm happy. It was a good game.
It was a great game.
Enjoyable.
It was a great game.
Tua needs to keep playing well and super excited.
All I could think of was the end of draft day. And it's funny because it was the Browns and we played the Browns, but all I could think of was the GM or the owner. We had a great day. That's all I could think of at the end of the game. I'm like, man, this was a great day. Minnesota wins. We win. Then
Steven, we didn't just win.
We killed the Browns. It was awesome.
We left the Browns with the Stanley Steamer, man.
I would go as far to say it was the first 4-quarter game, offense and defense, the entire year.
Yeah, but no special teams.
I mean, they don't exist. We only need 2 or 3 phases to win.
We didn't even have our punter punt, okay, Nicky?
That's fair.
Didn't even need to have him punt. So it was the best all-around game from our entire team. Didn't even need the punter to show up. We could have left him in the locker room, bro. You could have went up in the club level and club live and watched the game, Thomas.
You want to hear something funny? So I was sitting in the live seats, right? And like the front row, you have like your own like table.
Correct.
There's like glass in front.
Yep.
And this girl is just dancing all over the glass. And I'm looking at my brother. I'm like, bro, this girl is a stripper. Like she's 100% a stripper. Like she's moving like a stripper. She's dancing like a stripper. She's built like a stripper. And mind you, like the Dolphins are up by like 2 scores, and then Raheem Mostert's taking one of the cribs. So now we're just up 3 touchdowns. Everyone's loving life. All the dudes are just looking at each other and just crying, laughing. And this girl's just dancing all over the glass while the Dolphins are up 3 scores. It's a great vibe.
What you're trying to say is it was a vibe up at Club.
It was a vibe. It was a vibe.
I love it, my guy. I love it. Who needs Tootsies when you got Hard Rock Stadium?
That's what I'm saying. You got the Hard
No
Rock
pun
Stadium.
intended.
Can't beat it. It's the best.
All right, let me bring out my brother from another mother, Mr. Bob Young. What's up, Bob?
What's going
Bob,
on?
I've never seen you on camera, dude.
I work, so it's tough to jump on, but
Dude, I love the beard, my guy. I like it.
What a legend, man.
what about that Shula signed shirt? Victory Monday.
Where?
Victory Tuesday, man. Stayed perfect.
Oh, well, dude, man, it was you know, to see the 1972 Miami Dolphins undefeated streak stay intact. It was beautiful last night. And it's so funny because at the end of the game, anytime that happens, that whoever's announcing the game and the 72 Dolphins, like Joe Buck was just added it in at the end. I'm like, yes, shout out the 72 Dolphins. Go ahead and do that. And it's funny because everybody that are not Dolphins fans, Twitter, cry about it. Oh, here we go again. The Dolphins fans popping champagne for something that's 50 years old. I'm like, yes, that's what you're supposed to do.
Legacy.
We challenge somebody to beat it. Nobody's ever done it. And when Patriots fans try to get in our inbox, I got 2 words. Eli Manning, cuz. Eli Manning. That's it. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, it's been a great week for football already, and going into the bye week, get some rest. Stoked, man. I've been waiting for this since '85. Can't complain.
Let me ask you, the 85 team or this team, which one's better?
Oh, this team, 100%.
Why?
100%.
We love that.
I mean, in '85, I was 7. I don't really remember the team.
Okay.
I was just there for the Dolphins-Browns playoff game. Marino was tossing the ball. Again, I was 7. I don't remember anything except this extremely large lady behind me giving me chocolate chip cookies. And I've been a depressed fan
Nicky's
ever
got
since.
strippers at his
year.
game. You got fat ladies giving you chocolate chip cookies at your game. The difference
I say he wins.
over 30 years, bro.
Vices are vices, baby, and they'll make you a Dolphins fan for life right there, man.
Hey, I do have to jump
No
work
judgment.
calls, but great
All right,
show.
brother.
And
Bob,
see
I
you guys
love
soon.
you supported the show since day one, man. Tell the people to donate to the channel. You donate a lot. Tell them how important it is.
Donate and subscribe, man. You can even give that like button. It's free. Let's go.
Bob, you're a legend.
Bob, you are a
Pleasure to
legend,
finally
my friend.
meet you, man.
Easy, man.
Cheers.
Love it.
Stephen D, I got to run too, brother. I'm sorry.
You can't do 20 more minutes, Nicky?
I got to
You
be
gotta
at
go?
the gym at 12 o'clock or I am cooked.
All right. All right.
Appreciate
We'll
you,
let you
brother.
go.
Nando, pleasure as always. Quick plug. Check out the Smoke Show. We're almost at 4K subs. We need your
There
help
we
to
go.
grow. The Smoke Show, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 5 to 6. Follow me on Twitter at Nicky Smokes.
Hey, people,
Love
tell
everyone.
Nicky he wants to do a show over here, guys. Tell him he wants to do a show
He's
over at
recruiting
Miami
me.
Sports
I
Music.
feel like a 5-star recruit, and I got Nick Saban calling me every 2 days.
Saban, Urban Meyer,
No
you
lie,
know,
I do call Nicky all. Come on, bro. Come on. You just want to do one show.
Jimbo Fisher giving
You
you a
and
ring.
I
Bobby,
appreciate
you
so
and
much.
Bobby deserve a home here at Miami Sports Music. That's all.
We're
I
going to
want.
make something work.
I love
All
you,
right,
brother.
gentlemen. I
You're the
appreciate
man.
you guys.
Easy, Smokes, always a pleasure,
Easy.
man.
Ladies and gentlemen, Nicky Smokes. All right, we got 20 more minutes. We're going to keep it moving here. D'Angelo, good morning, D'Angelo.
Good morning, man. What's up with you?
Good morning, boss.
Hey, listen, I've been wanting to get on your live screen for the longest, man. I need you and Solo to make a song, man. I've been typing.
Me? Make a
but-
song with Solo?
Yes, yeah. Listen,
Bro,
look,
I ain't got no bars.
it don't matter, but you know how you be seeing all the comments at the bottom always be typing, but I ain't never get the chance to when y'all be saying join the chat and all that to become a member.
Yeah.
I didn't know how to do it, but once I seen the link, I said this is the time to get on, man.
I love. So you're a member now.
Well, I think I am. I have to ask you. I'm not certain, but if I'm not, I have the money to become one.
D'Angelo,
dude, I'm gonna put it in the chat for you right now.
All right.
For the membership, sign up to become a member.
All right.
And you click on that link after you get off here.
Yes, sir.
And you become a member, man. Become part of the family.
I got to, because I be going to the home games. I be looking for, I be at the top. I can't be getting the bottom seats, you know what I'm saying? But I be at the top now.
You got to come hang out.
I hear you, D'Angelo. I'm section 349, man.
You got to come hang out at the tailgate.
I'm up top, too.
Hey, the next tailgate, I'm going to be looking because I know y'all tailgate.
Well, it'll be Batman at the tailgate, and hopefully I can get Nando to come too. But it'll be Batman at the tailgate.
Oh, Nando, you gotta come, man.
D'Angelo, do it for you, man.
We've been trying to get Nando to show up at the tailgate for
I've been trying to wrangle my little drunk group of friends, bro.
For us.
No, bro.
He's too good for us common folk.
Like I always say, bro, Bob's nephew is actually my season ticket buddy, bro. So like it's tough getting my little friend group all wrangled over,
I
man.
could be Khalid. I like what Gabriel Sosa just. It's Miami sports
D'Angelo,
music.
if you're rocking there, I'll go there as well, boss.
Oh, I'm going. I'm going. I'm a tag Solo. So hey, cause Solo be making Solo be making so many good songs that
his energy's unreal, bro.
I say, Steven, you gotta get, cause you're a part of the family. So I say, even if you ain't got no bars, Steven, I just need you for 30
I ain't
seconds.
gonna lie, I got some bars. A-Rod's back, baby. A-Rod's back. Look, my boy A-Rod from North Carolina.
But Steven, look, I need you and Nando. I need both of y'all to know this. When we picked Tudor, I was happy. Listen, I knew he had the injuries, but I said if you give him 2 years and give him somebody, he could do something. When we go to the Super Bowl, I'm not even going to lie to you. I know we're going to win it. It's a no factor.
It's known, bro. Let it be known, man. Like,
and it's funny you have that confidence now. So
left arm, baby.
The mediocrity of the last 20 years that doesn't creep up, you just feel that confident right now?
Right now. Like, first off, the only concern I had with us at first was establishing the run game. They already showed me yesterday. Once you establish the run game and everybody worrying about the defense, you got to understand that the defense only struggling because Byron Jones not there. But we had the rookie Cole to step up. He's an undrafted rookie. He's stepping up. So after this bye week, if we get Byron Jones back, I'm telling you right now, it's like it's over.
It's like the last piece of the puzzle, bro. Like that's
all we need. We having rookies stepping up for his place. Not to mind you that Byron Jones got hurt. It's all right. Like, we're going through injuries, but that's the thing about it. Ain't no team going to go through a full season with their full roster.
And now we know we've got that depth. Like, I love what Cater Co is doing. You're exactly right. But if you could slot him down to slot corner or even just do more of a depth, like a depth piece, put him in the right situations, and let Byron and X just do their thing, like, you'll make Cater look even better, bro. And it just makes the team look even nicer. It's just, D'Angelo, it's just such a nice position to be in front of the Miami Dolphins.
And then, listen, getting Bradley Chubb, listen, I don't care if he sacked the quarterback or not. I like the quarterback hurries because it's making the quarterback uncomfortable to stay in the pocket, Nino. You know what I'm saying? So as long as the quarterback moving, you got Melvin Ingram on that side. You got Jalen Phillips. You got Christian Wilkins. If he don't get the sack, it doesn't matter as long as someone get it.
Hey, real quick, just want to say that Perform Nick, to his trainer, just put out on Twitter, if any other YouTubers besides Reason were positive about Tua, if so, show me the clip. I need y'all to go back to my shows and find some clips, and let him know this guy has been all about Tua since almost day one. Okay, so go tell him.
Listen, I'll find a clip for you. But listen, I told my brother, everybody, they told me I was crazy. Like, if I could call them, they'll tell you. I said, I'm telling you that Tudor's better than Herbert. He's better than Joe Burrow. The only reason they're not going to say this, because he came off an injury. Joe Burrow and Herbert had a nice 2 years. Now look at where are both of those quarterbacks compared to him this year.
Losing
they not in the
games,
MVP conversation.
baby.
Hey,
Exactly,
they know
Angelo.
they're not in the MVP conversation.
No MVPs, they're just losing
and
games.
listen, everybody thought Tyreek Hill was playing when he told them at the beginning of the season, get your popcorn ready because Uno gonna take us there. They like I'm talking about. I'm coming for every sports center. Ryan Clark, Stephen A, Chris Simmons. What's the other guy?
I love how y'all say that I was. There are some people in here saying, "Nah, you were flip flopping." No, just like my man said earlier, the only thing I've ever been negative about Tua is his health. That's it. That's it. I said, let this man perform. Give this man a chance. Was I interested in Watson? Of course I was. I wanted somebody of his talent and caliber. I did say that I'm interested to see where Tua goes. I didn't know what his ceiling was. I said that during that whole time. I don't know what Tua's ceiling is, but if you have a chance to go out and get a top 10 quarterback, you go out and do it. Am I glad we didn't do it? No, I didn't do it. I'm glad we didn't.
Listen. I'm glad they did it. You see what happens when you take that gamble, Nino? They say he was garbage. Now, guess what? The gamble turned out to be the ace card.
I've been supporting Tua. I need y'all better stop. Y'all better stop.
To be honest with you, Chris Greer needs an A+ in his draft, man. I be seeing the comments. Man, forget what everybody's talking about. The man went to go get the best safety in the game in Javon Holland. He's back there holding it down. Like, when the Pro Bowl selection come out, they snubbed him last year.
If y'all are gonna get on me for being a two-in-ear and being a homer, y'all better y'all better keep that same energy when somebody asks on social media who's been riding for that man. I've been riding for him. Let him know.
Yo,
y'all better stop. Don't be playing me.
Love my guy.
Okay. All right, D'Angelo, brother. I appreciate it, man. Be good, bro.
Thank you, man.
You're the man, brother. Hey, click that link, man. Become a member if you're not already.
D'Angelo.
Yes, sir.
Pleasure,
yes, sir.
Bro.
All right,
Pleasure.
it's in the
Thank you,
link
man.
in the description, too, if you can't find it in the chat again.
All right.
All right, man. Be good.
Easy, boss.
All right. Here we go. Let me bring him on. Pete, what do you want, Pete? You better not say nothing negative, Pete.
Hey, what's up, Steven? Good morning, by the way.
Good morning, Pete.
What a show. Good stuff. Bless you guys.
Hurry up.
Now here, listen, bro. I'm happy. Can you hear me clearly?
I can hear you clearly. We can hear you loud and clear.
I am so satisfied that you two-in-ears could come out here and cheer with a smile from here to anywhere right now. I'm happy about that. But never forget, it's against the 1-7 Lions, the 2-win Bears, and the 2-win Steelers. This is what you guys are excited about, calling people out. Never forget this moment, because I knew this would happen the moment Tua goes on a little single win streak against these teams. The best thing about it is that I love that you guys really feel that Tua's the answer. You guys really feel like the season is ended today. Nobody, the last 6 have not came around yet.
Pete, you are
the last 6. Ain't no hating. Ain't no hating. The season hasn't ended, bro. There's a higher chance that Tua fails us than him succeeding with all his limitations.
He has done something that nobody has done in the NFL since Kurt
Bro,
Warner.
what has he done?
He's thrown 3 straight touchdowns in 3 straight games.
Bam,
What you want? Nobody's done that since Kurt Warner's MVP year with the greatest show on turf.
Against the Lions, Bears, and Steelers, Steven. All 3 of those teams combined, have 7 wins, buddy. What respect do you want from that? Can he play and finish a game versus a playoff team?
The Chargers
Does he have that in him?
The Chargers haven't been.
Does he have that in him? Does he have that in him?
The Chargers haven't been a single team with the
You got me pressing my stops, bro. You got me. I can't even drive correct at this point. No.
Your stops. You don't need a GPS.
I need more tinfoil.
You need help, Pete. You need to let somebody in your head and tell them, Pete, my brother.
No,
you are wrong.
Steven, you are gonna be one of the biggest apologists when it comes to this. Because, bro, oh yeah, you owe me an apology. Number one, you owe me an apology for this morning. If you keep letting Andrevius time me out like it's a joke, and you act like you don't see it. Don't act like you don't see it. Don't act like you don't see it. That is not allowed, and that is not fair. Okay? So you're a fraud for that. You're a fraud. Because you said you wouldn't allow it. You said you wouldn't allow it, and you're acting like you didn't see it. Come on.
He didn't time out. Because I messaged him and said, stop timing him out. And he did. He stopped.
He continues to do it today. In the chat today, he was timing me out, and everybody saw it.
He brought it up again. I know that. But he did stop.
Okay. This is how you lose subscribers, buddy. When you let idiot mods ruin your chat.
No.
Okay? They have to do it fairly. Did I disrespect you? So why am I timed out?
Pete, you got to talk to Andrevius. And when
I don't have to talk to anybody on Andrevius. Andrevius is a casual, bro. He has no takes. You're the owner of the show. I got to talk to you and complain to you about it. Why can't you be a man and stand on that?
Because I did. I've taken away his wrench before. What you want me to do, Pete? What you want me to do? I've taken away.
Why did you take away my mod then? Why did you take away my mod then?
Are you a member of the channel?
I was one of the first mods on your channel. No.
Pete,
but I donated.
Trucker Sean paid for a month for Andrevius to have a wrench. What do you want me to do?
Oh, so I've never donated. Just my donations are not good enough. My donations are not good enough to earn me a mod, I guess.
Bro, that's not what it is. That has nothing to do with this, bro. And there's nothing to do with this. And Bob lets you go. He said, "Bye, Pete."
Dude, the back of my head is exposed, man. Like I need more tinfoil. So
Pete knows I love him. I do give him. I allow him to come on the channel. What do you want from me, Pete? I let everybody and every person's take come onto the channel. You know why Andrevius isn't a member? Because I allow everybody to come onto the channel, and he hates it. And he's not afraid to admit it. I'm not calling Andrevius out on nothing he wouldn't say. I let everybody on the channel. Everybody gets opportunity to talk. Now, if somebody wants to get timed out, that's what it is.
Yeah, I mean, he can still reach out to you like over Twitter. Continue if he's got an issue about it, Pete. Look, that's what I would suggest to do.
I texted Andrevius and told him to stop. He did.
Because it's gonna suck, Pete.
Andrevius did it this morning twice, and then I said, "Bro, stop it." He stopped. I saw 4 Pete's takes things not be timed out by him.
No, I'm saying
100%.
If he wants to work it out with you,
Andrevius stopped.
But I'm saying if he wants to work it out with you, he's not going to get a chance to on the show.
I did nothing wrong.
I did time it out,
Cameron. I did nothing wrong, Cameron.
I know you didn't do anything wrong because you're one of my biggest supporters, Stephen D.
Thank you. Somebody around here knows.
And Pete, calm down, Pete. It's not that serious, Pete. You can respect me and still have a bad opinion, Pete.
Pete, I love you, Pete.
And where's my man, Von Joe? Where you at, Von Joe? You and Pete driving around the same car all day? Where you at?
William Perry, what's up, William?
What's up, baby? What you up to?
What's up? What you up to there, baby?
First question. First question.
I'm ready.
How was the wedding?
William.
The wedding was amazing. Let me tell you.
Did you end up using the quote?
I did not. I did not.
You hate love, don't you, Stephen?
I don't hate love. See, everybody.
That's what it sounds like.
No, I love love. I love shampoo and I love.
That's
love.
not what I heard. I heard
you heard wrong. You and Pete might be hearing from the same.
You're the greatest,
people. You're both wrong.
This is ridiculous.
I love everybody.
Did you catch the first edition of Tinfoil Hat Friday on CB83?
What is it? Tinfoil Hat Friday?
Are you Stephen A. Smith at this point, Stephen?
I'm not Stephen A. Smith. I'm Stephen D. Daniels.
What is happening?
I'm a much better looking man than Stephen A. Smith is.
You do have a much better beard than that Hitler mustache that Stephen A. has.
I'm just saying.
I'm just saying. You didn't watch that. I came with one of the greatest conspiracy theories ever in Dolphins history.
I'm just, hey, look. I just, what do you want me to do? I try to be fair to everybody, William.
You just need to go watch it and then respect the time I took out to do that.
Well, I will. You send me the link, and I'll watch it. I will watch it.
No, it's just kidding. So I'm not going to talk about Tua because I know enough about Tua from Alabama that it's just expected.
You knew he was
point.
dope. You knew that man was balling.
Well, the only thing that's different is that he's better. He goes down reads quicker and he gets the ball out faster. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just the same thing that we were looking at Bama, but at a faster pace.
Thank you, William.
It's nothing. It's nothing new. It's nothing even like it.
We got two of here today. Y'all didn't know we got two.
I'll be waiting. You know what I'm saying? I was just waiting for it to happen. What I was more impressed was the offensive line because the Cleveland Browns almost killed Joe Burrow, and I was like, "Oh no!"
Look. All I know is Tua's balling. The Dolphins' offensive line looks amazing.
Amazing.
It does. It did. It looked absolutely amazing. I was so impressed.
Real quick, Tua, what do you get in the offensive line for Christmas?
Tua
Traeger
burgers.
Grills.
Tua burgers.
And brand new golf clubs.
All left-handed golf clubs is what we're getting.
Parts of Pete's soul in a little case.
Wow. Just so Pete knows I love Pete. I just want him to know that.
We love Pete. We love Pete.
Nando, I watched you yesterday. You did a really good job.
Well, Perry, I appreciate that, bro. Thanks for subscribing the other day too, as well, man.
Oh, it's no problem. It's no problem. Just like the channel and, come up every once in a while, say what's up. I'll be on CB83's channel or show this week to drop the second edition of Tinfoil Hat Friday. Where is Eric Hizukama?
Damn, I might have to check that out.
Is Stephen Ross in collusion with a foreign superpower? Find out this Friday. Stephen, I had to get sources from 3 different continents to do this story that I'm dropping on Friday. From inside the Miami Dolphins organization all the way to communist China.
This is amazing. I'm going to check it out. I'll wear my tinfoil hat in support. It's
coming this Friday.
This Friday. Check it out.
All right, let me bring on Robert. You're already up here. What's up, Robert?
Hey, Steven,
Yeah.
You know what I'm doing Sunday?
What are you doing Sunday, Tua?
I'm having the whole offensive line over for wings and beer. And you know who's cooking?
Who?
TD. He's going to be serving my wings. And I think he's going to be cleaning my toilets, too.
Oh, hey, Tua, be nice. Be nice. You know TD's my guy, man. Don't do that.
This is not the Tua that I know being so vulgar to the fans.
Well, Tua is salty. Let me tell you, Salty is a great guy. I do.
I
tell you what.
Would cook wings for TD, bro. That's the kind of guy he is, man.
He would.
That's right.
I'm
going to teach him how to cook some Hawaiian wings.
He'd even show you how to put the pineapple on pizza.
Pineapple on pizza's a thing.
It's gorgeous.
I don't disagree with you.
Oh, my goodness. I don't know what kind of lies are being spread on this place. This misinformation has to stop. It's a travesty.
William Perry, have you not heard half the crap that's set up here?
Well, I'm going to be honest.
What are you talking about?
I say a ton of things in this
Stephen D, we're going to be honest. You got takes on both sides. That means at least half of them are crap.
Well, not all.
They're mutually exclusive.
I wrote a joke the other day that I was the Alex Jones of the Miami Dolphins. Except I didn't tell all those people that their kids didn't die in that.
Alex Dono. He does a great Alex Jones impersonation.
Does he really?
It's spot on, bro. Dono's Alex Jones impersonation is spot on.
No.
Lewis says, I can't lie. Stephen D runs the best to an ear channel on YouTube. Thank you, Lewis. I take that as a compliment. As a compliment.
Respect Lewis. At least Lewis has come around and gives to his props when he deserves them.
He kind of deserves it. Like he deserves everything he's getting right now.
Yeah.
Nobody's worked harder.
Well, wait.
Nobody's showed more.
William Perry, I agree with you. He deserves praise and respect, but he doesn't deserve everything he's getting right now because he still gets some hate.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, come on now. We know how that works.
Manny, you're breaking up, Manny. I want you to talk about free and
I'm just gonna call people out on it.
You've gotta. That's a little bit of fuel, baby. A little bit of fuel for the fire.
Manny, can you hear us? Can you hear us, Manny?
I'm perfect. I'm perfect.
Well, you're breaking up a little bit. You
You
keep
hear
on
me?
pausing. Just a little bit. You should pull over and find
Just
a good
turn off your
spot.
camera.
But y'all,
Hey, Steven.
better?
Yeah.
I just finished practice.
Did you, Tua?
Yep.
You didn't get the day off after that win?
No days off for champions.
Oh my goodness!
Dude, you just killed me, Cameron.
No days off, bro.
I'm heading out to the golf course, guys.
Oh, you're going to play golf, Tua?
Football, then golf. That's the new motto.
Hey, as long as
if you're winning now,
I'm not even going there because that was about to cross the line.
Did you ask Pops if you could go? Because I know how that goes.
Oh, TD's my caddy.
Can't win that kid. Oh man. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
All right, bye. Hey guys, what's up?
Bye, Tua.
Later, Cameron.
Hey, Cam. All right.
I can't.
So real quick,
You like that?
playoff teams Tua's beaten this year: the Bills,
Bills.
the Ravens.
Yep.
So not beating the number one defense doesn't count. Let me know what defense does count. And he did that in a third of the time. So if you can beat the number one defense in 20 minutes, that says something. The Ravens, he came back in about 15, 20 minutes from 4 TDs.
All right. Go ahead.
I think the Bills game looks a lot different next time. Like I think
Probably.
it looks a lot different. If Josh Allen continues to play as bad as he's played these last couple games, you're not gonna be able to play the Dolphins like that. I don't care if it's cold outside or not. You know what I'm saying? Especially with the run game going.
Josh Allen's looking bad.
Yeah.
Friggin'
Manny,
casual
you hear
take.
Manny?
Yeah, I hear you. Y'all can hear me?
Yep. Go ahead, Manny. What do you want to talk about?
Well, I don't know. I was just wondering, am I listening to Fox News where you guys just censor things you don't want to listen to?
Oh, here we go. First of
Because
all,
I mean,
no politics. Second of all, I don't censor people.
but you're in charge and your people are censoring people.
All right. So 2 things. Number 1, Andrevius is getting a little out of hand. I will admit that he is getting out of hand. Andrevius, stop it. Stop
That's
it,
childish.
Andrevius.
It's childish.
He's having fun with it. I don't think he's
Yeah, but no, that's not fun when you block people's comments, man. That's
I
not
agree.
fun.
I agree that Andrevius needs to calm down with it. I do agree with that.
If that's what you find fun, then you know what?
I just
I don't
said
know.
it. I just said
No,
that.
no, not you. I'm
Okay.
speaking to Andrevius. Like if he's having fun doing that kind of stuff, like that's a little messed up. You know what I mean? Like, what are we coming?
He's
to, bro?
back.
Like,
Cam.
back.
We can't have any non-controversial.
Cam.
Hey, Pete, what's up, brother?
I didn't even
Put that
know he had
Tua
a
face
face.
back on, bro. Put that Tua face back on.
We just left to the golf
Hey, you know
course,
what,
man.
Steven? Hey, Steven, let me show off the Dolphin logo since they always think I'm not a Dolphin fan, right? Hey,
That's
Steven.
what I tell them that you
Hey,
are.
Pete.
They don't believe me.
Pete, look at
Who
it.
let you borrow that hat, Pete? Who let you borrow that?
My neighbor.
The other person with bad
And I
taste.
still haven't gave it back.
understand why people think
Hey,
I love
shout out to
Pete.
Pete for that $20 DraftKings we did the other night. I think didn't we get paid off?
Aw.
Oh, that's why.
Well, it didn't win. It got $30.
Yeah, I
This
think
was
it was
nothing.
pretty good though. But
was fun.
you can roll it
It
over
was
to the
fun.
next one.
But look,
Pete,
this
we can't hear
is
you.
all I
Go
want to
ahead.
say.
Okay.
I feel bad for every Tua coming soon.
Why? We don't feel bad. We feel
Because listen to me when I'm telling you.
great. Put it on. Make sure
There's
you're good.
nothing he's done this year that still makes me believe the organization is going to move forward with him next year.
Oh my God. I don't know about that one.
You're going to see. You're going to see how big these last 6 games are. The last 6, you guys are happy with Steelers, Lions?
It could be
Well,
right.
the Lions still had a top 5 pass defense when he went out and put up points on him.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Sure
but
That's
but
it.
remember,
You guys
everybody-
broke
But you want to throw it
You
out.
guys have
like it's a
officially broke
negative.
me.
if we miss the
What are you
playoffs,
talking about?
oh God.
Pete, you were broken to begin with. I'm sorry, man.
How about Pete? Did you come up here last week and say, and I quote, Dolphins need to blow the Browns out in order for it to be a big deal? Didn't you say that?
You did say that.
And
I did say that.
They did exactly that.
And they did exactly that.
But
No,
there's still a but. There's still a but.
What's the but? Rashad got you out. Rashad got you out. There's no but.
I'll take it from there. There's still a but. There's still a but.
No, there's not.
I got you. I got you. This is all. He's kind of right. If let's just say, because it's happened in the past, we fall off. If we fall off, Tua's out of here.
Hold
There's
up.
still a chance. We're not. It's not. Nothing is guaranteed. We're enjoying.
Let's make this
moment
very
right
clear.
Yeah, but
now.
Pete, what do you mean by fall off? What do you
By losing
define as
games.
fall off?
By losing games, 7 in a row. If we lose 7 in a row,
Okay,
That's
so
it.
if we
That's it
have
for
a
us.
historical failure,
again,
Yeah, like an implosion.
again. All we
I'll
need
put my
is-
money
all-
on Tua.
Yeah.
well, God forbid we lose any important pieces due to injury. God forbid, Tyreek Hill goes down. Someone like Ingold goes down. Who else is pivotal? Connor Williams. If Connor Williams goes down, and Tua can't perform without those pieces around him, there's
hold
a chance
up.
he's gone.
Let's have
Hey,
a
let me ask you this.
real quick.
Seriously,
I have a
Serious-
question real quick,
Ask
Cameron.
me.
Let
Ask
me
me.
get my
Everybody
one
ask
question in. So, real quick, Taron Armstead goes down. Bridgewater put up decent numbers.
Yep.
The game still was lost, right? Is that Bridgewater's fault or Tua's fault?
Manny got jumped out by Andrevius.
Andrevi's spending all the money today. I love it.
Sorry,
Donate,
Manny.
subscribe.
So I had a serious question for him. Like, can you say that? Would you say that same thing about Mahomes if he lost, Travis Kelce?
Well, you could say it because it's happened to Patrick Mahomes in the Super Bowl when he lost his whole entire offensive line
And
to
what
COVID.
happened?
And he still
And
lost.
he
He
lost.
lost bad.
They lost.
In terrible
Tom
fashion.
Brady
He was
did not
bad.
win that Super Bowl. Do not get that
No.
twisted. The Tampa Bay
No.
defense won that
The
Super
Tampa
Bowl.
Bay defense and the run game won that game. There was nothing that Tom Brady could do. You know what I'm saying?
My point is, man, it's a team game, right? Like so you can't really say if he loses Tyreek. So if he loses Tyreek, that's a big blow. Yes, right? Is that all on Tua? No. It just like it wasn't all on Mahomes.
If we get Byron Jones back and we have to play the Chiefs tomorrow, that's a coin flip game. I mean, that's just the way it is. If the Chiefs are the number one team in football right this second, then we're like 1.5 because that's all we're missing.
But listen, I don't disagree with that, man. I can see that AFC Championship game happening
In Miami. And that'll be one hell of a party, by the way. All right, let me bring in Josh Allen's number 1 in what? And then Ian
Interceptions.
Who's Josh Allen?
Josh
Allen? No, I don't know.
His mic is
Ian
muted.
Baller. Yeah, your mic's muted. Your mics are muted, Ian Baller and Josh Allen. Whoever you are.
You were talking to him. I was waiting for him to speak. So.
Yep. No, you're
Oh,
good,
real quick, why is it that my voice is the only voice that doesn't match my face? Everybody else's face matches their voice.
I think your voice matches your face.
I don't think so.
I don't think that's a compliment to him, Ian Baller.
I think Pete's voice doesn't match his face, to be honest.
I thought
Dude, the
Pete's
first
voice
time I
matched
saw
his
Pete,
face.
I'm not gonna lie, his voice did not match his look. I was
I
like,
thought
what?
he sounded exactly like he looked.
No.
Is that because he's more of a troll?
I don't think so. But that's just me.
And one thing about Pete, don't let him forget this. He's the one that said the night before the game on the Fins tailgate that the Browns were going to blow out the Dolphins in a blowout of epic proportions, and that Jacoby Brissett would outplay Tua, and that we would miss Brissett.
But Tua, I mean, Brissett didn't look terrible. This
No, he looked average. He's always been an average quarterback. He looked average.
Yeah. I thought he looked pretty good for especially how bad the pass rush was coming. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, we were so focused on stopping the run, which we did, except for that one big run, but that was in garbage time. We were so focused on stopping the run. Okay, we let Brissett get a couple good throws.
His feet because he's a flip flopper. Just
that's the only thing that I didn't like was that us taking plays off at the end of the game, letting Chubb get that big run. You should have just held him and put an exclamation point on it right then. Put the NFL on notice. Not even your running can help
Lewis
you.
wants to know how many 2-and-ears can I put on one thing, on one. I didn't.
Cooper Kupp's on IR. If y'all didn't know, I just found that out. That's unfortunate for the Rams. Their season's over.
So the Rams is dead.
The Rams are dead. If you didn't think they were dead now, they're dead now.
Number. Stafford's gone. Kupp's gone.
Take yourself off mute, Josh Allen.
They don't have a running back.
Josh Allen sucks. He's a bum.
He is a bum. Who's this?
It's Greg.
Oh, Greg F. What's up, Greg?
Yeah,
Greg's
what's
my
up?
guy. I like Greg.
What's up?
Greg out here living his best life. What's up, my guy?
Yo, what's up? Tua is him now, right?
Tua is him, and he's always been him. And if anybody else has something to say, they can come talk to me.
As long as we win a playoff game, I'm getting his jersey.
Oh, Tua, man.
I mean, I just like how the confidence exudes. He doesn't have to say a bunch of words or anything like that.
Get up here, Lewis. Lewis, get up here. You talking? Lewis is my guy. I love Lewis. Get up here, Lewis. You out here saying that we're all 2-and-ears up here. Come on, Lewis. I want you to talk about something negative, Lewis. Please say something negative about this team right now.
On Victory Tuesday, 7-3 in the
He
bye.
gave Tua credit the last few games, and he played, and he's come out and
This
said
ESPN
it,
alert just came popped up on my screen, and it says Stephen A. Smith.
Till Dog 12 said goodbye, Broken Pete, moving your goalpost. Who's that for? Because Pete's not even up here.
Another
Are you
10
just
minutes?
coming out, Pete, to add 10 more minutes to him?
He's
Man, 4 minutes.
He's pining for
He put
Pete on layaway.
You put Pete on layaway another 10 minutes.
He's like, I'm gonna donate soon, so might as well do it now.
Well, it's funny.
I'm gonna be doing it sometime.
It was almost 2 minutes from being out the shadow realm, but I guess he's back in it for now and another 12.
Poor Pete. We love Pete, man. Come on.
We do love Pete.
Pete's not that bad.
Love's a strong word.
He gets a bad rap.
Yes, he does.
He's a hater, but he gets a bad rap.
I like.
I don't think he
like
gets. I
Pete
think he's
States.
earned.
Pete is endearing like that cranky aunt that shows up on Thanksgiving smoking her heaters, man, on the back porch.
Dude, don't remind me. I'm gonna have that aunt coming over in a couple of weeks. He's a Patriots fan.
Thought you was talking about my
so
aunt.
annoying.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's funny.
I'm gonna have to come back out and come back in, guys.
Hey, why don't you go out and come back in? You should go out and come back in.
That's funny.
Oh my goodness. Hey, hey, Lewis, get up here, Lewis. Stop talking about it. Be about it, Lewis. What does my man CB83 said to Wolfpack? Get up here, Wolfpack. I don't normally do this, but I feel some type of way today. I do. Let's go, Miami.
I do.
Let's go Chargers this week.
I know, right? Like who?
So
And
painful to say.
Patriots. And Browns.
Browns signed our practice squad defensive tackle Ben Still.
No.
Oh, I like
Oh.
Still.
Yep.
No.
Good for them. I'm sure we'll find another
They
undrafted
do
free
know
agent
the goal
tackle.
is to sign somebody from the practice squad the week before they play that team, right? Not the
Well,
week.
with Agba, man, being out for the season, I was hoping Still would get
That he would
elevated.
come up. Yeah, I thought so too. I was
Sign Ndamukong Suh.
Yeah. Bring them home.
Pete, you got another 10 minutes, buddy.
He's
I'm
still
sorry.
out
Actually, it's another 10 minutes, Pete, and then you can
Just
come
imagine if someone puts another 10 and be like, "Oh, Pete, no, can't come in
I
yet."
know they added 10. I can't. I just got to. I love Pete. I want him to talk, but
Is Sue still out there, Cameron?
But the people have spoken.
the people have spoken. Yes. Say what now?
Is Sue still out there?
I know. I was saying I want Ndamukong Suh. I would love Ndamukong Suh to come.
Butchered his name, but
super surprised.
He's a free
He's
agent.
he's still getting paid from the Buccaneers too.
That's funny. And that guy's got more free checks than I know what to do with. And they ain't small either.
Yeah, he's still out there.
The nut tap king.
Just I just want to throw something out there. Everybody says I love Pete because he gets a lot of money for the channel. Let me just say something. I was the first when Pete was wrong, like dead wrong, to be like, Pete, you can't do that, bro. I got it. I am more fair than anybody that I know. Do I get 100% right? No, but y'all better stop with this. That I play favorites and all that. I do not. Do I like Pete? Yes, he's a great guy. Do I like Andrevius? Yes, he's a great guy. Do those two like each other? No, they don't. But that doesn't, like, I don't play like I set up the rules the way that I do. Does Andrevius abuse his power? Yes, he does. But he will admit that he does. And there are times I just take away his wrench. He deserves it.
It's all part of the clock blocker circus.
Hey, it's a fun circus.
It is.
No underestimating it.
Well,
no one said it wasn't fun.
You're not fair. You don't like me, Pete. You know
Greatest show.
You know I love you, Pete. You better stop it. I've talked to Pete outside of like this, and I'm telling you, Pete's like a great guy. And
he better show up to a tailgate one of these days. That's all I'm saying.
I know. Kevin Lee says, crazy thing is we have to root for New England this weekend to beat the Jets. Otherwise, we drop to 5 seed. But my prediction is Pats beat Jets easy.
Me too. Let's go,
I
Pat.
mean, the Pats have their number
They
for some
haven't
reason.
won against the Pats.
Hey, but I like this one better, Steven.
Crazy take. Browns beat Buffalo as the snow machine.
Yeah, they do. Cause that bum.
Gary blast Orchard Park with a ton of snow, and Chubb and Hunt go off. I'm just saying.
Yeah, Josh Allen sucks.
That's plausible.
I'd love to see that.
William.
Well, I mean,
My bad. My mom called me. She was yelling at me, and I didn't want y'all to hear it. I'm a 40-year-old man. I get scolded, Steven, by my mother.
Hey, be happy your mom's still around, man.
I tell you what,
Your
she's,
mom's
my
still
mom.
around.
My mom is the best, dude. Like she's an old Creole lady, about 5'2", like a 2 shades darker than me. She is hilarious. Hilarious.
Hold up, CB83.
Yo, what's cracking?
Yeah,
Can you hear me?
saying they're saying I play favorites and that I have censorship and that
Keep crying about it. Keep crying about it, man.
Mad at me, man. I didn't do
Keep
nothing.
crying. Hey, let them keep crying, man. We don't care nothing about them chumps, man. Let it roll off your back.
What up, CB?
What's good,
I'm
CB?
getting text messages and I'm getting Twitter DMs. By the way, everybody who's texted me and DM me, I love all of you. Just so you know,
A bunch of chatty patties and negative Nancys. That's all they are. Keep crying about it, you crybabies. We don't care.
Hey, CB83, is Tua him?
Tua is him. He is
him.
3 Pete says, dang, he pays for 10 minutes and you give him 20. You don't pay favorites. No, he was timed out for 10, and during his 10 minutes,
look at these.
Hey, another 10. So it's 20 minutes.
Don't address these Captain Save-ems. Let them just live in the chat.
They feel like they're like, I don't. One thing I don't want to be labeled as unfair. I think that I'm fair.
More than fair.
Yeah, you're
more than
definitely
fair.
you're more than fair. Yes.
More than fair. You let Pete get up here and spew nonsense. That's more than fair.
And people get mad at it. People get mad at it that I give him a platform, but I love the guy. I'll always give him a platform.
That's called freedom of speech, dude. Come on.
That's all you could do, Steven, is give people a platform. Now, whether people want to hear him talk or not, that's a totally different
That's up
story.
to the fans, right? I let the fans decide that.
Everybody else decide, man. Y'all can kick me off too. I don't
By
give
the
a damn.
fans, for the fans.
Kick me off.
That's funny.
I wrote a joke about the Miami Dolphins fan base.
Pete's paying $10 to get you out of here. You're gone, CB. He said CB got burnt by 83 when he played corner. Bye, CB.
That was some unreal foreshadowing.
Maybe I should read it
into existence for real, cuz. He said, "Go ahead, baby, you can get off here." And Pete's like, "All right, if you think so."
Steven, who needs Illuminati when there's freaking Miami sports music?
See, don't do that. Don't do that, especially with somebody like this guy coming up here.
There's Lewis.
Nonsense. The president of the Wolfpack himself.
What's up, Lewis?
Is he running the president?
What's
up,
Lewis? What's up, Lewis?
Listen, I'm just happy I can come up to Tua Blockers, man. We're gonna name this show Tua Blockers. Y'all got none but Tua Blockers in the chat, man.
What?
Hey, Lewis, you know I respect you, man. You actually give him credit when he does well, and you criticize him when he does poorly. And
He's as fair as possible.
Lewis,
but he yells at me all the time.
I do not. This week,
Yeah, don't yell at Roy Perry. How dare you?
In my opinion, Tua, this week was better than the Chicago game and Detroit game, and he threw for less yards. But it was just
absolutely.
There was nothing that I seen from Tua this game specifically against Cleveland that he left on the field. See, when I criticize Tua and I see plays getting left on the field, that again people say, "Oh, you just want him to be perfect and stuff." Well, yes, if I see Tyreek Hill or Jalen Waddle streaking down the field, yes, I expect my franchise quarterback to hit those plays. So you could call me a hater or whatever you want, but again, this week
that's
against
a fair
Cleveland,
criticism.
This week against Cleveland, he played very well, led us to a victory, and we shouldn't be complaining about it. It is what it is.
No complaints here.
I
That's
agree
an
with
wolf
you.
right there.
Flipside Christian
Bada
says
bing,
you may
bada
be a
bam.
Tua homer, but you are fair, Stephen D. I appreciate it, Flipside. This is what I tell people, right? Like I'm letting people know that you can criticize on the team. There's no problem. Like by all means, it's open season on Jason Sanders right now, as far as I'm concerned. And I love the guy, right?
Yeah, it's a big one.
It legit scares me moving forward with him. And I think I have a right to feel that way based on some missed kicks the last few weeks here. Now, with that being said,
even if you don't feel that way, you're delusional.
There is nothing that you can say negatively about Tua. This man has done something only one other quarterback has done in the last 30 years, and that was Kurt Warner during his MVP season.
MVP Kurt Warner was nasty.
Games, 3 touchdowns. That's like, I need y'all to think about this for a second. We're not only is he being what he's advertised, he's breaking records. Decades old records. So I don't know what to tell y'all. I don't know what else to tell y'all except for that, because
You forgot the butt, Steven, like Pete said. You forgot the butt.
I mean,
perfect, man. Dang it.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
That's what I'm talking about, the favoritism. He pays for 10 minutes. He pays for 10 minutes and you double him up for free.
No, I did not. He paid.
There's 2 10 minutes.
There was 2 10 minutes.
On me?
No, there was 1.
Exactly. I've been gone for like 20 minutes already.
No, you've been gone for 14, sir. 14. So I missed you by 4 minutes. I apologize, bud. Now
How dare you, Steven?
How dare
that looks like a real sour face.
It's 12:23. I believe it was like 12 o'clock.
No, it was 12. It was 12.
I keep it time.
It was 12:07. 12:07. So what? It was.
Okay.
So
all right. If you say 12:07, if you say 12:07, I believe you.
6 minutes instead of 4.
I believe you. I believe you.
2 minutes.
Steven has receipts.
I believe you. I don't. I was just, imaginary time. I live in a general specific time. So
General specific time.
let me. All right. So Steven, you said one thing, that he's breaking records. He's also setting records.
Yep, he sure is.
He's doing things that have never been done. Right.
Correct. Yep.
That's awesome. It's great. But back to what I was saying before I was rudely interrupted. Or I guess not rudely. It was fairly interrupted.
Fairly.
I didn't say anything about Tyreek. I didn't want to take it there and get our best player out. But if, let's say, we do lose the secondary pieces, let's say, a Trent Sherfield, a Connor Williams, even I don't want to say our running backs. I feel like our running backs are all very similar. Then yeah, I think we might be considering starting somebody else, man. I don't know if
Andrevius says he loves you, Mr. President Wolfpack. Lewis said, or Andrevius said to you.
Listen, I got fans out here, Steven. All right, I got people
you got
over
only
here.
fans. You said.
Hey, don't
I'll pay
hate,
for it.
Don't hate.
I'm not.
You know what
I'm not. I'm asking. I'm asking.
Listen, I'm out here in these streets getting that bread, bro. That's what it is. However I need to get it, I get it.
Hey, you get yours.
You gotta get yours before I gotta get mine. Andrevius said, if an asteroid hits the Earth, we all die. What's the point?
Then we win the Super Bowl.
I mean,
asteroids hit the Earth all the time. I don't know what he's talking about. He's talking crazy.
I'll be fine, bro. I'm a 2
Or
year,
meteors.
bro.
I don't know what's the difference between a meteor and an asteroid, but I'm pretty sure they'd be hitting Earth all the time.
Manny, let me give you a piece of advice. I've been messing with this channel long enough. I realized don't mess with Andrevius. He'll get you up out of here. You better.
He already wasted. He already wasted his allowance. He don't got no more allowance.
Hey, Lewis, Andrevius.
He already wasted.
And he'll admit that he's petty, right? He'll admit that he's petty.
He already wasted his.
Who he is.
He already wasted his allowance. He ain't got no more.
You underestimate people.
He wasted his allowance.
You underestimate.
He wasted his allowance already.
He will get you.
He's like 30 deep already, dog. That's his whole allowance. He's gonna have to dig into last week's allowance.
He got his parents' credit card now.
His money's long. His money's long.
He goes swipe the card. Hey, sweep.
The guardian is like, what happened to my money? Like, oh, I was kicking people out.
Hey, this guy Manny was talking a bunch of ish.
He was talking a bunch of ish. Manny was talking a bunch of ish.
But I think to Lewis's point, like I just want people to be fair to Tua, and I don't think that some fans are because they still have the full recollection.
That's exactly what I've been talking about.
You're right.
Since he got to the Dolphins.
I'm not. By the way, I'm not here to censor people or anything. If people don't want to hear negative comments and they time you out, so be it. But I will say this: if you're going to be negative, can you at least tell me why? Like to just come on and straight say no, he's got to do something. Like he's done everything right the last 3 weeks. I think he's made a total of 4 bad plays in 3 weeks. And the bad plays you can't even really get mad at him about because who's perfect anyway?
Me?
No one is.
Yeah, but I think
well, I mean, we could just look at Josh Allen in the last 2 weeks. How many bad plays has he made?
Allen lost the game for Minnesota. You call it what you want. He lost the game.
And he also lost the game versus us.
Yeah.
When he threw that bad pass.
No, and even didn't he do the same thing with the fumbled the hike on against us? Didn't he do that against us? Or am I going crazy?
He threw it.
No.
He threw a pick to lose to the Jets. I mean, come on now. Threw it right to the safety.
Yep.
I mean, it's just.
You talk about Cash App. Manny, you're gone for the day.
Oh God!
Just donated $50. He said, "See you tomorrow, man."
Somebody hit him with the 50.
Use your allowance now. He said, "I'm out. See you later."
I'm lucky that the Miami Dolphins fans know what jokes are, but when these motherfuckers be canceling me all the time.
How about that man? You said that man ain't got he ain't got no allowance.
Who put him out, Steven? Andrevius got him?
Andrevius got him for the day, cuz.
I told you he had his parents' credit card.
He said, "I'll see you tomorrow, cuz."
Choke slam to the ground, bro.
Dre got that long money. I tried to tell him. He got that money. That money's long. Man.
He said, "I'm not playing with you."
No, some of this stuff's funny, man. Some of this stuff's funny.
I have my phone like down, like I didn't see it. And he's like, "Pay attention." I'm like, "Pay attention to what?" And then I thought about it for a second. I'm like, maybe he donated on Cash App. Let me go look. So yeah. Shout out to Andrevius for the $50 donation.
It's a win.
Hey, how long is CB83 gone for, Steven? This is the only reason I came up with.
CB83 is allowed to come back now. He's allowed to come back now.
Yeah, where's he at? Come back, CB.
Are you calling CB out? Sound like you're calling him out.
Yeah, I'm calling him out, Steven. Listen, I'm always fair to Tua until I see CB83, and that's when the hater starts coming out of me.
I do respect
I'm
that
at
about you,
CB83's neck. I'm at CB83's neck
that.
anytime I can get it.
Giggity.
A-Rod said Andrevius is the man. Rick Spar said Lewis warned him. Andrevius,
He spelled his name wrong. He spelled his name wrong.
At this point. Oh my goodness, I can't. Y'all are too much. He said my allowance is running low. Test me, cuz. Test me.
I mean, I warned him. He doesn't have an allowance. He stole his parents' credit card.
Hey, don't call me out, man.
Yeah,
Don't call me out.
You exactly who I want.
Hey, I can wear my little hat backwards too, dog. I can wear my little hat backwards
too, cuz.
Hey, bro, what's up, bro? What's up, bro?
Hey, you can't get your hat no lower,
bro. You don't call me out, bro. Don't call me out, bro. Don't call me out, bro. You know what time it is.
Looks like they're having a beard off.
Wrong one.
Are you guys having a beard off right now? Who's got the better looking beard? Let's go. Who's got the better looking beard?
You already know.
My hat doesn't have a front.
Lewis got that Beijing. That's a marker he got. Lewis got that Beijing marker.
You know that's Cap.
Hey, that's a marker. He got a permanent marker on his beard.
We have reduced ourselves
because old man
to
Perry's
playground
got the
insults.
freaking Christmas beard going.
Steven's already seen my beard live and in person.
Hey, look at that
My
smile, man. Come on, man. Hey, come on, man. Don't call me out, bro.
Oh man.
That's Cap. That's
Money
Cap.
back. Money back got CB out of here. You're gone, CB.
Deuces, CB, deuces.
By 954, he says, I'm tired now, about to take a nap. When I wake up, I'm going to DEFCON 3 on the Wolfpack, though.
Oh, here we go.
Does the Wolfpack still exist?
Steven, I'm going to use my 10-minute credit on whoever keeps
nobody even
saying I'm
rolling
using
for
my
themselves
parents'
no
credit
more.
card. Who said that? Who said that Andrevius was using his parents' credit card?
It wasn't me.
Nobody's taking it.
All I'm saying is that Andrevius Pete's about to come back up, man. So
I have no information if he has parents or not.
Hey,
I don't think Andrevius timed out Pete today.
No.
Hey, can I say this before I get timed out? Because you guys know these two Aneers hate me for sure. Listen,
Go ahead, Pete.
This is what I don't like going around the community. And let's not act like what I'm saying is the biggest BS. These two Aneers are so, and you know what? These two Aneers are so loud that the most important thing that we have going out is not even Tua playing well. It's our coach. Coach McDaniel is the one that needs more praise. He should be the one talked about winning Coach of the Year. This guy, what he's able to overcome with Tua's, like, think about.
Andre,
So I have a comment on that real
had
quick.
a 10-minute credit. He used it on Pete. He did have a 10-minute credit.
So do we all remember when Pete called out anybody but Tua and McDaniels?
Yes.
Yes. 3-game losing streak. Do we remember that?
Happy say give
In
it
fact, I
everybody.
think the take
And Waddle.
was that we was going to lose 3 out of the 4.
Yeah. And it was replace them with anyone.
Yeah, basically.
All right.
Well, at
Just so
least
you
he
know,
put
nobody
his
else has
opinion.
any more credits. Nobody has any more credits. Andrevius did have a 10-minute or $10 10-minute credit, and he chose to use
Till
it
the
on
next argument, Steven.
till the right.
Oh man. No,
Oh,
it should
my
be
goodness.
good.
Hey, listen, I'm getting out of here, fellas, but I love y'all. Tua's doing good, man. Y'all got Tua for another week.
Tua's doing great.
Rashad,
Hey,
stop
I
that,
like that we
Rashad.
get to get healthy
Stop that,
this week and we
Rashad.
go into the
Tua's
we move
doing
into these
great.
West Coast games. That's going good.
hey, good from
You
Pete's all I
ain't
need, man.
never
Hey,
seen a
from Lewis.
quarterback like
A-Rod,
that in the
A-Rod.
Miami Dolphins jersey.
A-Rod timed out Pete too, so you're gone for 20 minutes, Pete. I'm sorry, bud.
Damn.
You might not come back to this show today. I don't know.
The politics in this place
Y'all be killing
are unreal.
Hey,
You gotta love
Here's the messed up part. I'm gonna get text messages and DMs later about how horrible I am and how I play favorites and
tell them grow a pair.
Not
Stop
a lot.
crying.
that's not me. That's not what I'm gonna do.
Tell them stop crying. Get their money up. You can buy your way back.
That's what
Yeah.
I personally think I'm more than fair. That's just
Buy your way
you think
back.
otherwise,
Drop the
You have a
50.
rule you're
You
following,
can't get kicked out for the rest of the day. How about that? There you go.
I know who couldn't come back today. Manny couldn't come back at all.
What guy in the Manny? Why he switching sides like that? He was over here with us.
Look,
What's wrong with you, Manny? Now you in the comments.
Manny ain't with y'all.
Well,
so what you're saying behind closed doors? Manny in the back.
Manny plays both sides of the fence.
May be joining.
Are you saying that Manny's a flip-flopper?
Oh, let me find out. Hold on. Let me write this down. Let me write this down. Manny.
Don't lie to yourself, Steve.
Your
You're the king
ass.
of it.
I admit it too, but I have not flip-flopped in a long time.
Don't nobody claim Manny. The Wolfpack don't claim him. The Tuaneers don't claim him. That man's by himself.
So he's Smeagol.
Don't go
So
nowhere.
man, you
I got
Smeagol?
somebody for y'all. Hold up, Lewis.
No, man. Even Smeagol had friends.
Lewis. Oh, I got somebody for you, Lewis. I got somebody for you, Von. Oh, he got off. Von Joe's about to come on.
Bring the homies.
Oh no, Von
He dropped
Joe,
it.
get back up here.
Come on.
Von Joe dropped the weight on
and banging himself.
Weak sauce, Von Joe. Weak sauce.
Von Joe.
Let him hang, Von. Let him hang.
Oh, I'm fixing to get out, Steven. I made an announcement in the chat the other day about I'll be doing every other Thursday at Live in Alabama. I don't think any of y'all care because y'all are not from Alabama, and I understand why. But I didn't want it to get messed up with Live because I don't even know those people.
Look,
You know what I'm saying?
William, if you promote something, we will promote it, man. And if you're in the Alabama area, go support my man doing stand up. Him and Von 954 in the community both doing stand up. So yeah.
Yeah.
That's legendary. Alabama.
I'm from
where do you live right now, Barry? Like William?
I live in Magnolia Springs, Alabama, which is on the Gulf Coast by Gulf Shores and Orange Beach and Pensacola, like in between there. So I mean, it's a nice place out here, though, for real.
I love Fairhope, bro.
Actually, I just seen Phillip Rivers last night at my son's basketball game.
What?
You know what I'm saying?
What are you talking about? That man's got enough people to have he's got enough kids to have a football team.
Yeah, he's got his own squad.
Between him and Matt Bryant, they definitely do because Matt Bryant has 4 sets of twins.
Matt
All
Bryant has
redheaded.
4 sets of twins.
He has 4 sets of twins.
That's
His house is 50 foot from one side to the other and 100 feet from the other side to the other. Long.
Wow. Didn't know
Yeah,
that.
it's huge. I did both his houses. I did this at both his houses. His theater room's insane as well. He's got like 25-foot ceilings.
Listen, are we done talking about people with poor pulling out practices?
Get him, Von Joe. Get him.
I'm about to say, man.
Here we go.
Are we done?
Von Joe.
How you feeling, Mr. Clanging and Banging?
Hey, CB83 said it's bad when a Landon Roberts is balling. Von Joe might have worse.
Landon Roberts look good, baby.
Hold on. I want CB. Hold on. I want CB83 to also retort because wasn't Baker looking good also?
Yeah,
we're not going to talk about that hypocrisy. No, if you're going to put respect on Landon Roberts, put respect on Baker's name also.
They both
we did for a second.
They both
I don't know.
on a game-by-game basis. They both earned
I know.
Hey, Lewis, he up here. You're not saying that, Lewis. He came up here for you.
Boy.
Yeah, Von Joe's the homie.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Lewis, man. No. Me and Lewis
are
are
the Wolfpack together. My bad. Y'all.
Boss man Vaughn, thanks for checking me out yesterday, man.
That's not
Damn, there ain't no
hard.
wolf. Ain't no wolf pack no more.
Listen. I even supported Nando. I told him to talk that positive ish, talk all that positive ish yesterday, and then
it was awesome.
And then we had Steven that comes here this morning and talks all that cap ish. I mean, oh my gosh, I can't deal with the cap.
Oh my goodness! Here we go.
And
wrong.
And at one point, I have to stop listening to Steven because of all the capping.
At least I give a disclaimer, bro. At least I say I'm about to take you to a fairy tale land.
We need receipts. Where the cap at?
Are you done? Are you done?
Anyways, guys, I'm getting out.
Where they at though?
So
easy, man. I gotta deal with this guy. Where they at though?
This man literally said the San Fran 49ers are a good team. The Eagles are not a good. The Eagles are not a good team. The Jets aren't a good team.
I didn't. I said I didn't say that quite.
Like, what are we talking about?
Here's the
but
thing.
At the same time, so then I came to the conclusion that I can't believe anything that Steven says because this is the guy that told me that the Raiders were gonna be it.
I say one thing that's like dead wrong, and you
no. You chose to die on that hill, Steven. I will agree with that.
I did that they were going to be great this year. Yeah. I did choose to die on that hill.
You didn't even fall down. You didn't even roll down the hill, Steven. You didn't even roll down the hill. I think you got hedged up on a rock right there. You're still on that hill, just rotting away.
No, the Raiders are bad. They're straight garbage. I give you that. They're bad.
At what point did you decide to come off that hill when Carr was crying?
A few weeks ago, and now I'm hearing that David Carr was crying in the press conference,
like a little biatch.
What?
That's very emotional, bro.
Beyond that, I can't do it.
At the end of the day, I am excited. I was mainly excited about last week's victory because we played a complete game and we finally treated a scrub team like you treat a scrub team. You dismiss them and get them out of the way.
Cesar says every time Steven says, "Here's the thing," I feel like I'm getting worked by a car salesman.
Exactly. That's exactly what it is, Cesar. Like that's exactly what it is. All right, hold on. Here's the thing. Hey, or two things could be right. No, Steven's about to sit there.
Can be true.
Whatever. But as you know, there's gonna be at that point we entered lids, and there's gonna be a whole bunch of capping going on.
Dude, bro, are the Dolphins not the best football team right now? And besides Kansas City, are they not the best?
We're better than Kansas City.
I think we are too.
That's cap.
I haven't seen it.
That's cap.
Where are we not better than Kansas City? Where are we not better than Kansas City?
At the quarterback position, we ain't better.
I think we're scarier.
Yeah, I think we're better at the quarterback position. I'll say it proud.
Pause. Hold on. I got how many people I got on this panel? Hold on, Rashad, pause for a second. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I have 5 people on this panel. I have 5 people on this panel. I want to know who's gonna die on that hill with Rashad.
No, I'm not dying.
Wait.
Nobody.
Did the Bills beat the Chiefs? Did the Bills beat the Chiefs? Hello?
They did.
Okay.
I know you.
Did we beat the Bills?
I know you ain't about to say what you about to say.
Did we beat the Bills with 39 offensive plays? Is that us? Hello? Did they run 90 plays?
Rashad, you're gonna die on that hill on your own. Nobody's gonna sit there and say,
okay,
Mahomes or Tua is better than Mahomes.
Yeah, remember this when we get in the playoffs. Remember this when we get in the playoffs. Mahomes gonna have 200 rushing yards to beat us, because that's the only way a team puts up points is if they got a quarterback that can extend plays.
What?
And I mean running plays. I don't mean passing plays. I mean we lock up pretty much until the quarterback gets out the pocket and up the field. Then we get in trouble.
No,
and what does Mahomes do
on
well?
That one alone. I like Tua, but you're dying.
Thank you. Just go ahead and
look,
you got
the soldiers have retreated.
Tua's right behind Patty.
yes. There's a retreat right now.
I'm taking
charge.
Tua versus the Chiefs defense. I got Tua. Mahomes versus our defense.
You see what happens when you guys get on this wave and it
ain't no Tyreek Hill over there no more.
Hey, Vondrio, I keep it consistent at least.
Every
And I
mountain has
appreciate
multiple.
that. I appreciate that. And again, this guy, he literally hopped on a wave. What he forgot was that wave was an undertow.
Yeah.
It's an undertow. You're drowning right now. You don't know it for some weird
The
reason.
Chiefs struggle with every team that they play.
Like, let's call it what it is.
The Chiefs struggle with every team they play just like us. It ain't no different.
Okay.
They got a convincing win, just like we got a convincing win.
Rashad,
like,
there is a difference.
It is what it is.
Mahomes has played lights out for over 3 years.
And two, Steven was up here circulating this line.
Yeah, with Tyreek Hill.
If the Chiefs lose,
and
we're
Tua
number
got
one in
3
the
games.
And last year,
We are.
and last year.
No, we're not, Steven. We're not.
Mahomes wasn't like
Pause for a second.
He definitely was losing at the beginning of the season.
If the Chiefs
with Tyreek
lose
Hill
and the Jets lose, we're number one.
Facts.
If the Chiefs lose and the Jets win, guess what? We're number 2.
No, we would be number 5 then, right?
No.
Yeah, so we'll go down to 5.
Seating wise,
actually, yeah. And that's how crazy the AFC is right now. That it's so bunched
what
up
happened?
that literally during a bye week,
On Sunday, we could be the 1 seed or the 5 seed.
Exactly.
That is crazy.
And we didn't even
ours
play.
stay the same.
What do y'all mean? We
Jets
fall
are
down
above
to
us.
5.
So
the Jets
are
we
above us.
will fall to 5.
If Baltimore
Jets
wins, they're still above us because they're leading their division.
Yeah,
we
yeah.
lost.
Division winners. Division winners.
No, we're not above.
Division
We're not
winners will be
against
above
Baltimore.
us.
If the Jets and Baltimore win, we're not above Baltimore. Even though we beat Baltimore, they're leading their division. So we're behind them.
Baltimore doesn't really matter. Whoever, if the Jets win, we drop to 5.
I understand.
If the Jets win, we fall to
lose
5.
and Kansas City lose, we're 1.
It doesn't matter who, if the Ravens win or not. Whoever is winning their division is going to be 4. We're going to drop to 5 regardless if the Jets win. So it doesn't matter what.
No, but I'm just letting Steven know right now. If those teams win, we drop to 5 because again, Baltimore is ahead of us because they're winning their division. So if anything, we need Cincy to win that division to jump Baltimore. Because really, if Cincy, hold on, if Cincy wins out, if Baltimore wins out and Cincy is number 2, we actually fall behind, and we have the same record as Cincy. We actually fall behind Cincy because we lost the head-to-head to them.
Yeah, but Cincy has a worse. Well,
so
if
again,
saying
if we have, you're not listening, Rashad. I said if we're equal. So that's how crazy the AFC is right now. And the thing is, I'm just glad that we're in the mix. I tell you, I'm glad we're in the mix.
We are the mix.
Rashad. Crypto said, "See you later." I guess the Earth is flat too. Mahomes is still proving himself without Hill. Bye, Rashad.
Bye, Rashad.
That man. Apparently, there was a Tony sighting, a Kadarius Tony sighting.
Yeah.
And after Mahomes, and he just got there. Mahomes using him already to score touchdowns. Again, the kid is good. The guy is good. The young man
Mahomes
is good.
is amazing. Anybody who
all of a sudden, but again, our young man is also good, and it's okay to say that.
Yeah,
our young man is playing good right now. He's playing good ball. He's doing it. He's wheeling and dealing. We're happy. Let's just be happy.
The bottom line is we don't have mutually exclusive events, and I'm good with that.
We don't have to sit there and start capping. We don't.
You think I'm capping?
You're the professional of capper. You and CB83 shit. I'm telling you, with those big chrome domes that you guys have, again, just go ahead and go to the
50. Get him back here. Rashad brought himself back from the dead.
Go ahead and go to Liz. Go to Liz and sign that partnership.
50.
Sign that
like I was saying before you guys interrupted.
Von Joe, that's a wrong sponsorship.
Dr. Sean paid 22.
They need turtle wax, not lids.
Oh shoot! Not turtle wax.
Hell wrong with crypto. now we gonna use that as swear jar credit. Come on now. Stop
my goodness.
$20 swear jar credit.
Miami's 1 seed after Sunday night. That's a good bold prediction, Kevin. Ain't
nobody scared of no motherfucking Patrick Mahomes. Who the hell he played?
So
who he played?
Again, you don't.
Who did he play? Since we gotta talk about opponents when we play somebody, who did he play? The Raiders? Who are the Raiders? What did y'all just say about the Raiders?
Sir, you know they have more than one game played,
The Broncos?
Right?
Oh my God, the Broncos! Oh,
okay. Now let's talk about teams out. Now let's talk about teams outside the division.
Oh God. Okay, let's talk about it.
Because if you want to keep Rashad, if you want to keep it a buck, right? And I hate being this guy, but you guys always want to make me this guy. I always try to be this guy, but you guys always turn me into this other guy. Let's see. Tua sat there. Tua's numbers was not impressive against our AFC rivals because Steven said he carved up the AFC East. He did not carve up the Patriots. He did not carve up the Patriots.
No, we're not doing this.
Carve up the Bills?
Sean.
Oh, we are going there. We are going there.
Okay, let's go Bills.
The Bills, he carved up freshman secondary of the Bills. We could easily say that wasn't the real Bills.
Did he carve them up?
And he didn't really carve them up.
He didn't really carve up Buffalo.
What?
He didn't really carve up Buffalo. Look at the numbers.
Look at the numbers. 3 touchdowns in 39 plays against the Bills.
He didn't have no 3 touchdowns against the Bills.
Louis Vonjo, do you?
Maybe I'm wrong.
Thing to point out,
we scored 3 touchdowns. You're right. We scored 3 touchdowns.
Exactly. But again, his numbers at the 2-yard line. Again, his numbers have been impressive, but it hasn't been within our division.
Oh God. Okay.
It's been outside our division. But again, he carved up who's in front of him.
We are 150 people
away.
I'm gonna do you one better.
I do not want to be this guy, but you guys keep making me this guy.
All right.
Steven, just let me be happy.
We're gonna move the goalpost.
Rashad, let me be happy.
So what it is? Okay. So what it is going to be what the narrative will be is Mahomes is still better. Mahomes is still better. It's just our team was better than the Chiefs team. Is that what we're going to do?
Who said that? Who said that?
No. That's what.
So how are you creating narratives?
That's what I'm asking because if I feel like we're better than the Chiefs,
when did whoa, pause.
I literally said we're better.
Let me say one thing real quick.
No, Vonjo, I'm not talking about you. I said we're better than the Chiefs. And someone, I think it was Lewis, said, I said, what do they have better? And he said Pat Mahomes. So that's what we're going to lean on if we end up being the number 1 seed. We're going to lean on Pat Mahomes is still better.
Hold up.
But we have the better team.
But that
was my argument from the beginning.
But don't we have better weapons than the Chiefs on offense? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's kind of even.
Oh my! You know what? I'm done.
I mean, they're number 1.
Hold up.
They're number 1.
Hold on. We have. Hold on, Rashad. Hear yourself. Hill, Waddle, and is better. Is Sheffield is the same as what Mahomes got over there? What are you on over there? I know you're out of Cali, but are you waking and baking right now?
Kelsey, Juju.
Juju? Really? Juju? That's what we're reaching for. No, you could have stopped at Kelsey.
Juju is having.
You could have stopped at Kelsey. That's it.
Juju is having a decent season. Juju is having a.
Rashad, I gotta call you out on something.
Rashad, Hill and Juju are on the same.
Call me out. Wait.
Hold up, Vonjo.
Juju.
Just
No,
as
he
much
just said
as
Juju.
No, I didn't. Kelsey is on the same page. Is Tyreek? What?
No, he's
as
better.
Much, Vonjo, give me 1 sec. Just as much as Pete goes anti to it and crazy and with shit takes on that side, you are swinging the exact opposite direction, bud, and not keeping it 100.
Talk to him.
Really?
You need to be fair and honest. Because if
I'm
you're
being fair.
No, I'm not done. Let me finish before you overreact. If you're calling Kelsey and Juju the same as Tyreek Hill and Waddle, we have a problem.
That's
your evaluations are suspect.
That's not
we just went full retard, ladies and gentlemen.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm not comparing.
We asked you
what you can go retard, but you never go full retard.
Shut up
and Rashad, you went full retard.
Shut up and listen. I'm not going one by one. I'm going by number. Tua has 2 guaranteed weapons. Mahomes has 1 in about 4 above average weapons.
Okay, so let's continue running
Tua
down
has
this. So far, we have 2
Sheffield,
guaranteed.
who is average.
Sherfield's putting up numbers
Gesicki,
and
who's
points.
average.
Gesicki's a loss for Tua.
He's
what about
average.
Mostert? What about Mostert and Williams?
And
is our running game better
isn't
than
that
theirs?
Williams? Nah, they just don't run the ball. That's all I can really say about their run game. And they still produce in the run game, and they barely run the ball. So I can't really say that. I love our run game.
Hold up.
I love our run game. Don't get it wrong.
Hold up. So you're saying
I think our run game is better, but if they decided to run the ball,
that's fine. So
if they decided to run the ball, they might actually be good.
But you're giving me a run game is better.
They just can't run the ball, so they don't. Newsflash.
You're giving us, we have 2 top-tier receivers. They beat us at tight end, and they have 1 good receiver. But they're still matching our production. The bottom line,
that's my point.
The bottom line is the only defining factor that swings that is Mahomes plays at the top of the top level. He makes more off-schedule plays than Tua does right now. And
I feel like this is an episode of Bird Box where we're trying to force Rashad's eyes open. Just open your eyes. Open
y'all
them.
Y'all are the ones with the close. How many touchdowns does Mahomes have?
26 or something like that?
26. How many does Tua have?
Rashad, a level 2 dude said Rashad can no longer time out Pete. His takes are just as bad.
Listen to me now. 18 touchdowns. 18 touchdowns in how many games?
Dude, I love Tua, bro, but he's not as good as Mahomes yet, man. Maybe.
What are you talking about right now?
Did I say?
Nando, did you just say
I said I will take Tua over Mahomes. I didn't say he was better.
You said that Tua was better than Mahomes,
I
bro.
said I will take. I said I will take.
I said yet. We never know. We never know.
I said Mahomes is better than Tua. I will take Tua right now. I was talking to Lewis. I said I will take Tua right now.
So you'll take a worse quarterback
right now.
You'll take the lesser quarterback.
No way, bro.
The way he's playing in this, I will take our offense with Tua over the Kansas City Chiefs and their offense. I will take
Mahomes in this
offense. No offense. Every NFL record is
that's not what I'm saying.
We would all take Tua with our offense over Mahomes in their offense.
Exactly, Steven. Thank you. He is the epitome of moving the goalpost.
Okay, because I didn't move the goalpost. Y'all moved the goalpost. Y'all started this with this.
On your take of saying Mahomes or
y'all started
Mahomes.
Y'all listen. I can go all the way back to the beginning when Lewis said
because we didn't hear the same shit.
Okay, be quiet. Lewis said they have Patrick Mahomes, which is better. My argument is I'm taking our Dolphins over any team right now. I said we're number 1.
No, that's not the beginning.
That's what That is the beginning. And I said, what?
No, Rashad,
y'all said the Chiefs are number 1.
That's not the beginning.
Y'all said the Chiefs
Rashad,
are number 1.
That's not the beginning. You want to
that
talk
is
about
the beginning.
No, it's not.
Stop interrupting and listen to
Lewis. What was the beginning of the conversation that devolved this?
What happened? I said the Dolphins are number 1. Y'all said the Chiefs. I said, what do the Chiefs have better than us? Lewis was the only correct person. He said Pat Mahomes. That's where it started. That's where it started. I said the Dolphins are number 1. And then I said, I will take Tua over Patrick Mahomes. I didn't say Tua
That's
was better.
where the disagreement comes
I
in.
didn't say,
because when you put it that way, you said
you're allowed
Tua
to.
over Pat Mahomes.
You're allowed to disagree. I understand why you would disagree because it's Patrick Mahomes. A lot of people,
because it's a false statement.
A lot of people will say the same thing about Aaron Rodgers. But this year, I'm taking Tua, our team, versus if I see Patrick Mahomes in the playoffs versus us, I am confident we will win. I am not afraid of the Chiefs. I'm not afraid of the Chiefs.
Time out. So let me just say something, Rashad.
Then we're number 1.
No, Rashad,
that's my argument.
Rashad, listen. The argument here is not about the team. It's not about the quarterbacks with the offense. It's about the quarterback straight up. And the
that's
quarterback
your argument.
That's what.
So you're changing the argument?
You out on.
That's what the original argument was.
The original. It started off with who's number one. Was it not? I said the Dolphins, and everybody here said the Chiefs. Everybody here said the Chiefs, right? That's where it started, right?
We said
I said the Dolphins were the scariest.
No, Lewis is the only one. I said, where are the Chiefs better than us? Lewis said quarterback Patrick Mahomes.
And then you said you would.
That's an outlier. That's yes, but that's not the argument. The argument was who's the number one team.
But but it became an argument.
It was
the argument evolved.
I'm not going to argue with y'all if y'all take Patrick Mahomes. It's Patrick Mahomes. I'm not going to argue about that.
I'm talking about our team. That you're taking Tua over Patrick Mahomes.
I'm talking about our team with Tua Tagovailoa. I'm going to take over the Chiefs' offense in Patrick Mahomes. Yes, I'm taking us. I'm taking our offense versus their offense any day this year.
All right, so
let me be clear. This year,
that is a different discussion.
And then we start arguing about weapons and all of that stuff. Do the Dolphins have better weapons?
Q, what's up, Q?
If we're going to go
Steven,
down the depth chart,
I had to come up here. I had to come up here and show my man Rashad some love because y'all should be ashamed to call yourself 2 years.
Hold on.
Y'all should be ashamed to call yourself 2 years. I came here to back you up, Rashad.
You're taking Tua. You're taking Tua over
Rajo, before you come at me, let me say my piece. Let me say my piece. Let me say my piece.
No one statement, sir. Are you taking Mahomes or Tua?
I am definitely taking Tua over Mahomes because the way he's playing this year with this explosive offense, the way he's playing this year, and you cannot tell me that all the numbers that Tua's put up. And I'm not talking about his touchdowns. I'm not talking about his yards. I'm talking about his third down efficiency. I'm talking about his average yards.
Okay,
I'm talking about his play on the field.
Go touchdown percentage. Like, come on now.
Understand this.
Monjo, answer me this real quick. Just this one question. Who has the most explosive offense? Miami or KC?
We do because we got better weapons.
How are you doing that?
We have
exactly my point. Exactly my point,
We have better weapons.
Exactly my point.
Yes, better weapons.
Exactly my point, Monjo. Exactly my point.
Q, answer me this, Q. Straight up. Forget the offenses. You have a draft. You have an opportunity to draft first overall. You don't have a team yet. Who is the first player you're taking in your draft? And it has to be a quarterback. It has to be a quarterback.
I'm taking Tua. I'm taking Tua.
Is at an all-time high.
But
I might take Josh. I
cannot put him over Mahomes yet. I'm not ready to say that.
You're building a team from
listen. No, listen. You if the Miami Dolphins and Kansas City go at it right now, Monjo, who do you think win?
Again, you guys are changing the conversation.
See. No. See, like I told you before.
Y'all are trying to change
exactly. I'll be seeing the GoPros on skates right now, and that mother effer is on the road.
Lewis said one thing.
Cam,
Lewis said one.
Have I not said the conversation evolved into who is a better quarterback, Mahomes or Tua? Nobody's talking about that.
I'm not arguing who's better. I'm not arguing who's better.
I'll argue that. I'll argue that.
We just asked Q.
Okay.
Who is a better quarterback, Mahomes or Tua? And he's still arguing, well, weapons and this and offense.
We're not talking
all
weapons.
things being equal.
The stats say
who is a better person?
I'll say Tua. I'll say Tua the way he's playing right now. I think he's the better quarterback.
For fuck's sakes, like, oh my gosh!
Nah, you can't take me off my conviction. I'm sticking to it.
I respect that. Q, you're entitled to think that, but here's and I love Tua. I'm one of the biggest Tua-neers and Tua supporters in this community. You know that. Here's what I will say to you though, bud. When I look at everything as a whole, I have to take into account that Patrick Mahomes already has an MVP under his belt, already has a Super Bowl under his belt, is still playing lights out even without Tyreek Hill.
Stephen D, you are bringing in the career. I'm talking about this year.
This year he doesn't have Tyreek and he's still cooking.
Hold on. If you're asking me at this moment, if I could
He's not
take
cooking.
one person, it would be Mahomes. It would. Now, if you're asking me to take teams, I'm going Miami Dolphins all day, twice on Sunday. But the question that I am saying is straight up quarterback.
No. Q said this year, not career. This year he's taking Tua.
Don't bring in a career, bro.
Would you not say
Tua's year isn't better than Mahomes? Let me say this. If you put in Mahomes in that category right now, you put Tua as well this year. He's right there. He's right there.
We've literally been saying all day Tua is right there.
I'm not listening to someone who said Tua sucked. So Von Joe used to be cast out of there, bro. I ain't listening to nobody who said Tua sucked. He playing off his rocker today.
No one's
Stephen D.
You shouldn't even open your mouth, Von Joe. You shouldn't even open your mouth.
Hold it down, boys. Hold it down.
You said Tua sucked. You shouldn't even open your mouth. You have no reason to open your mouth.
If we're gonna come in with retarded comments, Steven, when did you guys hear me say Tua?
Hold on, y'all really truly missed the point of what Robert was saying earlier.
This is gonna be wilding out Wednesday tomorrow, y'all. This is gonna be wilding out Wednesday tomorrow. Y'all.
Cameron, I understand you got a question for me.
Yeah, so I don't know, Steven. I don't know why you did that.
Listen, hold on, Steven. Y'all missing the point of what Robert encapsulated earlier, and y'all just totally glossed over the point of what he was saying earlier. That yes, Tua is having a phenomenal season. Shut up, Steven. I'm trying to talk. What he said, Tua's having a phenomenal season. So is Mahomes. Let's not forget that. But we've all agreed that Tua and our offense got better overall records than Kansas City. And Mahomes is still putting up the same productivity, even with lesser weapons. That ought to tell you who's the better quarterback.
Let me tell you something, Crypto. Mahomes has a head coach, a veteran head coach, if I might add, in Andy Reid.
He still got to go out there and execute the plays. Is Andy Reid putting on the uniform?
Andy Reid's been there. We got a first-time head coach.
He's putting on the uniform.
Hey, Crypto.
We got a first-time head coach, in and out offensive line.
Yeah, first-time head coach who's 7-3.
Andy Reid is proven, bro. He is proven.
Crypto, Trucker Sean had 2 credits. He wants me to use one of them on you. There you go.
Come on, man.
Sorry.
Hey, all I'm saying is this is my opinion.
Mahomes is 29-36 in passing yards right now.
Okay. I knew you bring that up, Lonzo. I knew you bring that up.
That's
passing yards doesn't entirely.
They're both
but he's not
MVP
cooking.
Talks, man.
We're good to go.
Yes, that's my point, Lonzo.
He's not cooking though. Okay.
You talk about MVP candidates. You talk about MVP play.
25 touchdowns.
Mahomes and Tua is right there.
25 Tua has a higher QBR rating.
Yeah, right.
Tua is more efficient.
This is what I don't like, Steven. This is what I don't like. People like to diminish what this man is doing this year. You cannot deny what Tua is doing right this year. Is
Von Joe.
Hold on.
Okay.
To Rashad's original point, okay, he merely pointed out that his opinion, he would take Tua over Mahomes.
Yes, I would take Tua as well.
Then debated
in this offense.
He said, "Look, overall, I'm taking Mahomes over whatever." Now we all agree that offensive-wise and team-wise, we're all taking Tua with the Dolphins 10 out of 10 times. Nobody's debating. That's not a debate.
Oh, okay.
What we are trying to say is right now, you strip that all down to its bare minimum, and you take the quarterback for what it's worth as it is. Right now, I think you would have to still take Mahomes over Tua.
No. I don't have to. That's the difference.
I'm not sure.
I don't have to. I'm not obligated to pick Mahomes. I'm picking Tua.
Honestly, who do you numbers included? Who's having the better season?
Tua is right now, I believe.
Okay.
All right, let's have that discussion.
I don't think he's going to get it because he has too much to catch up to.
I still want to see. And by the way, this is not yapping. This is not being negative. I want to see Tua finish the season healthy. I want to see Tua. He doesn't need to throw 3 touchdowns every game. He can do a 1 touchdown game. That's not going to bother me. I just want to see him finish the season healthy. And as long as he finishes the season healthy, I'm going to be very happy. Now, real quick, before we say something, Nando's got to get out of here. Let Nando have his final thought, and then y'all can say what y'all want. Go ahead, Nando.
Thank you, Steven. I was going to try to segue it a little nicer, but, I do think Tua should be in the MVP conversation, man, with the way he's rolling, especially if we win out, especially if we win some more big games, whether it's the Chargers, the Bills. Tua is in that talk. Now, obviously, Mahomes is ahead of him. The reason I said yet earlier is because Tua is still in year 3. He's still growing in the system. We'll see how it goes. So for right now, I'm happy with what we've got. The Dolphins are on top of the world. We should all be enjoying this bye week and just focus on the other teams, but not really, man. Focus on the fact that we're on top and we're winning games, and we'll have the Texans, then the 49ers, Chargers, Bills, Packers. It's going to be a good time to be a Dolphins fan. Hopefully we'll go 5-2 after the bye and look real pretty, man. But Steven, it was awesome going live yesterday. I'll be also here on Friday, 2 to 3 for the lunchtime rewind. Yes, sir. If you want to check me out there, Miami Sports Music got a great team. And then a little Nando talk as well. The road to 500 subscribers continues, so check me out there as well. The lunchtime rewind is always a fun time. I will be talking this Friday about rewinding this entire season, how we've got to 7-3, the road to get here, what it's going to take afterwards, man. So definitely check that out on Friday. Check me out as well. But Steven, the panel.
Ladies and gentlemen, Nando talk. Love you, Nando.
Nando.
Enjoy your debate, guys. Have a good one.
Actually, no, I'm not enjoying the debate because I'm going to let Robert take over and finish whooping you guys on this debate because I got to get to work.
Thoughts for the day anyway, so go
All
ahead
right.
and give your final thought.
Listen, I didn't want to be that guy, but you guys made me that guy. I just wanted to be happy because we're 7-3.
By the way,
You can be happy.
We're doing well.
You can still be happy. You can still be happy.
Okay.
Just
I'm
wear
gonna
it
be
with
happy.
pride. Be happy with
Sir,
pride.
it's my final talk. You be quiet.
Hold on. I just want to say I look at this as a friendly debate. I don't think anybody was upset. I just think we were just it was certain adjectives being used on how to describe Tua in my
Yeah.
Nobody
We
was
did.
on either one. We were just saying
No, nobody's upset.
The post half move. We went from
So
Tua
hold on.
and
Let me
Herbert
finish my
to
final
Mahomes.
thought.
Go ahead.
Stop yelling.
Stop screaming.
Quiet, Bonjo. Go ahead, Bonjo.
Children that we have to
All that
sit there and rally up
CB4
together.
getting to you.
What? What's CB4?
CB80.
Anyway,
No, you didn't. You did not say that, Rashad.
I'm talking about the pre-workout. Keep going.
Oh, it's C4, not CB4.
Yeah, C4. Yeah, there you go.
Ain't nobody take that. Ain't nobody take that stuff. That thing is bad for you. Oh,
I used to, and that's not my heart. Yeah, don't do that, kid.
But anyways, guys, we're going into the bye week. We get to sit here and watch what's going on, and we're in a good position right now. So, and this is where we wanted to be, right? 7-3 going into the bye week is solid, and offenses start cooking. And for once, we played a complete game. And again, I can't not sit there and push this enough. We actually treated a trash team like a trash team. The game was never close. It was never a debatable or maybe. No, we whooped them and got rid of them. That's what you do to trash teams, and that's what I wanted to see, and that's what I saw. So if anybody wanted to complain about that, I don't know what to tell you. You're just living in a very miserable world. You should leave your parents' basement and come out into the real world where the sun is shining. And on that note, no matter what, it still fins up on game.
Lay, Vonjo, I love you, brother. Be good, man.
All right, Bonjo.
All right, who wants to go next? Final thought.
I'll go. First and foremost, thank you, Steven, for having this show every morning, man. It's always entertaining, and it's always, it's great to wake up and watch the show, bro. Hey, what up, Lou?
Yeah, man.
Hey, but man, but I understand that people would pick Mahomes because of the career. I understand that they'll say I understand he's had a Super Bowl, ring. I understand that he's done all those things.
I'm just personally not.
Listen, Steven. To most, the obvious choice is Mahomes.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't be saying Tua if Tua wasn't playing the way he's playing this year. And it's got everyone. It got everybody buzzing enough to say that Tua is right there with Mahomes. And that's why I'm saying I'm picking Tua with the way he's playing. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
I'm personally not mad at you for thinking that way, and I don't think anybody else was. I just and see
if it was last year.
By the way, the way you
if
put
it was
that,
last year,
I feel like you didn't crap on Mahomes that way either. Like you were like, look, just the way he's playing right now. To it, I've never seen this before. So,
exactly what I'm saying.
In a 3-game.
If this was last year, I would be saying Mahomes all the way. Yeah. But it's this year, and this year Tua is balling out.
He is. 100%.
All right, that's all I gotta say. Hey, y'all gentlemen have a good day.
Appreciate it, bro.
Thank you.
All right.
Hey,
Lewis,
can I go next?
Final thought, Lewis.
I only got one thing to say because, again, a perfect passer rating is 158.3, and on Sunday there was only one Dolphin quarterback that did that. Skylar Thompson, 1 for 1 in a passer rating of 158.3.
Oh, God.
Skylar Thompson. Hey,
get out of here.
That's what
It's the
everybody
truth.
tells me. Numbers
It's
don't
the
lie.
truth.
Lewis, you're a troll.
Let me go after
Love you
Lewis.
boys,
Let me go
man.
after Lewis.
Hey, Lewis, real talk. I love you, man.
Love y'all too, man. Y'all boys be easy.
Good stuff, Lewis.
Mick Govilla said Skylar had a 118 passer rating, just so you know.
All right, I'm gonna go next. Just to run it back off what Lewis say. Let me bring my Tua near narrative back down. For everyone who was hollering every game that Tua starts and finish, he's undefeated. Well, we can't add that win from Sunday to this one because he didn't finish his game. I just want y'all to know that. So he's still 6-0?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Besides that, I'm more confident than I've ever. Well, I was more confident when that Wildcat came out, but this is the most confident I've been since then. I'm looking at the schedule. Well, we got 1.5 mobile quarterbacks left on the list. As long as we contain the QB scramble, we good. I mean, Chubb and Phillips got a new dance going on. We got Sherfield, his first touchdown of the season. Oh my God, he looked good on Sunday. Like strong. I didn't know he was that beastie. I'm just ready, man. Like it's our time. The time is here. Our defense looked. I was happy with zone. I was content with it. It was like that was a better bend don't break in that zone I've seen. Period. It was like give up the yards, but you're not getting in the red zone. You're not getting it go situations. We as Von Joe said, we had a dominating, convincing win, and I see more of those to come. Even against the scary teams, the 49ers, the Bills. I think we're establishing identity defensively. Our offense established about 2-3 weeks ago, but defensively, I think we're coming into our own, getting pressure with 4 and 5. The time is now. I ain't got nothing else to say.
Rashad, I love you, man.
Yes, sir.
You the band, brother. Be good. All right, and then there was 3. And then there were 3.
All
Robert,
right.
final thought.
Let's see here. Where to go? So many places. All right. First and foremost, so I don't get chastised, Tua's playing amazing. He really is. But when we're talking about numbers and when we're talking about what people are doing this season, and we've said it since the beginning of the season, health is part of it. If you ask me which QB I'm taking to build a franchise around, that is part of the equation, and Tua has not done well with the injury bug. Do I like him for our franchise quarterback? Yes. Do I think it's going to be a problem going forward? No. But if I'm evaluating it based upon this season, that is a factor. And I'm taking that. On top of that, Mahomes is on pace for over 5,000 yards. I think it's like 5,500, 50 plus TDs. That's hard to beat. That's really hard to beat. So I would also take Mahomes over for that too. And the fact that he makes more
off-script plays. But Tua's doing phenomenal, and I'm not disappointed with his play. And I think, given our team, he can beat Mahomes. But it's the same thing on both sides of the conversation. We have to try and keep things fair and honest and evaluate them for what they are. So just like I think Pete's takes are trash on the negative side, Richard went over the top on the positive side with what I consider to be some trash opinions. Upcoming games, the Browns was going to be a physical game, or at least I thought it was going to be, and we just ran them over. So I'm happy to see that. And like that alleviated a lot of my concerns. I think the Jets game will be rough. I think the Niners game will be interesting. I think we can win them all. Do I think we're going to win them all? No. 2 losses is probably about right.
Max, we lose 2 more games, max. But if I'm honest with myself, I only think it's 1 more. If I'm the Dolphins fan that I am, we're winning the rest of them. Like it's a legit possibility that Miami wins out.
Yeah,
the way they're playing.
It wouldn't even be a miracle if it happened. Like it would just be them playing to their potential.
Look, the 3 games that I think there's actually 4 that I don't want to say question. Like they're not losing all 4. They're gonna win 2 out of the 4 max or minimum. Is San Fran, Buffalo, Jets. I mean, not the Jets. New England, and what was the 4th team? Because we're beating the crap out of the Jets. I forget what the 4th team. Chargers.
Really, after the way the Chargers played last night,
I'm not scared of them. But again, it's the West Coast, and I think that I've seen good teams lose to bad teams any given Sunday. So
you're right, but. Like Herbert can't win a game in the 4th quarter to save his life.
100%.
He proved it again last night. The Niners aren't putting up a ton of points. So both of those are super winnable. I have no concerns with the Chargers.
I agree. I didn't say that they weren't winnable. I just don't want that narrative to get out there. I
like the surprising takeaway from the league right now. The Bills, the Jets, and the Patriots are probably the 3 toughest games we have on our schedule.
And the Patriots, the only reason is they know us, and it'll be in a cold weather. It'll be in cold weather.
You can't discount them. They're still 500. They're still in the playoff picture today.
Every AFC, just so y'all know, it is entirely plausible that the entire AFC East and the entire NFC East make the playoffs. I need y'all to think about that for a second. The entire AFC East and the entire NFC East could make the playoffs. How crazy would that be? Playoff games everywhere on the East Coast.
Playoffs?
And like the other interesting thing is that the Bills still haven't played the Patriots and they can't win in the division.
Mm-hmm.
The Jets beat us and we gave up that game in the 4th quarter, but we didn't have our starting QB.
Yep.
And I don't trust their starting QB.
You're right.
But that defense is good. Like the Jets defense is really good.
And they still almost got beat by Bridgewater.
You know, I need that level of perspective because it's just not the way I'm looking at it. So yeah.
Bonjo goes, how are you more afraid of the Chargers than the Jets? I'm not afraid of either one. Let me just throw that out there. I respect going to the West Coast and getting in a shootout with Herbert. Like Herbert, I believe.
I don't believe Herbert's a shootout.
I don't believe Herbert's a bust, and I believe that Herbert can turn it on. And here's what I remember. I remember Herbert last year playing that game against, was it the Chiefs or the Raiders? Whatever it was, to get into the playoffs. And it was 4 straight drives. He got down to the 4th down. It had to have been 15 times. And I don't think I'm exaggerating. 15 times on 4th down in the 3rd and 4th quarter of that game, where he would throw and get these 4th and longs and just convert them. And I'm like, man, like Herbert, like I'm not ready to say that he's a bust. You go to the West Coast, I'm going to put some respect on his name. The Jets Jets, I do not believe in Zach Wilson at all. And I believe in order to be a good football team, you have to have a good quarterback. I don't think Zach Wilson is that guy. So I don't believe, like, the Jets put up 40 against us when we were broken and like mentally out of it in the fourth quarter with 10 minutes left in the against the Jets without Tua. And they disrespected us. I promise y'all on everything, they are going to take them waddling in the end zone. They waddled in the end zone in that game. They were disrespectful is all I don't know what. You don't think the Dolphins have that up there on some sort of board? They know, I'm telling you, Miami's not going to let their foot. They will kill the Jets that last game. Just my opinion.
I hope so, but I have one. So, like, here's a funny thought process. If the Chargers lose against the Chiefs, how close are they to being out of the playoffs? Is every game a must-win for them at that point?
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
What's the likelihood the Chargers lose to the Chiefs?
Likely. Very likely.
So the fact that they will probably be done before we even play them, that should factor in.
No, Herbert's got something to prove, man. Herbert's got something to prove.
You know, it was a 3-point game between the Chargers and the Chiefs, second game of the season.
Yeah.
Last year?
No, this year. In Kansas City.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah, but the team's not even close to the same. They're missing.
Yeah, I mean,
it's a linebacker.
I
they're
understand
missing.
So I was just pointing out to Von Joe that I am not discounting the Chargers. I'm just not going to just discount them. But I personally think that I respect them more than the Jets. I don't respect the Jets. I will admit that. I'm a hater. I'm a homer. I'm a two-and-air, whatever you want to call it. I have no love or respect for that football team. I don't. The fact that they are the record that they are right now is amazing to me. I don't understand why they are, but they are. But I don't respect them, and I can
because that defense is damn good,
and they can run the ball.
Yeah. So, but I don't believe that. I believe they're going to get killed playing against us the second time. So again, the 4 games: San Fran, Chargers, Buffalo, and the Patriots. Because playing in New England in December is going to be tough. So, I'm just saying. All right, Robert. Anything else?
Yep. No, we're good, man.
All right, I love you, brother. Be good, man.
You too.
All right, Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show. Clock Blockers right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. Over 110 likes, over 133 of y'all watching. Great day today. Hot Take Tuesday. We had Nicky Smokes on for most of the morning. We had Nando talk on for almost all the show. We had, great debates. We had good panels. You guys donated the heck out of the show today. Thank you so much. We're $20 away from hitting a milestone on the show. So donate. Let's get $20 more in donations. Let's hit it, man. So I appreciate everybody who donated. It was a fun show. I think overall it was a very fun and good show. It was good stuff. So Cameron, final thought of the day, my friend. And by the way, you threw a kick-ass tailgate on Sunday, man. It was awesome.
Man, I am still hurting from that. That was the busiest tailgate of the year, and I don't know where they came from. But that's what I'm expecting here on out for the rest of the year is we continue to win, right? Like,
yeah,
Miami's casual front-running fans showed up in a big way. And I'm here for it, man. It was a good time. The vibe was awesome. If there's anybody there at the tailgate I didn't get a chance to say hi to, I apologize because I didn't look up for 2 hours straight. It was crazy. It was fun.
You almost didn't say hi to Richmond.
I gave him a cheeseburger, though.
I know. I was like, bro, you got to come say hi to Richmond. He's like, I'm busy. I'm like, you want me to not tell you that Richmond wants to say hello to you?
I gave him a cheeseburger, and he thanked me on Twitter for it.
It's good stuff.
It's all good, man. But listen, this debate, there was a great debate today, man. And I'm glad I got in here to listen to some of it. Because with my perspective, I think there's only 2 teams in the AFC that the Dolphins would have an issue with. And that's the Chiefs and the Bills. Come playoff time. I don't think the Jets, look at the rest of the schedule for the Dolphins, every game in any given Sunday, right? But I really don't see us having an issue with the Texans or Green Bay. I don't see an issue really with the Chargers. The Niners are playing some good ball, and the McDaniel return to San Francisco. Like, there's not going to be any newness to what's going on by either team. So I expect a close game in that regard. But I will say this: the Dolphins offense right now, with the possible exception of Kansas City, and only because of Patrick Mahomes, is clicking on a level that no one else can really, defend. And as long as the Dolphins defense, which they showed this weekend against Cleveland, and they showed the second half against Pittsburgh, they have the ability to play shutdown defense. But there isn't a defense out there that has displayed the ability to shut down Dolphins offense with Tua at quarterback. And that's a fact. That is a straight fact.
Pro Football Talk just released their NFL power rankings. Number 10, 49ers. Number 9, Buffalo Bills. Number 8, the New York Jets. Number 7, the Dallas Cowboys. Number 6, the Baltimore Ravens. Number 5, the Miami Dolphins. Number 4, the New York Giants. Number 3, the Philadelphia Eagles. Number 2, the Kansas City Chiefs. And number 1, the Minnesota Vikings. I don't agree with this power ranking, these top 10 at all. I think there's a lot of teams that should not be there. The fact that they have Buffalo at 9 and Minnesota at 1 when Buffalo and Minnesota went toe to toe.
Minnesota won.
I get it, but that's a big difference between 1 and 9 and all those teams in between. I don't think there is that big of a difference. I wouldn't.
They have Minnesota at number 1.
I wouldn't put Buffalo over the Jets yet, and I understand the Jets beat the Bills. I get that's why, but I just personally wouldn't. I wouldn't have the Ravens at 6, and I wouldn't have the Dolphins behind the Giants because they have a better record.
I kind of agree with that Giants take. I think the Giants and Dolphins are the Dolphins are a better team, I think, than the Giants. Although the Giants, they're finding ways to win. Like they're going to be a team that's going to be exposed, I think, come to late December, January.
Yeah. Look, I would have Kansas City 1, Minnesota 2, Miami 3. And I really want to put Miami in front of Minnesota, but I won't.
Can't.
And then I'll put the Vikings at 4.
No, Minnesota. You just said Minnesota 2.
No, I'll put the Eagles at 4. Sorry. Eagles at 4. And then I'll go Buffalo 5. That's probably my top 5.
Fair. I mean, they're probably all interchangeable, right?
I think for the most part, you can make arguments for anybody there. Minnesota, Kansas City, Miami, Philadelphia, and the Bills, I think, are the top 5 teams in the NFL. And you can, that's how I would do it. That's how I would rank them, Miami be, not in that order, but yeah. That's how I would look at it. Those are the top 5.
Just based on record, you got to put a couple of those teams ahead of the Dolphins. But the Dolphins are playing better ball right now.
Yeah, I know they are.
So,
I think you gotta play certain. Like the Dolphins have 3 losses, in my opinion, because
Tua wasn't playing.
Exactly.
Period. So let's talk about that just for a hot second here, because earlier in the debate on the panel, we were talking about MVP and Mahomes. And Tua, Josh Allen, Jalen Hurts probably are the 4. And I would say Kirk Cousins is in that conversation as well. But
as long as he doesn't play in prime time.
Huh?
As long as he doesn't play in prime time, he is.
That was a hell of a game Sunday at 4:00. But listen, the odds for MVP right now, Patrick Mahomes is a 2-1 favorite over Jalen Hurts and 6-1 over Tua. But Mahomes is at plus 140, Hurts plus 280, Josh Allen plus 500. Tua is at plus 700. The fact that he's in that conversation and are above Kirk Cousins, according to Las Vegas, tells you everything, right?
Tua is number 2 in MVP for me.
I expect
he's working his way over Mahomes very quickly.
I expect Tua to be in that same conversation with Mahomes come January 1st.
Oh yeah,
like even odds.
Yep.
Especially if they win West Coast. if they beat San Francisco, if they beat the Chargers, then those odds get a lot closer.
Look, here's the reality. 3 weeks ago, after the Dolphins beat the Pittsburgh Steelers 16-10, right, on national TV.
Yeah.
On Sunday Night Football, which, by the way, was
not a great game by Tua.
Not a bad one either. Right?
Not a bad one.
Yeah,
but not to where he's the level he's been playing.
We all said, look, in order for Tua to be like with this offense, we need to step it up. And I think he agreed with that. And I think the rest of the team with that, because in the last 3 games, he's thrown for 280 plus yards in all 3 games. He's thrown for 3 touchdowns in all 3 games. And he's reading people's completion percentages above 80%, I think, in that range.
Zero picks,
0 interceptions. I think 1, maybe 2 sacks in 3 games. That's it.
2 sacks, 3 games ago against Detroit.
Yep. And so he looks good right now. He is doing something that we have never seen since Kurt Warner in the greatest show on turf. I think a big reason for that is Tyreek and Jalen, but it's also the offensive line. It's also Tua making that next step in his progression and becoming that player that we all think we all saw when we drafted him number 5. Hey, this can be the guy that he is.
The whole team making that progression, right? So, and Bonjo pointed that out. They played a complete game on Sunday. That like special teams, offense, and defense, correct?
Yep.
And Coach McDaniel in his post-game interview talked about something very significant and important for a winning franchise, that this team has won games in every possible way that you can win or lose a game, right? They've won a shootout. They've won the pillow fights. They've won the defensive
battles.
Yep. They've won special teams battles. They played the turnover game and won that game. Like, this team is gaining experience in every facet of the game, offense, defense, and special teams, and winning those games. And that's how you mold a winner, right?
That's how when you get to January and February, you see teams that are just more confident on the sidelines and just play better. And that's one of those things, right? The one thing that we can say about Buffalo, and I'm not trying to be a hater, but Buffalo, when it comes to the postseason, they aren't able to pull that trigger for whatever reason it is.
Listen, Tua is playing at an exceptional level right now, probably better than anybody else. You could argue Mahomes is playing at the same level, and possibly Kirk Cousins.
And Jalen Hurts.
Well, Jalen Hurts had a couple picks last night. But my point is about Buffalo, and what you were talking about Buffalo is that Josh Allen is not playing well right now. He is not making right decisions. He is not playing at an elite level.
Josh Allen is not an MVP this year. I'm just throwing that out there.
Well, not after last game.
No, he's not the MVP this year. He took himself out of that running.
Why they ever decided to have him stop running the ball, I don't know, because he was chunking yards.
I think he's hurt. I think he's legit hurt, and they just think he's a better option hurt than Case Keenum is healthy,
which is probably the truth.
And so I think that's what that is. I think that's all that is. But I'm telling you right now, Allen is not going to win MVP. It's going to be Mahomes, Tua, or Hurts. It's the 3-horse race. And Hurts hurt himself last night with his bad game. Now, he can recover from that because they're undefeated up until last night. And so you're allowed to have a bad game or two. But Hurts can't have too many more of those games in order to be the MVP. So then it comes down to Tua and Mahomes. And if Tua goes out on a 3-game road trip and beats the San Francisco 49ers, manhandles the Los Angeles Chargers, I want to say San Diego so bad, the Los Angeles Chargers, and then goes into Buffalo and takes care of business, if they do that, MVP right there, he wins the MVP.
It's hard to. He would definitely catapult
right there.
He would definitely catapult himself into the favorite, right? Especially if he beats Buffalo in Buffalo.
Yes. And I realize
because at that point, Stephen, we don't know what's going to happen to the Jets and the Patriots the next few weeks. But at that point, if if that's for the East Division and we take 2 games against Buffalo this year, it's a signed, sealed, delivered deal.
Look, the Miami Dolphins have a very tough 3-game schedule after this Houston game, and everybody's like, you're overlooking the Houston Texans. That's a clear trap game. No, you're coming off a bye week. They're going to be ready to play. Do I think they might have some rust? Yeah. That's entirely plausible. If they don't beat the dog crap out of them, which they should, I'll use the excuse or use, I hate when I say it like that, but I think it's a reality of the situation. Look, I'll allow them that if they have rust, it'll be, hey, it was the off week. They've been going hard for 4 games. They didn't come back quite clicking on cylinders. This is a game to ramp up and just get ready to play this 3-game hard stretch. But I do fully, if you're asking me what I think will happen, I think they're going to kill the Houston Texans, and I think they're going to put up 40 points against them. Just throwing that out there.
You would have had your 40 burger this week if it weren't for Sanders.
Dude, let me tell you something. You know how many text messages and messages I got about Jason Sanders missing that? Bro, you should still eat a 40 burger, even though Jason Sanders messed that up for you. I'm not going to do it till they hit 40. But let me tell you, Jason Sanders, you owe me a couple cheeseburgers, cuz. That's all I know, Jason. Mad at you. I was ready to eat a 40 burger. Just straight mad. But yeah, I mean, look, I think that's kind of where we're at. Cat for Life with the $2 donation, guys. We're $18 away, $19 away from hitting the milestone. Keep on donating to the channel. Level 2 Doom said, I was so happy Sanders missed that extra point. Didn't have to listen to 40 burger all damn day. Cat for Life said, so who's the coach of the year, GM of the year? Look, right now it's 100% McDaniel and Greer. You can't argue anybody else. You cannot argue anybody else.
Roddy, however you pronounce his name, first-year coach in Philadelphia. He was undefeated until last night.
Yeah. Look at what McDaniel's doing, man. He brought in all these guys. He helped. Jeff Wilson.
Greer could be GM of the year. Like that's legitimate, right? Like signing Tyreek. Bringing in Ingram. Sherfield. Ingold, like he transformed the roster into what it is today and built it around his franchise quarterback, right? And had the vision to do so. He's a lock for GM of the year. But as far as coach of the year, I mean, you got to look at Minnesota's first-year coach too. I mean, they didn't add too much of nothing. And they're trotting out, Kirk Cousins, who everyone was skeptical about, over the past few years. So
look, I can admit that I'm a homer on this. I think that McDaniel is doing something within an offense that he is coach of the year personally, and I think that what Chris Greer's done as GM, nobody else has done. Like I that's just my personal belief. I understand, the Nick Sirianni, the Joe Douglas, the Brian Daboll. I get it. I get that there's arguments for those guys, but I'll say this from the standpoint of the Eagles. Look, they're playing in a very tough division in the NFC East, just like we are. But with all that being said, I don't know. There's just some about them that I just don't think they're going to make the Super Bowl. I don't even think they're going to win their division. I said that today. I don't think the Eagles win their division.
Listen, I don't think I'm not confident in the Cowboys. I'm not confident in the Giants. I'm probably more confident in the Giants than I am the Cowboys. And I think
I'm more confident in the Cowboys and the Giants than I am the Eagles.
Listen, and I love Tyler Heineke. I think given the chance, Heineke can beat the Giants and the Cowboys.
He should start for the rest of the year over Wentz. I just want to
100%. 100%. But my point being is I think the Eagles are a much better team than any of the other teams in that division. But you can't say that so much about the Dolphins and the Bills. Like there's not much separating the Dolphins and the Bills either way. And the Patriots and the Jets, they're not far behind either one of those teams.
Here's another reason why McDaniel is the coach of the year. You needed a coach to come down to South Florida that was going to believe in Tua. And he did. and he backed him up, brought the pieces in along with Greer, said what he needed to do to win, and together, like how, like I don't understand, like we knew that Jalen Hurts was going to be the guy the next year or two, even with a first-year head coach. So there was no, you got to believe, no, Hurts is the guy. We knew that what's his face, Daniel Jones is the quarterback in the Giants. Nobody's arguing that there, right? You had to sell whoever the head coach was here to be like, you got to back up Tua. Like you're either going to have him or you're not. What are you going to do? He chose Tua. That was the other thing too, by the way. The team basically said whoever's the head coach here will decide what the quarterback future is here. And he said, I believe in Tua. Tua's the guy. This is who we're going with. And there's that rumor. I don't know if that's true or not. The fact of the matter is Tua's here and McDaniel believed in him. And so I'm saying that McDaniel chose Tua. And so with that being said, he, that's the guy. And it makes it look that all Tua needed was just a little bit of confidence and somebody to back him up and learn his love language and just be there for him in a mental positive way. And we see it's done wonders. And somebody asked a little bit ago, if Tyreek Hill was not here, would Tua still be having the same type of year, putting up these same type of numbers? I can admit, no. I don't think, but he would still be putting up good numbers. He would still be putting up good stats. But Tyreek does make a huge difference. And Tyreek deserves, by the way, to be in the MVP candidate. He does. He deserves to get some MVP.
If he eclipses 2,000 yards, he absolutely should be.
Yeah. So, that's kind of where I'm at on the situation with everything. But I love McDaniel. I love Greer. I love Tua. I love we're 7-3. I love we're in number 2 in the entire AFC. I love the fact that we could easily, with a couple of potential losses on Sunday, we could be the 5th seed. Losses, we could be the 5th seed. Or with a couple of potential wins from the right team, we could be the number 1 seed.
But listen, Super Bowls aren't won in November, bro.
They're not. They are not won in November. 100%. 100%. Yeah. And level 2 noob, you're right. Hill won't be without a lot more touchdowns. You're probably right about that. But the way Tua was distributing the rock on Sunday, I think all of them would be very, very happy with it.
Well, and that's the beauty of this offense because, Hill, Tyreek and Waddle are the marquee, burners of the stars of this offense. But look who caught touchdowns and scored touchdowns this past weekend.
Alec Ingold, before that. Trent Sherfield.
Yep. Wilson.
Yep.
He ran for a touchdown.
So, and that's the other thing too. Like when people are out here in the national media saying, "Oh, anybody can win with Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle," he's throwing balls to Alec Ingold. He's throwing balls to Jeff Wilson. He's throwing balls to Trent Sherfield. It's not just those guys.
And Steven, to your point, Tyreek has had sub 100-yard games the past 2 games, and they've had their best 2 games offensively.
Yep. 100%.
That's
people are stepping up. And are they opening up the field for those other guys to be good? Yes, they are. Nobody's denying that. But the fact of the matter is they're hitting on all cylinders. They're hitting on all cylinders.
Well, listen, I think the throws that Tua is making, the fact that he's got the highest, QBR rating in the league right now, the fact that his completion percentage is better than anybody's, the fact that he is doing it while making less throws, meaning he's more, efficient in this offense. It's hard to say he's not, the best QB in the league right now.
Well, look, man, it's been a lot of fun. Just want to remind you guys, we're $19 away from goal today. Donate to the channel, help the channel grow. We are 150 subscribers away from 10,000 subscribers. Let me say that again. We are 150 subscribers away from 10,000 subscribers. So I'm about to drop something in the chat. If you could please take this link that I just dropped in the chat, copy and paste it everywhere, and copy it into your text messages and send it out to 20 people. I'm so serious when I mean that. Y'all want to help the channel grow? Take this, copy it, put it in your text, and send it out to 20 people with a personal message. Say, hey, look, this channel's awesome. I support it. could you please do me the favor and just subscribe to it for me to help his channel grow? A personal message along with that link to 10 to 20 people in your phone would go such a long way. I'm begging. I want to get to 10,000, and I cannot do it without your help. So please subscribe to the channel and get people to subscribe. So 150 subscribers is a big deal. And I wouldn't be this far without you guys. I would not be anywhere near this without you guys. So this is on y'all, the watchers, the listeners. Y'all are the best fans in the world, and I love y'all, and I would do anything for y'all. So thank you, and I appreciate it. Fins and out. How many Pro Bowlers are the Fins getting this year? Blessings up. 1, 2. All right, Tua, Tyreek, Jalen.
I mean, you got to consider who else is in the league, in the AFC. Yeah. Tyreek and Tua for sure. 100%.
All right, let's go.
I have a quick question.
I'm going to say 4, maybe 5.
All pros?
Pro Bowlers.
Pro Bowlers?
I know the Pro Bowl got canceled, but they're still going to have people elected to the Pro Bowl.
Yeah, but you got to take in consideration everybody else in the AFC. Like there's only so many spots available.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna go 4, maybe 5.
Like for me, like Tyreek and
Tyreek, Jalen, and Tua are locks.
I think Jalen doesn't beat what's his name up in Buffalo, the wide receiver.
Those 3 are locks to make the Pro Bowl, but Armstead is going to be up. There's your 4th.
I agree in Armstead.
And maybe even don't let the rest of the there could be another offensive lineman that goes if we keep on playing the way that we're playing and Tua doesn't get sacks.
I got a question for you on a separate subject. Do you have the link for Allie's voting?
I do not, but I can get it. While you're talking about it.
We need to do everything possible to promote her now through voting ending. For Dolph Freaky, Allie Goodman for Dolphin NFL Fan of the Year. She does more for charity and rallying the troops and just being, the epitome of a true Dolphin fan out there. And she's nominated, if you don't know, for NFL Fan of the Year. She's the Dolphins representative. And so follow this link. If you're good, copy and paste it and just go vote for the Dolphins representative.
You can vote as many times. There is no cap. There's no caps for voting. You can vote 1,000,000 times. So go vote. Go vote.
Please.
All right. Anything else before I let you go, Cam?
See you Thursday. You're going to have a surprise when I reveal the results to our picks from Thursday.
I know one thing. My Washington pick kick. Hello.
Our Washington pick kick.
It was great. It was great.
And that was the tiebreaker. Maris had the Eagles.
Well, I was very, very happy with everything and how it turned out. So, all right, this has been fun. I hope you all enjoyed the show today. It was a lot of fun doing it. You guys are the best fans in the world. From everybody here at Miami Sports Music, East 32 Dolphins Tailgate. Keep doing what you're doing, baby. Tomorrow's Wildin' Out Wednesday on the show. We're going to have a good show. So it should be a lot of fun. Let's hope it doesn't get too crazy, or maybe let's hope it gets crazy. I don't care. It's Wildin' Out Wednesday. That's what it's all about. So
hey,
I love it all. We'll see y'all tomorrow. What's up?
Shout out real quick. All of y'all with the Instagram account, man, whenever you're down at the game, tag East 32 Dolphins Tailgate, tag Miami Sports Music. And whenever you're, putting your reels up, your posts, what have you, use Miami Sports Music, Solo D's music. Use it on your reels, on your posts, on your stories, because it means a lot to all of us.
100%. Facts.
With that, see you Thursday, brother.
know the whole city riding. A little early, it's a bit surprising. Business moves, now we enterprising. Switch it up, now we improvising. Go to get in the winter column. Whole squad been trained to go. Biz for life, we throw the foe. Singing this just to welcome bro. To a time, to a time. Time to grind, time to shine. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time. Time to grind, time to shine. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time. My intuition told me this. To trust the coach, he holds the gift. He knowing when to go with fits. So we knowing when to switch. This year we got the golden pick. Time to see what that pick about. Bad vibes get sent out. Only fans up in this house. We been waiting, yeah, we been patient. Now it's time to cash out, no discount. Super Bowl, yeah, we in route. I don't know when, but it's close. I don't want to overhype, but I just know I like it. So excited, league gon' notice now. You should notarize it. They say tour from that rock. Shout out to Samoa and Islands. Time to lay the smack down. You think he Dwayne Johnson. Time to be the people's champ. Hit him with the people's elbows. Sit together like it's Velcro. You think you could stop us? Hell no, all day I dream about sports. I think I need some shadows. Custom with some Dolphins colors. Just to let them know we here. Yeah. I know the whole city riding. A little early, it's a bit surprising. Business moves, now we enterprising. Switch it up, now we improvising. Go to get in the winter column. Whole squad been trained to go. Biz for life, we throw the foe. Singing this just to welcome bro. To a time, to a time. Time to grind, time to shine. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time.